Welcome back, everyone, to Genshin Impact's Genius Invocation TCG Prince Cup Atlantic. I'll be one of your co-hosts today. Whoops, sorry.
No, not my
show, and I'm joined by.
Hello, Coach of Creation. Sorry about that. We are here once again for the third day of the weekend for the Prince Cup, and now finally in a new group, Group C. How are you feeling, Ren?
I'm feeling a little tired from yesterday, but today we'll probably see some amazing games. Hopefully, once again, with this brand new group, as you said, as we look over at the ladder and the new players today. Can you introduce them today?
Of course. So the first matches, we're going to be going through the entirety of the top bracket. UPI versus Binzo, Runa versus Ting, and Shin versus Pilot, and then the other casters will be taking on the other matches. But those are the three that we're going to be casting for this segment.
I have had experience with one of them, Ting, as I've run into them many times during the current Cat Still Gathering preliminaries, which you can find out more about over at Astro Carnival on Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube.
That's right.
You have history on the rest of the folks that are here?
Yes, absolutely, and we'll slowly go through it one by one as we get into their matches, but there are multiple Prince Cup players in this bracket, so do expect some very fierce matches between them. Now, the first match that we're going to be watching is UPI versus Binzo, so once the players are ready, we'll let them do that. But Rin, if you don't mind, what kind of format are the players going to be playing in today, just for a refresher for anyone who hasn't seen this group yet?
They will be playing a best of 3 conquests, I think, is it called, style format. So basically, they have 2 lives. At the beginning of this tournament, they fight. Whoever falls in the first best of 3 will be sent down to the lower bracket where they have 1 more chance. Then they will work their way toward the end for a shot at a spot in the Prince Cup Grand Finale.
That's right. So you can either push through the entire first 3 matches and, just take it all, or you're going to have to fight your way through the losers bracket, the salty run back. But it can make it so you can go all the way to the Prince Cup for the grand prize. What's the grand prize, Ren?
I think it's about 16,000 USD, which is pretty amazing, actually.
Yeah,
and here we go.
Right.
Binzo leading in with Kujosara, Yao Yao, and the Hydro Herald. I can't remember what his official name is.
No, Hydro Herald's good. It's the original name is really long, so we're just going to call him Herald.
All right. I've not quite seen this deck before. Can you go over it real quick?
Of course. So this is a mid-range deck that mostly just works off of the fact that Kuki and Yayo can provide great healing, as well as Ripe for Reward being able to charge up Yayo's burst infinitely, and then relies on Herald to do most of the damage. Now, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of this deck, maybe because I'm not the best at piloting it, but it is going to be quite strong in the hands of Binzo, who is traditionally a stall player. He's played probably every flavor of stall ever since the game first was conceived.
Round 15 enthusiast, as it says right there. I noticed that we are running Lyre Song, but not the traditional gilded set with it. Does this also work with refreshing Veteran's Visage that I did see in that deck there?
Refreshing's Veteran's Visage, quote unquote, you'll reset the usages, so you can get technically more dice if your opponent also has more dice. But most likely, the Lyre Song is going to be used on the Shadow of the Sand King, which every time you play it is going to be drawing you a card. Now,
I see.
Okay. The other side.
UPI, and we saw this group yesterday in the hands of, I believe it was Mr. Pillow, the Nivelette stall deck. It looked roughly the same, it looks like, yeah,
roughly the same. Not too many changes here. I'm trying to look around. Even has the egg that some people may have disagreed that maybe isn't the best idea, but otherwise, it looks pretty accurate to me. One
thing missing, Shudong. He's not in this deck here.
Oh, yes, the Shudong Mao engine, the free samples. None of that is going to be here today, and that's okay. Some people would maybe not be willing to experiment with a list like that, so...
Yeah, instead, I think... Who looks like I think Timaeus took over that spot. It appears, yeah. Yeah,
it looks like they're going for some more artifact consistency. Artifacts are pretty key to making sure you have your sustain, because we did see how much the Nouvelette stall did get a little tripped up when it didn't have artifacts early on fighting an aggro deck, so having that consistency is very key. Yeah,
but staying alive for as long as that match did is key for Nouvelette too, so I think if UPI can draw that match out as the round, or not, sorry, this UPI, sorry. My bad. But also the protagonist I see here. We have another one in this group C, I see.
Yes, indeed. We will see the other tags as we go through the games, but I don't actually know if anyone in this group specifically has picked protagonist. Yesterday we saw Matt Mario who had the protagonist tag, so you know what? It's fun to see players having confidence,
Yeah, definitely. When you do come into this, you don't want to be second guessing yourself. And everyone This is Group C, so we're all starting fresh. We're all going in, fresh minds, full energy. But as the matches go on, people will get tired. People will start making mistakes. And yeah, so the faster you can get through the tournament, the better. Because the longer it goes, yeah, you're going to make some awful mistakes that everyone's going to groan and yell at. But nothing yesterday like watching 8 unplayable dice get thrown in front of us at a very key moment. So
yeah, extremely key, and important to not like lose your cool there, because you had the opportunity to turn it around because both you and your opponent failed to get anything usable.
Exactly. So this is why you never concede, just in case something like that happens, and we did see it yesterday. So
yes, absolutely. Yeah, so we're gonna be waiting for the players to just kind of set all those nerves and get into the match. But in terms of history, UPI has qualified through SS as well as Binzo, but otherwise Binzo himself is the Prince Cup EU champion from last year, so quite a heavy hitter. It has multiple CTGs under their belt. I watched them through the community. They've been here since the start, and they're still always playing to this day.
I do remember Binzo now as one of the casters for TCG EU. Yeah, no, I don't remember any of their decks though, for sure. Yeah,
for the most part, like I said, Binzo has played every flavor of stall. Of course, he's not able to adapting to other decks. So we'll see how this goes, because this is going to be a bit of a slower matchup, right?
Yao Yao, Shinobu, and Hydro Herald, I believe there. So what is the strategy around that deck? How would you set that one up?
So for the most part, you're going to number 1 start with Kuki's skill, and you're going to get that up, and then go into Yao Yao's skill and have those 2 sources of healing active, right? Because every time you swap with Kuki, you're going to apply Electro and also heal the character with least HP, and then Yao Yao has an off-field summon, which will also heal the character with the least HP and also apply Dendro. And then from there, you're hopefully going to be able to start doing a good amount of damage with Herald, and having those 2 healing summons, not necessarily cookies, but, kind of bother the opponent. And with that special spear, right, for reward, Yaya will be able to charge up her burst off field and then start throwing it out for free, basically.
Wow. Yeah, Rifle Reward was the recently added polearm to the game, where it adds +2 damage to your burst, and every time you heal or take damage to your active character, is it?
Yes.
I believe, yes. And then you gain a point up to 3. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. Every time you take a total of 3 hits, your active character is going to charge you all the way up. And then Yaya Burst is nothing to scoff at, especially with the combination of Kuki, because very similarly, it will do damage every time you swap, and there's no limit to it. So.
Right, and then a lot of the teams we have seen are pretty aggressive and not running healing, so if they can't heal, the faster you can bring them down, the better. So this is actually a pretty well put together deck. So I'm excited to see how it gets played out.
Yes, absolutely. Additionally, there's also treasure in Binzo's deck, and there's double of it. So 12 total healing if you pop it off.
Yes.
That's definitely going to be something interesting there.
Treasure.
On the other side,
I can't wait to see their other decks, though. I wonder if they are running treasure decks or classic Fatuzan or a Magistation or anything like that. Maybe even Crab. Is Crab traditionally a stall deck, or what would you call it?
Yes, Crab is traditionally a stall deck on account of, building up the shields and stuff while they're waiting for that pop-off turn where they can start dealing 10 damage a hit.
All right. So as we wait for their matches to get prepared here, how are you doing, Kojo?
I'm doing all right. It's good to be in a new, fresh group. No points on the board yet. Like you said, for these matches, we may see the players at their strongest. But as the tournament goes on, and later today, I believe we're going to be passing out 2 other casters for the other 2 matches, and they may see, maybe not immediately, but that tournament drain start to come in, right?
Yeah, we're casting 3 today. Leah and Sumi will be up next casting 2. Some people have been asking about where has Blep been. Blep's on vacation right now.
Yeah,
and will be joining us toward the end of this whole event here, because we have more TCG coming up the next weekend and the weekend after that. And then, of course, there's the grand finale.
Yeah,
much
the grand finale.
Oh man,
yeah, all the way to LA, the Prince Cup itself, the live stage where I am interested to see what the format will be over there, because I'm pretty sure when the big events are out, the players have to make more deck lists, they also prepare to be on stage. It's a lot of pressure, right, to go from here all the way up to there.
Definitely. I've got to witness that myself over in the Asia Invitational with a crowd of people watching players on stage. And yeah, once you get to the later stages, some people I've noticed were asking about, why is it always the same deck? This is kind of like different. I want something else, right? Don't worry, it'll come. Once you get to like the best of fives, best of sevens, that's when you start seeing the players bring in their like, signature characters. There's a little weird decks that don't normally get played, but can very well work against the current meta right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, moving to like the 5 deck format. Personally, I like it a lot. I think best of 3 is totally okay for this with the count of how many players there are, right? But also how much is on the line. Which reminder, anyone who plays at least one game today will get $600, and then if they win at least one game against their opponent, moving on from there, they will get 1,200, and the number just goes up and up and up and up, and then boom, you're in LA getting 600.
Yeah, it's just a free trip to LA, some money in your pocket, just playing TCG. So don't forget to join over on the Astro Carnival, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. I always get them out of order.
No problem. There's so many social medias. You got to run through so many. But one that we have yet to talk about is the Cat's Tails Gathering Discord, or yes, for the Cat's reverse it there. Cat's Tails Gathering Tournament in the Genshin Impact Tavern Discord. There we go.
Yes, that's where I started learning how to play TCG after watching the USA Duel Finals. That really got me in. So hopefully people that are new in the chat are kind of experiencing this as well. And yeah, just getting into TCG right away. Actually, it is a little bit hard to get in TCG now, considering everything that is out. So better late than never if you can't start. Oh, here we go. Some of the most played action cards once again.
All right. I believe this is actually the exact same that we saw yesterday, but we can still go over it again. The ones that I think people, expect the most in their decks or understand the most is going to be Heart of Carbonara and, well, Boar Princess.
Little strategize being right up there. Yeah. All these cards that draw and create dice as we go. So everything that just kind of creates things out of nowhere, basically. Showing the importance of drawing your whole deck and making sure that deck is set up correctly so you can pull those cards out at the same time.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'm definitely a big fan of Boar Princess. Mostly just due to the tech, right, where you play it beforehand, and if one of your character who has an art equip falls, whoa, tongue twister. But yeah, being able to have that foresight, right, to play it, and then your character falls and you get a free Omni dice, like that's really smart. Another heads up play that players need to watch out for when playing these hyper aggressive decks. Not this match, but the next one.
That's such a good card that got added too. I can remember when it got added. I wasn't totally sure how it got played, but seeing the strategies people have formed around that, because yeah, some advanced strategies involve sacrificing artifacts of your own or expecting that lethal on yourself in order to counter back.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something that and the other player too has to play around in response. So very advanced card personally. The other two were just draw cards. Generically very good. Drawing your deck is good. So
drawing deck is good, especially when you're playing that new treasure card, which happened to get a hotfix right in the middle of a patch, which we don't see very often because it used to just cost one unaligned dice, I believe, to play, which was absolutely just too strong that it totally made sense to like bring down. But maybe even now might still get nerfed down, I would think. You think so or no?
I'd say probably not. I think it's mostly fair. Who knows what can come in the next, like the next future installments. That's why it's great to get into the TCG right now, so you can stay updated on that. But I think it's really interesting how players have, right, even with the changes, been able to adapt to it, right?
Yeah, that's because we did have that kind of weekend in between Group A and part of Group B, I think, or did we? It was kind of mixed. But yeah, they were playing the earlier game. Sorry. And then we did spend like about 2 weeks until the next one, and by then everyone's kind of strategies has changed, but not too much. Treasure still gets played quite a bit. I think it's still pretty strong.
Most definitely.
Just one card usually in your hand, but I think for the max potential of treasure you should run both of them.
Yeah, as long as your deck can handle it, having double treasure is super important. Like we saw in that last game yesterday with the complete unusable dice roll. Both of them were out of resources, so they had basically at the will of fate when dealing with their dice.
That was the treasure deck though that did run out of cards too.
It was running solo treasure, so they would run out of fuel.
That was still pretty crazy to see against such a very strong stall deck, and someone like Nuvalet who can self-heal, self-sustain the whole time, especially as the game goes on. I'm surprised Nuvalet isn't picked in more people's decks, actually.
For the most part, I think Neuvillette does scare people because number one, the stall archetype itself is very difficult to play, especially if you don't have a lot of experience and practice. And it's the one that you can, it's going to take the most mental taxation from you as you play in the tournament.
Yes, actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I was playing this new deck that I created yesterday with Amber, Dory, and Nahida, an absolutely disgusting treasure deck, right? But it works kind of like a stall because you have to set Amber up for like the really big hits toward the end. So the longer you play like a treasure stall deck, it just starts messing with your mind and you just don't want to do anything after that for a while.
Absolutely.
So yeah, definitely the mental fortitude for a lot of the players here. The longer this game goes, the more mistakes you're going to make.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with treasure. Treasure probably has the most amount of pressure, when you're starting to get to ending rounds and, or the fact that your round hasn't ended because, your resources are limited, unlike traditional stall, which is more on the side of Neuvillette for a UPI, right? They have effectively infinite ramp, with cards like Tenacity of the Mill that generate them a dice. I don't believe they're running Tenshukaku, but that's typically a stall card that will always generate you another dice. So, you're just going to be you can stand here forever.
Yeah, they did run a Vanarana just in case situations were to happen like that so they can carry dice over, which I think is a really nice card that got added as well.
Yes,
I guess let's do something for fun. For the viewers in chat, if you were to tell a new player what deck to run when coming in today, a very easy deck to play, what would you suggest?
Yeah, you could pick, the decks that the players have been playing across the past few days, or the entire tournament, or you can recommend one of your signature brews, and who knows, maybe we'll try it out, on our own.
What is your favorite style? What would you like to play?
Favorite style or favorite deck in general?
I guess let's say your favorite deck, one that you made.
For the most part, I know I gravitate towards animo characters in the TCG, mostly because of their ability to crowd control and fast swap all the way back. Now we're gonna go into history mode. In 3.3, there is the Gene Sucrose Mona deck, which is the animo control deck where both Gene and Sucrose, right, have the ability to switch the opponent's characters. And Mona has the pivot point, right? So you can, just stop them from going anywhere they want. You have full control of the entire match.
So how come does that deck work now with the current meta, or how would that fare?
It unfortunately doesn't work out. It didn't go too far past 3.3 due to the fact that it lacks a lot of damage. If you remember from all the way a year later, 4.3, we saw it come up with Daya inside of it.
All right. But it looks like Binzo and UPI finally got the tech issues fixed out, and here we go.
Time for a stall match. What do we got here?
Speaking of stall.
Indeed. Oh no, I noticed something in Binzu's hand on turn 1. The good friend Fortress of Meripede. Oh dear.
But UPI has both Tenacity of the Millilith and Lieben in hand right now. I think that is probably the best start that you could have, especially with Vanarana ready to go too.
Yeah, there is an expression, we call it in sports for, handshake, where the players may literally just do the exact same move as in ramping turn 1. UIP has enough dice to equip both Tenacities and Liven and then call it a day.
My prediction right now, it's going to be a show off between Neuvillette and Shinobu with her talent equipped. And it's just going to go back and forth for a bit.
Yeah, no, pretty much. But it's really cool that Binzo is actually running Shinobu talent. 20-second timer already.
Yeah, stall deck. Woo! Here we go. Round 15 enthusiasts.
Yes. Hopefully, I do hope everything is okay on their end because going to 20 seconds already at the turn 1 is not usually advised. So hopefully we're okay here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we're actually, ooh.
Whoa.
Okay, there might be a little bit of an issue there. We'll see what happens though. Something we can talk about, right, is are you a big fan of Cookie's talent?
Yes. Very yes, actually. I've been trying to build my own deck around it, trying to figure out something between like Favonia's sword and her bursts and just finding a way to just like spam it over and over again.
Absolutely. For those who are unaware, because Cookie is a new character to this patch, Cookie Shinobu is her talent card basically allows her that when you do it. All right, they're gonna go Yeah, they're having a little bit of tech problem. No,
No,
we can
yeah.
still talk about it though. Yes, Kuki talent card. Basically, those for who are unaware, you have to use it on her burst, so make sure you get that 2 energy. But once you do, you get a revive status. You know, on a normal character, which isn't really common, right? We usually see it on the monsters.
Right. An in-game, that's a C6 constellation for Cookie Shinobu, which has saved me a billion times running through the Spiral Abyss. So it's nice to see how cards from the game kind of like get imported into the TCG and seeing how they work with all the different little things and gadgets and whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you know, the developers do a great job of translating certain abilities into the TCG. You know, that's why I like it so much. You know, you played Genshin for a long time, like both of us, right? You just like, oh, you know, like put 2 and 2 together. That's it. That's why it works perfectly.
Man, been playing Genshin for a very, very long time. I think we're coming up 4 years in September now, I believe.
Yes, we
right?
are. Did you play on launch day?
I played a week just after the launch day. And honestly, it was more like to spite a lot of people because someone was saying, you should play it. And I didn't want to for the longest time, but then I was like, I'm just gonna do it because no one can tell me what to do or whatever.
Yeah, no, I remember that first week. I got in, like, you know, I just saw like an advertisement. I'm like, oh, you know, this game looks cool. You know, I like open world games, and now it's like 3 years later. I'm like, oh wow, look at
we're literally sitting in a seat in the cat's tail, casting games with a big community. We get to meet a lot of people, cast for the audience at home. Yeah, it's just been a very life-changing experience, honestly, with Genshin Impact.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think what's it called? Circling back to the match, because I'm sure the players will get rolling there. To finish Kuki's talent card, because that was part of the topic, right? So you get the revive status, but the really cool thing about this revive status is that it refreshes every other round. So let's say if you don't double tap Kuki during the round, then the next round she's back up.
That's why it's really good. But when fighting against it, I know a good counter to it is like Nahida's Seed of Skanda, actually.
Oh yes,
like
absolutely.
Follow-up reaction damage, so like that.
Folds any revives.
Yeah, it is a very, very good. I don't know why, if that's why I added Nahida to my deck, but I just needed Sumeru Resonance somewhere in there somehow.
Yeah, I think it's pretty in line to put Nahida with Sumeru Resonance, as it is her card. So.
Yeah. Please do not mind the tech issues, everyone. We are sorting that out right now, but I'm glad to see that because usually you don't want to like go turn 1 and do nothing.
Yeah, no, definitely wouldn't want to see that. I'd be a little unhappy if that was that was going to be what would happen for the turn 1. It's sure, you know, sometimes things happen, right? It is, you know, tournament. Shout out to everyone who's, you know, working on this tournament right now. You know, like we're hanging out in the production room right now, just rolling through it and making sure all the technical difficulties are aired out.
I'm glad to see that though, because you could easily take advantage of that right away, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Having a having a no move turn 1, you know, is immediately going to cause you issues, even in a stall deck where you're going to be playing towards later rounds. So
yeah, I believe UPI had every usable dice that they could use. They could equip both tenacities and then throw a Runa and just ram from there. That looked like what was going to be the play, but yeah, it's going to be a totally different game next time they get rolling here for this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh boy, man, I would be like fuming right now if I was the player in that situation, or nervous or anxious or something like that. And things like that have happened. I've seen it happen on stage. People, like, the pressure is real. Like, trust. It doesn't look very like tough, but definitely very hard to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, looks like we're getting there. So almost. Let's play. Let's do a fun part. Maybe some people who are uninitiated. Your favorite character in Genshin Impact. I'm sure you can talk about that for ad infinitum.
My favorite character in Genshin. So my little history with Genshin Impact is a lot of people know me as the Amber main, and I've been an Amber main since the inception of the game, I guess. Right. I like underdog characters, so seeing a lot of people with the underdog tag in TCG, I'm naturally more inclined for them to win. But seeing not so much Amber in the TCG, I've been trying personally to try to make an Amber deck, and I've tried everything I get. Aggressive decks, what else? A stall decks, now a treasure style deck with Amber, and it did kind of work now, but still trying to find something a little bit more consistent, which is really difficult considering her kit, actually.
Yeah, you know, what's it called? Amber, you know, is not my favorite character from the main game. It would be Noelle. I enjoyed this a lot. Yeah, that's the first character I picked up once the TCG got rolling. Hey, there we go. We're gonna see.
We actually
the band selection.
This time. Yes,
he's here.
So it looks like New Villette still on Binzo's side has got banned, and then a Bennett, Season Mage, and Ajdaha deck on UPI's side. Interesting. Okay.
I think what's it called? Or it might be, maybe there was a change in there. I don't see a Season Mage in there, do we?
Is there a Season Mage? I see it's on UPI side, no?
No, that's we got Bennett, Harold, and Ajdaha.
Bennett, Harold, and Ajdaha? Oh my god, my eyes are blind.
It's okay. They are quite small on the screen, so no problem.
They're very tiny graphics. Yeah, my bad. Okay, but yeah, it looks like Hyper Magic with the boys. Classic trio Xingqiu, Chongyun, Razor. Then UPI gets to run their own New Villette as we saw earlier.
Yeah, and then unfortunately, it looks like they banned Binzo's New Villette. They were trying to not go to that double New Villette game. Could you imagine that?
Oh man, just the mighty be humbled back and forth.
The mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
In English, New Villette is really funny because in his English, like his normal attack voice, he's like sha 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 and stuff like that. And I just do that for fun because it's just fun to listen to.
Yeah, absolutely. All you need to do is like add the cane to your repertoire, and then you can really do it.
Yes. The other deck I saw in there, that very aggressive Toma Manifestation Crab deck.
Spicy crab overloaded.
Crab Overload, yeah, because it carries that Pyro Resonance card that does 2+ on a reaction. And we know Pyro and generally Vape or Melt, yes, will do another +2 anyway. So dangerous. Or Overload too, actually, +2. Yeah, Pyro is just such a deadly element.
Yeah, no, Pyro is the damage element. Stays that way in the TCG. Really piles on the damage. Always watch out for that.
Yeah. We are. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no problem at all. I mean, we were just waiting around until the match gets started. I kind of do wonder how the matchups will go, right? Because we already know the first matchup, but I wonder, who if I was in this situation, what deck would I want to be pushed into for the second round? What about you?
Or whose side specifically?
Either side. So if you're UPI, you get access to Chong Razor if you win, and then Binzo if you win, you are forced onto the Overload Crab for the rest of your games.
Oh my god, I think. Oh yeah, Chong Razor don't run a sword though. That's the problem in their deck. They can't really handle the crab. They're gonna have to threaten with freeze a lot there too. Shatter might be okay, but not as long as that Frost Field is up, which might be a problem.
Yeah, it's hard to say for this one because so Crab Overload, right? Since it works off of applying Pyro, and then Thunder Manifestation can threat the rest of the opponents. Xingqiu is usually able to counter matchups like those since he can cleanse himself with Hydro. But then, there's like you said, there's no like Claymore user, or at least someone who's holding Wolf's Greystone in that deck. So you're not gonna be able to nail down Crab. So in theory, it is a matchup that goes either way. But maybe
you change your strategy a little bit and you try to freeze but also don't shatter, but I don't know how you're going to do that because the moment you put Frostfield down you get cryo for like the next 2 turns, I believe, right? Yeah, for the most part people would rate Chongyun pretty highly in the TCG, but being forced to playing a freeze deck and then not being able to shatter sometimes can come at a cost because you're fully reliant on your partner Xingqiu to give you that extra damage, and when he's not there, what are you gonna do? Yeah, which is fun to see where you look kind of come into the fold as a different Cryo Claymore type character who hits hard on her second skill with the Grimheart, but her normal I think does 3 normally or 2. Everyone's normal always does 2, but thanks to Grimheart, she will be able to stack it up. I see. Okay. Wow, this is truly the stall of all time. The longest first round stall. Is technical. We're ready to go. Yeah, here we go. Let's go. All right. Let's see if the dice look the same.
Yeah, they look about the same.
They look about the same from the last turn.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. That looks okay.
Yeah, no, definitely can work with this. Looks like Binzo's rolling in with Lumenstone turn 1, looking to draw out something else. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah. Lumenstone off the bat.
Nice Binzo should definitely drop a skill. I would be surprised if they didn't.
They're gonna have to drop something.
Oh,
never.
no way.
Wait,
Oh wait,
wait.
Lumen proxy.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
Stand
I was
with
like,
me.
whoa. All right. Here we
Not
go.
completely unsurprised since the ratios don't work out, but Binzo did not play Meropide turn 1, which I honestly would want, but who knows, mate. UPI might.
Yeah.
The night is cold.
Well, maybe they figured maybe first turn there aren't going to be a lot of cards played because they know for sure Layla's skill will be played, so they can wait for the next turn here. But yeah, just having Meropide out early is always a good thing.
Yeah. UPI, since the field is full to them, they have options to Tenacity. They can also drop Tenshukaku, the thing we talked about earlier, right? That gives you infinite dice, and then Meropide. So lots of options across the board. Definitely be taking advantage of this.
I definitely put on Tenacity. That is the most important artifact in your hand right now, and if you don't have another time to put it on, it's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no Timaeus in hand either, so you're not getting any guaranteed artifact draws or some other dice turn where you can get that, so definitely no.
I'd say Tenacity to Neuvillette,
most definitely.
then probably Meropide, then switch to Neuvillette maybe. I think that'd be the play here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just thinking about it. Let's see here.
Yeah, Binzo's got a treasure on hand too, as well as a quick swap, so they could get Yayo going pretty quickly here. Oh, they do Tenshukaku instead. Oh, okay.
Interesting. I could see the ratios work. Oh,
wait,
yeah,
there's a Hydro dice right there. Yeah.
Ah, smart. Okay.
Sometimes I don't play that too early, but hey, they're the ones that are playing here, so
yeah.
let's see how
Actually,
this goes.
it's a decent heads up play because like I was counting out, with the combination of omnis, any card that has a white dice cost in front of it means you have to have 3 the same. And I counted it out. I'm like, oh, just do it now. But they made sure to expend their omni dice somewhere else where it matters. So
yes, dice efficiency always important.
All right, now we're on to the second round. Let's see here.
Treasures coming in.
Oh no. Oh my.
Count already. Jeez.
Yeah.
Meropide comes out. Lumen still needs one more play for another dice. Harina onto the Herald, and we draw another Strategize. All right.
Oh, nice. I use Strategize.
I use
draw 2 more
Strategize
cards.
to draw Strategize.
Let's see here. Looking at the dice, I actually am wondering, especially with the artifact equip, if Binzo is planning to move to Herald early, which I don't know if they will.
Yeah, that might be the line there. Also, yeah, they have more Hydra than they do the Dendro too. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they go.
Okay, good. Go in the traditional line.
That's fair. Yeah. Get Uegui out. Might as well.
Yep.
That should be the
Thank you
classic
for
line
permitting-
anyway.
No.
Yep.
Inviting me to join.
I hear Neuvillette.
I hear him. Give him a second.
Look,
He's
we're
staying in his
playing a
office.
Please. Shush. All right, Tule Tula
right.
going on. Neuvillette.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Question.
Yep.
So Tule Tula over Neuvillette's signature weapon that did get added as a weapon. Why would you play that one instead of that? Or this
So
one
it's
instead
been
of that one?
an interesting debate across the board. Originally, when I first started playing Neuvillette, making a guide for him, I did run Tulituya because I thought it would be better. But there is an argument to be made about Tome of the Eternal Flow, Neuvillette's other weapon, where you get +2 damage every time, anytime someone hits you. So it does do, and the damage for that, goes up very significantly because in total, right, you're getting about 3 damage because of the base multiplier and then the +2. So
Right. So Tule Tula's advantage would be every charge is 1 less dice spent, I believe.
yeah, pretty much. Since dice efficiency is so important in the game, right? People have ultimately figured out that it's more worth it to just attack more.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Harold already got pushed down by Neuvillette there. Woo.
Yeah,
Right.
thankfully Harold has that revive, otherwise it would be curtains for them. I
Yeah.
do wonder if the Binzo wanted to take that super early, but they did full treasure into their hands, so they are anticipating to heal.
Full treasure early though. A bit early. They only got like just about maybe just under 20 cards right now, but
Yeah,
see
if we
how
did
this-
the math via Lewinstone, they probably only have drawn, with that too, they probably have only drawn down to like 20, 23, 21.
all right, hopefully they can pull out of that. Oh, the Hydra died just enough for the talent at least now. Oh, yeah, still there. Okay. All right, Repeat did proc though. Unfortunate. All right, talent goes on. The debuff goes over to UPI side.
Yep. Yeah, so now, having that talent early isn't the worst, especially since UPI is going to be, not having a lot of moves to maneuver around and pass the turn back over to Binzo to force them to spend their dice.
Ooh, let's see. We're off to Nouvellette. Can freeze on this turn here. Do you want to do that though? Maybe. Can't quick stop, can't slow stop either though. Huh.
Yeah, no, none of that right now. Interestingly, since the nice thing about Treasure and its design is that it does let their opponent know when you play it. So, UPI has the Passing of Judgment card. So if Binzo happens to try and do a Treasure pop off turn, UPI will be able to stop that.
Yeah, able to stop one now at least too, right? So it'll render both liars, or at least one useless for here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that quick swap, they have to play something to get rid of it too, because you can't just sit on it either.
Yeah, timer is starting to tick down. Personally speaking, since Nouvellette isn't that much of a threat range, I do believe Burst is going to be just A-okay on Nouvellette, because you need those, source water droplets. Otherwise, no charge attack for you.
Let's switch over to Barbara though. Maybe they want to try to get Layla cleansed here. See if they're doing that.
Yeah, in previous matchups, right, for the previous days, Nouvellette happened to run into matches where Hydro Cleanse was a very bad idea. But in this case, I think Barbara should be okay to drop her healing field, because, losing that value of healing across the team is pretty harsh on a stall deck.
Yeah, looks like Yao might try a burst here, though, which could add a few more problems. They definitely do want to go for a burst, though, I would think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and here's the thing, that we didn't really comment on it earlier, but Yayo has the right for rewards, so she's been able to stack up her burst without doing much actions throughout the round.
Right.
There we go.
Oh, freeze is good. Yeah, stop that. Sorry, a little off my game here. Totally forgot about the shooting star thing being at 3 charges.
No, yeah, it's been, the match has been, the players are doing a lot of thinking, so it's all right. We're just waiting for them to see what they do. They got to play methodically, there's, especially with UPI having little to no cards, that can really push them forward in the match right now, so.
Their treasure comes out. What do you do here?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah, with nothing to do here. Maybe I would consider strategize on Binzo's end to draw out maybe one more useful card, or you'll have to save it for next turn, I suppose.
Does strategize count as an event card though?
Strategize does count as an event card. Oh, you're right, because strictly prohibited from Fortress of Meripito on the other side.
Right now. You do have to sacrifice something. I guess one Liar Song could two, but that is a really, really powerful card to get rid of.
Yeah, that definitely hurts a little bit, but I guess if you can out heal them, it's a-okay. Another Lumen Stone now to replace the other Lumen Stone. Okay.
A bad treasure is starting to come into the deck too, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that Binzo is running the Leave It to Me fast swap in hand, but UPI is going to be able to counter that every time, and the typical heads-up strategy is to pre-play fast swap, but it's not really a safe position and at any point to play it, so.
Yeah. Does Fortress of Meripede work off of self-healing?
Fortress of Meripede works off both yours and the other enemy's healing.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Yeah. So as long as you play, versus stall, or you yourself play stall, that proc is going to be very, very consistent.
I see. Okay.
Good dice, good dice. What we got on UPI side?
Yayo's got enough to go for sure. 4 cost burst though. Quite pricey.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Yeah, this is the thing I talked about earlier. Nouvellette is at no free reign to start pounding out Judgment because, there is no source water droplets, so he's kind of a brick right now. Yeah,
not enough Hydro either to even get started. Yeah. They have a Vorakash on hand though. Maybe they could draw something out.
Yeah, most definitely. It is nice that Barbara currently is very close to burst. Being able to stow away that to the side, is great, especially since Binzo, technically speaking, can run out of fuel, for dice in their deck. So.
Yeah, does have a debuff currently right now too, though. Oh yeah, and it's gonna cost 4 because of that Herald. Mean.
Yep. Very mean, very mean.
Strategize going in. It looks like treasure and Cookie's talent.
Cookie talent, I like that.
Leaving coming in. Only 1 treasure just to proc the Lumen Stone right after this.
Probably right now after Binzo goes fishing in their deck, they will probably drop Yao Burst, mostly just to have that thread out. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, maybe
4 damage.
Yeah, maybe UPI wants to counter with Judgment right now. Then.
Can't sleep?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Let's go for a walk then.
Swapping to Layla is a little scary. You have Electro on you, so Yaya's coordinated damage is going to come in if they intend on swapping.
Ooh. Maybe we should have put on Kava or Vorkash on the Layla before the swap there.
Yeah, I definitely would have wanted Kavarina, the pink artifact right there, the 1 cost. Yeah, because that would have been a free draw for you.
All right, Catalyze is now on Binzu's side here, so that's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, for the most part, I disregard like Cookie's like skill in terms of damage. It's just nice to get the Electro application, but once you get Yaya's burst out too, it becomes incredibly powerful tool, right? Because of the Catalyze reaction you just mentioned, it's gonna do 2 damage, each time you move, which is pretty scary.
Yeah. Did Nuvolite get hit this round yet? I don't think so.
No, Nuvolite currently has not been hit. Probably just by piercing damage, if anything, or it's just damage from the last round.
Is all mine.
Yeah, maybe you try to bait out a hit, because you would think Binzo has some treasure in hand right now, and they might try to go for a skill in Shinobu to refresh it.
Right. Yeah, and having an extra dice here would be great. I don't know if UPI wants to tune anything, but the Tenacity of Millithith on Nuvolite is going to grant him 1 more dice if he gets hit.
Yeah. Curious. Well, Cookie Shinobu skill won't hit. Would swapping trigger Uegwe again, or is that once per turn?
The nice thing about Yaya is that since it's on a burst, it is going to trigger as many times as you want it to. So.
Oh my gosh. A Lumen Stone Omni in hand and 3 treasure. That is tempting. Decides to no.
Interesting. Okay, I would have. You could have even played at least 1 treasure to ramp up Lyman, but I guess you're in no rush right now. So
yeah, no rush. You can get Lumen Stone to give you a dice next round with a card anyway, so you're fine there.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's an interesting, kind of gameplay, right, with Lumen Stone, that you have to play all your cards fast, but then also not too fast.
Oh, all right. Tenacity and Vanarana out. Actually, really good, I think.
Yeah,
should follow that rule. Ramp and equip, install, heal. Do anything you can to outlast.
Also great that because Vanarana does not convert your dice, unlike Liban. Vanarana is going to hand you out both that Omni and Hydro dice, so it's going to be super usable in the next round.
Yeah.
All right, decent rolls.
All right.
Ooh, good on Binzo's side too. Yeah. Okay. No worries about dice here.
Yeah. SC die advantage as well, and start second, so looking really good.
Ooh, there we go. The Marishose Hunter set going on to Yao, Veteran's Visage in the TCG. It's just part of the full set, but
I feel like this is the time to play Judgment.
Yes, absolutely. Judgment would be a pretty decent option. Even if Binzo's not running Magic, the 3 treasure in hand is going to be enough to catch up with your 11 dice advantage. So
yeah, definitely just keep him locked in there. Oh, it decides not to do that yet.
Interesting. I think UPI maybe since they have the Barber heal online, they may be feeling that they don't really need to worry about anything that Binzo does at the moment, but we'll see if that comes to bite them.
Well, UPI does have those that, what is that, the blue charge there. I think that makes the normal attack hit hard. Yes.
Yes, the Source Water droplets. If you want to do your super duper Hydro Pump, you gotta have those.
Right.
So many effects. It's like the action happens. Oh, okay, there's the second action.
Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh. All right. slowly dwindling charges down.
What I do find interesting is that I do want to find a line where Binzo gets Cookie's talent card in, because as much as a revive, you need to play it first. So if you don't get it out before Nouvelette smacks you with like 1,000,000 damage, you need to you're kind of done there.
Yeah, you need to do it on your burst as well. They definitely have enough dice for it, but that's why I'm thinking like, they have treasure in hand probably by now. Maybe you lock them in there and don't let them do anything this turn. Yeah. But I'm
also additionally getting concerned about Herald, because since Nouvelette deals so much damage, right, with all the abilities that he has, it's Herald's kind of sitting at a bad spot. No more revive, and no healing to speak of. So
it hasn't really been able to push too hard either here. Running the clock again.
Can't sleep.
Yeah, run the clock. Gotta make this team. There we go.
Let's go for a walk then.
Still no Vorkashi equipped though, I guess.
Yeah, they're trying to keep it dice efficient, but I think at any rate, Vorkashi would start paying for itself, because the difference, right, with the zero cost version, Heart of Carved Arena, is that this one heals, every round. So I would have used it at this rate.
Exactly. Yeah, get a free card and make sure Layla goes back up to at least decent health.
Right.
You're stalling anyway. Okay.
All right. Snaps the treasure.
Yeah. I guess then maybe that's why you don't play Judgment, because they already have one.
Yeah, you gotta lock it in specifically for a turn when they use some sort of thing like fast swap. Funnily, actually, most decks are having a hard time nowadays to squeeze everything in their deck, but Binzo has 2 fast swaps, so they can escape the freeze. Wait, I think that's lethal, because the stars.
The reaction, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no.
Lethal.
That's not good.
Oops. I think that was a misplay on their part, or maybe exactly what they wanted.
I think it is intentional sacrifice.
Wait a minute.
For sure. Yeah.
I think they're gonna play the I haven't lost yet. Then equip the talent.
Ooh, yes, absolutely.
That could. I think that would lethal.
Layla.
Yeah, it would. It would lethal Layla right now. Yeah.
Yeah, and also give you other procs as well, because you do have.
The spear just came out too.
Oh yeah. Oh,
they tuned the spear.
Oh yeah, CIA already has it. No need for 2.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Long 6 damage.
Sorry.
Ooh. All right.
What do you do here now? Thankfully, you have egg in your hand, but I think you're going to be able to use it this turn.
And Barbara can't burst. That'd be a 4-cost burst still.
No.
Yeah.
Inviting me to join.
Yeah, it is nice that Hydra Herald is down early, so Layla can be revived without any threat of electrocharged.
Right.
But otherwise, we'll find out when UPI can employ that play.
We've got his prepare skill going here though.
Yeah, equitable judgment is supposed to rain down. And additionally, UPI is going to be able to do it again, thanks to the $2 endurance.
Yeah. Oh yeah, not looking good for Binzo right now here.
Yeah, I think you need to find out some way you can, heal, stave off your characters right now, or do some sort of damage. Okay.
1 treasure.
Something we have not mentioned about Kuki Shinobu's talent is that when she's at, I believe 5 HP, she also gets a +1 damage bonus to everything. So.
Right. Yeah, her burst is really strong, actually, almost as strong as like a Chongyun burst.
Okay, interesting use of veterans. Yeah, because they're predicting, they know Nouvelette has more moves. So there we go, nice. And then heal them out of a critical range.
That burst.
Good, generate a dice crystal.
6, 7? Wait,
I
think Yaoyu could lethal right now, yeah.
Can she? Let's see, 3 + 1 + 2. Is that 4?
Oh,
okay.
4, okay. Hang on a second, maybe I get added wrong here.
Not possibly.
Catalyze can be used each round, right?
Hydra?
We can do this.
No, sorry, catalyze.
Catalyze. Yes, catalyze can always be used. There's no round limit. Yeah, even if Binzo swapped there, Yayo's Radish Rabbit would only deal 2 damage with the catalyze, so nothing yet. Right, and then they save these films and Barbara. Sorry. I'm expecting an egg revive next turn.
Yeah. Yao first does how much damage base again? It was like 4.
Considering it should be 3.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Yeah. Because right now Yayo has rifle equipped. Or okay, wait, maybe I did the math wrong there. Maybe it's 2. We'll go check back. You never get to see Yayo burst, so
I don't
you know.
see Yayo very often, so I'm not totally 100% on her right now.
Yeah, originally when she was played.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Originally when she was played like in like the seesaw stack with Linny, she never got a chance to get burst. Oh, there's judgment.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's Binzo's judgment.
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
I
boy.
see.
Oof.
The game completely flipped on its head. Oh, and then Harold's gonna be fed treasure.
Yeah, eat this treasure, Harold. Yes.
Yes, this will help me for my plans in the abyss.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and enough dice to boot too.
Oh, interesting. Doing it on Yayo. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Because you have not. You have Binzo has a second as the underwater treasure generator card in the front, but you're not gonna draw it this turn. So, oh, maybe you will. Nope, SSK.
That's all right. Yeah, put that. Yeah, go over to Harold now.
Wait, you drew nothing, huh? Okay.
There's nothing there.
There we go. There's nothing there. Now there's something there. Okay, artifact destroy. Okay, yeah, maintains the turn fire.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Ooh, Barbara's actually.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
One more hit from Harold.
You gotta burst now, Barbara. You don't have a choice.
Unfortunately, she won't be able to because Binzo played a free fast swap. So Harold's about to knock Barbara out. Oh dear.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we're down to a Nivelette solo once again.
Yeah, Nivelette solo. Yeah, Binzo's been able to stave off most of the HP, so this may be, this may be the last stand.
No.
What an egg play there.
Me to join you.
Now, there is a one little issue. Binzo is completely out of cards other than 2 treasure and tomatoes.
Yeah, nah.
So,
yeah.
If UPI can try to just survive this round, I think it can also quickly turn around here.
Yeah, absolutely. Thankfully, UPI still does have source water droplets, in hand. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully UPI is reading because you can see the little 2 dots right on the end of Nivelette. That means you have even more statuses behind you. I'm pretty sure one of those should be the Fortress of Maripede ban as well as the Passing Judgment. So.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Yeah, cracks Passing Judgment. Wow.
You got it. There's no cards left, right? So why not?
Yeah, cracks Hydro Res too.
That one sucks too. But yeah, you got it.
Matsutake.
You got to get that food up. I think that's the better choice here.
Most definitely. Ugh.
I know, it
4
hurts.
action card denial.
It hurts.
Oh my goodness.
I know, it hurts so much.
It hurts so much.
Let's see.
All right. Yep. All right. That is the charged attack. Yep. Gets a heal. Nice.
Yeah. Oh no.
Good move on that end. Rip Harold, but definitely good to hit them at this rate.
Normal.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, get out of here, Harold. Leave.
No more Harold. Back to Kuki and Shinobu team up.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know about this.
I think Kuki may be able to build her burst this turn and then just
I think Kuki can do it. Yeah, just a normal and a burst. That should be enough. Unfortunate.
Yes. Indeed, yeah. UPA is like, I think I'm out of moves here, so.
Yeah, calculating. Can't do anything. You got 1 dice. You can't put anything else on. Yeah. All right, 1 more treasure for the road.
The road, indeed. Oh yeah, you
More,
actually.
I guess.
If you want it, yeah. Do the normal attack and the burst. There we go.
Yep.
1 more shot.
Out of my way!
There we go.
And
GG.
and damage. Wow. Yep. Binzo takes the first match. The round 15 enthusiast getting it done in 6 or 7 rounds. I feel like that was. Yes.
Yeah, about half the time.
Yeah. I think that's the first time I saw Nivelette go down, unless I'm mistaken. I'm probably mistaken, very likely.
Neuvillette has gone down before. Of course, it looked very different because I believe it was a crap matchup. So, this just completely throws that out of the water. I'm very surprised, Binzo was able to come back from the early Herald loss because, like I said before, in my opinion, the biggest piece of your deck is going to be Herald. So losing it early, definitely puts you on a lot of pressure because Yayo and Kuki don't have skills that do damage directly. So
yeah. Binzo getting full value out of their deck setup with I Haven't Lost Yet and an egg too. So everything that was put into that deck got played very efficiently, I felt, down to Passing of Judgment and everything else. So the only final card they didn't play was Tomatoes. So
yeah.
Wow.
Perfect snipes on Barbara and Layla, perfectly calculating out that damage and also, making sure that they get past UPI's Judgment. It's really lucky that UPI didn't play Judgment. Otherwise, this match would look pretty different, right?
Yeah, I think it was Metalpede and three Judgments stacked against you, as well as a Herald debuff on one person. I'd be pressed to see if you can like come back from that, but yeah, just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, no, good plays all around. I'm very impressed to see Herald, Yayo, Kuki taking the game. Because it's the deck that sometimes I get worried about into matchups like these. But hey, Binzo was able to prove it. And that is just the first game. Can you imagine what we're gonna see for the second games?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Thankfully, it will be a little different, right? We did talk about it a little earlier when we were, waiting, and we did see, both their bans and their second picks. So I believe, the second picks are going to be on Binzu's end, should be the Crab Overload, and then UPI has the Chong Razor. So we'll see how that goes.
Or this one again. Which one would you match up against that deck, though?
Let's see here. Oh, man. I don't know.
I think you go Neuvillette again, personally. Yeah. I think that's your best choice because you can try to at least stall the damage coming from Toma and Manifestation in that turn. Because if you get taken out as one of the boys, bad.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Be bad. Yeah.
Being able to keep up with the stall of Crab, is pretty useful. And also, additionally, you have the Barbara Cleanse. So, Thundering Manifestation's threat of overload, significant damage is not going to be there that much. So,
and I think Neuvillette's Burst also does piercing damage too, does it not?
Yes, it does do piercing damage.
Get through the Crab that way as well over time, which would be a very interesting thing to see if they do pull that off.
Yeah, most definitely. The it's gonna be because Crab only has 6 HP at base, and piercing damage goes through any form of shield, so it will be able to slowly chip down the Crab. You should get at least 2 Nuvi bursts out, especially considering how you're playing. All right, Binzu's playing Spicy Crab Overload.
Lots of food, Judgment in there as well. When Willow Junior's out to help bring out the guys.
Yeah, Willow is a bit of a surprise because Willow requires you that you only have 2 cards left in your hand, which, since this is a bit of a stall deck, I would be surprised if that is going to be able to come out effectively. Yeah, what other card would you play in that deck other than, I guess Willow? What else? It's usually most people have been running Strategize. Did Binzo have it in their deck? I don't really recall. I didn't see it. It was a lot of food. Yeah, it was a lot of food for the most part. All right, and the fully optimized Hyper Magic Treasure. There is no changes here. I mean, why would you? It is, near perfection. So I played this deck yesterday myself. And it works. It very much does. Minty Mutuals is nice. 1 treasure is just enough, and you still got the old classic magic engine running in there as well. Yeah, very efficient deck, and having the Senyata is always a nice, fun surprise too to see what other companions you can pull out of there. Yeah, Catherine's great too, especially because Binzo intentionally teched in Passing of Judgment right into their Crab deck to stop things like magic. So now that you can maintain a fast swap the entire game, it's going to be very useful. Yeah, UPI does pick this deck over the Neuvillette deck though, so this should be a very fast match. Yeah, very either Crab is going to knock out one of the characters immediately, or the boys Hyper Magic is just going to knock him out first. So we'll see. Yeah, definitely need to play with that Chongyun freeze right away. So it's going to be really, really important for Xingqiu to get going here right off the first turn. So it'll come down to the dice and what cards get drawn as usual. Indeed, as it goes. While we're waiting here, let's see here. I wonder, yeah, there's not really much else to talk about the matchup because we have seen these decks multiple times. It is nice to see Crab Overload being able to, have more of a presence, right, in Group B through C. I think in Group A it was probably not likely that anyone, was able to either cook it or, just, maybe not best advised with one cost treasure. So,
yeah. This is one variant of the Crab deck, though. I've seen Crab deck that runs with Layla and Herald, too, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Another fun one to watch.
Yep, another fun one to watch. Indeed, the more traditional version of Crab that most people will play. But let's see, how this one fares into this matchup.
Ooh, so the round 15 enthusiasts versus the protagonists. Whoever wins this one. I guess if UPI wins this one, they get one more shot. Forgive me, it's a little bit early for us today. Still trying to work these things out.
It's the new group, so it was yesterday. Since we were casting games, really the big thing was that people were on their last lives in the bracket. So it's nice. Yeah. It's a bit different for us to be refreshed and be like, oh wait, players are not completely out of the water just yet.
I feel like I spent all my energy yesterday too, just watching those matches.
Oh yeah, it happens sometimes, but no problem at all. This should be, like you said, pretty quick. Either I take you out or you take me out. Let's find out.
All right, Shin Show. 2 Hydro, so they can at least get their normals going here, and they do pull out Sealy, so good there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, incredible opener by UPI. They really want that Lumen Stone. Not gonna happen, but it doesn't matter. You can draw for days with that.
Yeah, definitely want to get Kavarina on Xing Shou now and maybe throw out one Chang just to get some things going here.
Absolutely. While we're waiting for them, Binzo on the other side ran into Crab Talon turn 1. That's amazing. Also intended to keep Judgment turn 1 as well. So they're really trying to stop Magic dead in their tracks. Yeah,
definitely a good play by them there. And they also got their own Lumen Stone. Both Changs come out. Kavarina going on to Chongyun.
Time for some training.
Oh, switches to Chongyun.
Interesting. So that is definitely a strange play. So when it comes to decks like these, it is nice that Chongyun is here to sort of be the staple example from past patches. But sometimes when you have these matchups, you feel the elemental application onto Chongyun. So your other characters are not a threat. Now I find that a bit strange, right? Because Xingqiu can cleanse. So
yeah, Binzo going for an almost full ramp here. Interesting.
Yeah.
We didn't get their artifact equipped though first turn, unfortunate, but we'll see how it goes in the next. At least the artifact will be free.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Free tenacity is nothing to scoff at, and we'll see who they end up equipping it on. Okay. Should be a normal attack here. Drop Sealy because you're
drop Sealy first. Yeah, you want to get your cards out right now.
Yep, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Still not sure how I feel about that opener with Chongyun because I feel like you can just cleanse off any pyro that Toma hits you with. So.
Right. Well, they didn't have enough usable dice, and there's nothing.
That's true.
Really cleanse. Well, nothing you want to tune yet either.
Yeah, that is true.
Much better hand here, actually. Much better hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's see once we flip over. Ooh, okay, yeah, definitely can use this.
Here's that 2 Lieben draws out another companion. We get Chef Mao.
Chef Mao, okay. Definitely equip tenacity onto Toma now, or at least Crab. Okay, there we go.
Oh, another helm. Ooh,
nice. We could get that onto one of the characters. Later. What are we thinking? Binzo?
We can maybe equip the other helm right now. Oh, Chef Mao coming out to replace Timaeus.
Yeah, interesting replacing Timaeus. It is true that Timaeus takes a little too long to restack himself, so I understand why they would do that, but at the same time, if you don't draw into your other one, there's no free artifacts for you. Okay, there.
It cleanses that off. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, one thing about the...
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Cool.
One thing about the no usable, right? It is true. It was a good call out on your end for the no usable on UPI's end. It's just I usually think that like Xingqiu, since this is a fast deck, right? You need to get it out quick. Otherwise, you're gonna run into issues.
Yeah, there's no no reason not to get Xingqiu's burst out here since it's on usages anyway.
Absolutely.
Binzo, on the other hand, so it's just a manifestation.
Yeah.
They don't want to give Xingqiu that free reaction either, or maybe they might.
Yeah, it's
Actually,
it's a hard thing to say.
I see what. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. They want a UPI to burst because they know he's going to do it, so they can just like electrocharge him right there. So some quick damage across the field.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus that lightning rod bonus damage +1, so that's gonna do a decent amount. Although if I was UPI, I probably would just go for it because backpedaling onto Chongyun just gives Binzo even more time to build up those shield stacks, especially now that Crab has tenacity on it. So.
I feel like UPI might even normal so they can proc Lieben. They might try that line.
Yeah, no, definitely. Being able to normal to proc Chang the Ninth and the Sealy, that may actually be too much draw. Let's do some math here, right? 2 Changs is 4, and then plus Sealy is 3. So 4 plus 3 is 7, and overdraw.
Yeah. Oh, threaten them. Yeah, make them overdraw. I would do that just to be mean.
Time for some training?
Yeah.
It's just a Chongyun. Safe. I think that's a good play.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
I think he's still have normal anyway, though, because you want that Lieben.
Yes, most definitely. Something here, yeah, can do a normal into skill. Lotus is very interesting.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there you go. He's still, that's a good way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a heads up play from Binzo to Lotus, because typically you would not do this in situation, but since, Binzo is aware that UPI can just draw like so much, right? Like 7 cards. Right. That's enough to get a trick off of Magic, so.
I think here, you put the Frost Field down now, because you got Catherine, you can swap over, then you can start with the Freeze.
Yep, most definitely. Okay.
Cards there.
Ooh, very good move from them, only using the Chongyun skill because that way they only trigger Sealy and then they can expend all their cards and then play.
Very good. Definitely want to put some cards away here just in case.
Go. Catherine.
Oh, nice. Showing your hand ready like that. Okay. So they'll have 9 cards in hand. If Binzo can find a way to trigger a reaction or do a physical hit, that could be very fun for UPI.
Yeah.
Over here. Yeah. All right.
People always joke about messing up someone's draw, but this is actually an instance where it definitely can happen. So if they just swap to Crab or Toma, they can forcibly, completely burn out UPI's hand.
Yeah. Flowing rings onto a Razor, so 6 now, so it'd be 8. Still need to get rid of 2 more potentially.
Yeah.
But you can't. Can't really get rid of those ones, so.
Yeah. Oof, unfortunate.
Might be bad. We'll see.
Ooh. Okay, at least you have treasure and
at least
double
treasure. Yeah.
Getting scared
There's
here.
no quick swap on Binzu's side yet, though, so.
Nope, not yet.
Still safe.
All right. Oh, okay. Mari Shosei. Or veteran, sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, it's the same set. It's fine.
Yeah, I always get so used to calling it the other one. So.
I think it's better for new people watching.
Yeah, that's kind of why I made up the terminology of the 4-star and 5-star artifacts. Like the ones in Binzu's hand are all grayed out in the back, so they're 4-star, and then the gold ones are 5-star. So.
That's a good way to look at it. Discounted 2 right now. Would you go veterans or would you go the other helmet?
Helmet needs to always stay on characters all the time because you can't take it back without Liar Song. So veterans is probably going to go into Toma. I think Binzo may unironically be thinking about putting veterans on the Toma and then normal attacking so that UPI forcibly overdraws. Oh yeah. UPI, spend your cards quick, buddy.
Yeah, get him out. Get him out. Yeah, what can you do? Yeah, you got Rhythm you can throw in there right now. You could probably gild it for some more dice and probably just maybe play a boar.
Yeah.
And Rhythm.
Timaeus into Gilded into that. I think that's all completely valid. Should keep you out of dodge.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, I don't want to burn any of my cards there. Okay, so board does go out.
Yep.
think Rhythm would be next.
Yes, Rhythm.
Then maybe Timaeus to replace Dunyarzad.
Yes.
Okay, there goes that one.
There we go. Drew you a card.
Get out.
It's okay. It's 0 cost. We can throw it in the Zing Show.
All right. Rhythm is there now. Yeah. Now gilded onto maybe Shongyun.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Good. And I think we're in the clear now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Freeze them. Okay, can't get the cards yet. Well, no, yeah, you do. That's right.
Yep.
Did you react off of reaction?
Yep.
Okay.
There we go.
8 and 10.
Ooh, almost had a very bad situation.
Yeah.
Good
Nice
avoid.
management. Nice management. And they got all their cards out. So
Yeah,
pretty good.
absolutely.
Back to manifestation. Oh, here we can switch and threat with a freeze.
Yes, we can, and it's nice that Chongyun has initiated a skill this round, so Lightning Rod cannot go into Xingqiu at all, so Xingqiu is a very safe spot now.
Ooh. Think that's the line though?
Is a good question because, Binzo does have 8 dice, so you are right, it is still going to give technically a free reaction, on Binzo, so, Oh, but it's the fast swap, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It'll just be a fast swap, freeze, and then you kind of effectively have to play crab if you want to keep your dice, at least efficient, but then you have to be on crab.
Yeah, no, and that is not going to be fun at all, especially since the Pyro Cleanse has not been taken care of. You're going to be taking a lot of damage there, so.
Yeah.
One interesting line, probably not going to happen because Binzo only has 1 Pyro Res in their deck. But it is, you can, Xingqiu is going to apply Hydra to themselves, and then Crab does Pyro damage back, so.
Treasure goes in.
Ooh.
I think that's a good move.
Yeah, good move. They can still generate some dice. Treasure pop off now, though.
I think they drew out a good number of their cards here. I think it should be okay. Dunyarzad, Timaeus again. What is going on here?
Looking to draw out the next Gilded. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
How are we going to play it, though? We don't really have any cards in hand to get that Gilded for free.
Yeah, what do you do
Chivalry
next
will
here?
never die.
You go there. You have to play... War Prince is still active, so you got to replace one of your artifacts on one of the others with the 0 cost ones just to be able to get your burst out.
Use Heart into Gamblers if you want that free one, or some other replacement on the other characters would not be ideal.
I think, that on the Razor is probably the move there.
Yep. I think you got a burst. This is probably the most opportune moment, considering you're out of dice.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Now, 2 effective hits from Binzo here. I don't see them. Well, maybe they can equip. Oh, they'll still be for free though. So.
Yep. Absolutely. That helmet is for free. So.
All we can do is just like wait and see, because the lines are pretty obvious here.
Yeah. There we go.
Right,
Ouch.
one skill. Yeah. Ow.
Should be another. Ooh. Okay.
But yeah, that burst ready to go there. That might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, no, does definitely. One of the issues that Crab run into is the fact that they can't build their burst off field because you almost never want to swap to Crab, but this is the almost opportune moment for Binzo to do so.
A really good moment for them to do that now. Yeah.
First treasure and another Lumenstone in UPI's hand. They're gonna be able to start drawing out the wazoo.
Yeah, and because they have Pyro on, they can't freeze the Crab either here.
And no freeze allowed, and Binzo is going to cleanse any form of freeze off immediately thanks to Crab talent.
That, yeah, that's right, because even with the follow-up, they can equip talent. Wait, that would be in the middle of a prepare skill though, wouldn't it? Would that work?
If they do a prepare skill, they won't be able to, but
right, yeah.
I don't think Crab would burst since they could just do 2 normal attacks, 2 skills, and that would still be enough to take out Xingqiu at this moment if UPI decides to not move. Oh, generating 5 stacks, not bad.
Ooh, still need 1 more.
Yeah.
Can't really. Can you burn any of them right now? No. Huh.
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, since Chonyun was able to take 2 actions, the burst very close.
There's a Celian hand, so you could burn something.
Yeah, most definitely. Either that or the Lumen Stone to draw more treasure. How close are we to critical to having too many draws? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Should
6,
be
7, 8,
there again.
9. Do need to watch out for that if they try to play Lumen Stone or Sealy.
Yeah. What do you do here? Do you just kind of chip away the shield, or you go over the Chongyun and hit with a melt?
I'll watch your back.
Or a
Okay, Razor.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, Overload would be a good choice here too, I think.
Yeah, Overload's a great choice. Absolutely.
Yeah.
A really good calculation that I not considered Overload to stop Crab from doing their thing, especially because Binzo has no fast swap, so you know you're not going to get to go to Crab for free without taking massive damage.
Yeah. Always a hidden line that I don't see very obvious to me.
Yeah, no, this Razor deck is able to juggle those triple reactions. It really is a sight to behold when you watch it go out.
I guess normally you wouldn't want to go to Razor yet either. Not often you do. So I think it's one of the rare times where it is a good idea. I think they're going to put Gilded onto Razor here.
Yeah, most definitely get the Gilded on so they can get reactions to draw out more treasure. Okay, Timaeus Suspend. Now, I feel like we either play Sealy or Lumen. Which one are we thinking?
I'd say with 10 dice in hand, probably Lumen.
Yeah,
if you do get to see their deck, you know they don't have enough dice on Binzu's side, so you can afford it here.
Yeah, just making sure to calculate out. Okay, goes for Sealy instead.
Okay.
All right, maybe we can hold on to Lumen later. Here we go. Overload. Very nice, very nice.
I think it's a good idea because you have effective 6 dice, so you got 2 moves.
Yep. And then also making sure to draw a treasure as well, so very good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the turn does look very scary too because UPA also has that minty meat rolls to just start chaining in normal attacks at least 3 times. So
Macaron's on the Toma. Judgment.
Oh no, Judgment.
Okay, I think that's a good play. Good play on Binzu's side. Yeah.
Yeah. If UPI wanted any free bonuses, that's not going to happen anymore because you could play Lumenstone to draw the rest of your handout, but then you need to deal with the fact that your 2 treasures and your minty meat rolls in hand are useless. So
you're just going to have to play this round as normal by hitting a lot.
Yeah, in this situation, it doesn't hurt to raise a normal attack, and then you will be able to jet. So maybe that'll be able to get you out of your situation. But you know, we'll see what happens.
Very tough one. Normal attack to freeze. So you don't get Toma to burst here.
It's actually so funny. We can't track the rain swords anymore because there's too many statuses on Razor.
Too many.
Which is, you know, very important for both the player, you know, as as casters, and need to keep in mind how many rain swords.
Liar's Tongue. If they can last, they can totally take advantage of this here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just can't play it here yet. Definitely want to hold on to that here.
Yeah, if UPI is able to draw more treasure out of their hand, they could use that as the 3 burn cards to pass through Judgment.
Yeah, I think UPI is fine. Whoever they switch to, you can just freeze again, and then you should be okay.
Absolutely.
Or do you want to burst now? It might be Razor time, baby.
I think it's Razor time. Yeah. Especially since Jet carries over. Is if UPI was to burst and then end their turn, let's see if they overdraw. Let's see here.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 3 from the Steely. Should be okay. Oh, Gildy, Gildy got you, so that reaction is gone.
No, but it's if it's 3 from Sealy because Razor does an action and then they draw 2 at the end phase, so they're gonna burn 2.
Yeah, you gotta burn 2 still.
I think they should be okay. They're mostly set up, but you know, who knows if they burn something critical. So
I think what they could do is play the Lumenstone now. If they can't get the dice though.
Yeah, no dice.
Oh no!
Sunyata's a good card, a good event card to burn. You know, because at this rate, you're not going to use it for anything. So.
Yeah, you got treasure just to proc your Lumenstone anyway. So probably get rid of Sunyata. Probably put Gamblers on.
Oh no! Burst!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, you gotta run! You gotta run!
You gotta. Get Sunyata out of here. You gotta use something here. You gotta use your free skill.
Oh man. I don't know.
No more rain swords either, I don't think, right?
No, there should be at least 1 more rain sword left. We'll see it in a moment.
because yeah, it would superconduct.
Yep.
And then just apply hydro at the end there.
Yep. One more card to break through judgment. Can Razor do it? All right, there we go. Judgment's gone. Covenant, nice. Do we get the freeze though? I don't think we do.
Chivalry will
We
never
jumped
die.
we jumped the Shing's show. Sorry, buddy, you're gone.
Yeah, escape.
I will tell
Oh,
you
that damage.
everything
Oh.
I know.
Oh my
Safe.
goodness.
So Chad, if you didn't know, Crab's burst is based off of how many shield it has. And then you just divide that by 2.
Yep.
Rounded down, I believe, yes.
Yep. Yeah, rounded down always. Rounded up would be terrifying.
Yeah,
Could you
that'd be
imagine?
terrifying, actually, yeah.
Oh yes.
All right, well, we got a free hit here. Do we have Minty to go? Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do have Minty to
Oh my
go
god,
as
this
well.
could be Razor time actually right now.
Yeah, most definitely Razor time. You know, as much as Crab has a ton of HP, Razor can shred through that shield with doing so much coordinated damage. So here we go. Here comes the first one.
First the normal, and then we get... Oh my
Another
god,
Lumen
this
Stone.
Lumen Stone's coming out now.
Not now, Lumenstone. We need treasure.
Yeah.
There we go. And Rain Swords. Ooh, Electro Charge onto the other opponents as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Treasure.
okay.
Ah. Pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Manifestation.
Yeah, hopefully
Right.
Toma doesn't fall to piercing because Razor at minimum can do 2. Oh no, you know, way more than that.
Yeah. I'll do at least... Yeah. Counting here.
Oh look, we can finally see Rain Swords again.
Yep. And you do this, and then you play Minty, and then you got your 2 treasure there, and then you get 3 more attacks.
Yep.
And you get an Electro dice too.
Electro, why not? Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Definitely
Right.
drop in the Minty Miracle. There you go.
There you go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
The
There you
most
go.
efficient Minty
Wow.
Miracle ever.
All right.
Oh.
Here we go. Let's
Ouch.
rip through that shield.
Mm-hmm.
Another treasure. Why not?
We got Hydra on them.
Oh
now
my
they can
gosh.
freeze.
Ah.
Finally.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, it is a little scary though. You know, as much as Razor's popping off right now, Rain Swords are gone, so now there really is no freeze into the next round. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Senora. Wait, that might be huge.
Wait,
because-
Senyatta and then play Lumen Stone,
Yeah,
maybe?
play Lumen Stone, and then you forcibly proc it with treasures. It's not gonna
what the
happen, but
heck?
it'd be hilarious.
Another Lumen Stone!
3 Lumen Stone. What is this?
Oh, and a Favonius library? What the heck? Oh
yeah,
my
if you
god.
ever need to fix your dice later, there you go.
That's so silly. Oh my gosh.
My goodness.
Wow.
All right. Well, hey, we could triple Lumen Stone now. No.
Yeah, get your library out there. Binzo's probably like, what
Throw
the
the
heck?
Omni Dice. Come on, do it.
Can you imagine?
Okay.
Can you imagine? Binzo's like, what the heck? What is this?
What is this?
Favonius?
Electro.
Electro dice UPI. What the heck is this? Go do some gotcha later, man.
Yeah, protagonist is cooking. Gamblers.
Oh.
Wait, that's huge. Gamblers is huge. Should do that, and then we do. Razor slash in right.
Yeah, no, Razor froze the picture a little bit. Don't worry, it's
Yep.
all right.
It's the amount of high roll. It's breaking the stream.
yeah.
Oh, could not do one more action, but you know, good gambler.
That was a really good round, but yeah, now what the heck
absolutely.
happens here?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Binzo has fast swap and Pyro Res!
That's what Pyro Res. Oh,
no.
Jesus.
Complete turnaround after seeing the
But hey,
Razor pop
Favonius
up.
Library, maybe it can come in clutch here.
Yeah, one more reroll. Trust.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, here. Now, yeah.
Yeah, no more cards though. Only 1 treasure left.
Oh goodness, here it comes. We've been focusing on the Razor a lot, but Thundering Devastation is the other Electro character who can just slam damage, and here it comes.
Okay.
Macaroons on the crab, get some extra dice.
Yeah. Yeah, their dice was kind of weird on Binzi's side here.
Yeah, just needs to tune a little bit. Uh-oh. All right, yeah, getting rid of that. Probably didn't need Dinner Dawn, I feel like.
Oh gosh. Oh god.
Clean 9. My goodness.
What? Got nothing
One
left.
with my
Gotta
brain.
do something here.
Yeah,
Okay.
tune something or Chonyun is just going to devastate you. Very unfortunate that Razor was
Yeah.
the only one carrying gamblers. So if
Yeah.
Chonyun wants to solo this, he needs to use all the dice at his disposal.
Oof. Let's see.
Okay,
Oh,
going
hmm.
crab. Absolutely tuned for a burst nuke. There, you got to take it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spirit
And they were
Flare.
figuring they're probably gonna get hit there, so they're like, what?
Mhm.
All right.
There we go.
All the shields are gone. Oh, but they do get because of the millilith.
Yeah, got one more dice. So Binzo
Yeah.
has one free action. What will they do with it?
Yeah, it's a
Interesting
normal.
normal attack. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Don't think you can really tune anything else anyway.
Yeah. No, definitely
Oh,
not.
thank you, Lumen.
Thank you, Lumenstone. Our good friend Lumenstone.
Yeah.
We got 3 of them. Oh, macaroons healing up crab, keeping them safe. It's a very, very scary situation.
Yeah. Chongyun has to tap them each, though. That's gonna be the hard part.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Oh, out of
let's see.
cards. Oh no.
At least 3. If the cards go really bad, they did not go bad. I mean, the dice did not go bad. You are okay.
Favonius
Come on,
Cathedral.
little
It'll
Favonius.
prevent any of it. One more. Ah.
Favonius said, nah.
I'm good. I'm on break. You guys don't play me enough.
Yeah. All right.
Crab smacking. There we go. And the shield should convert over. Yup, there we go.
Yeah.
Back to
Oh.
10.
Yeah, you 2,
One
3.
with my blade.
It's GG. Crab's gonna get another big hit. Get 7 dice, so at least. Well, hang on, no. 7. That's only gonna be 3 damage.
Oh.
4 damage.
Fast swap
Yeah,
on
yeah. Yeah, that's
there
a
you
better
go.
idea. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, doesn't even bother using the Pyrus.
After all,
Oh.
that
Yeah,
GG's.
there they go. Binzo takes it 2-0 and will advance to the next round.
Yeah, really good there to being able to have Crab hold out, through Razor Burst and Rain Swords and Frost Field. That is really hard to, sustain through. Only Crab could do it, really.
It looked like they were going pretty good too, especially with the UPI's top deck right there, especially with that Senyata draw as well. But they did run out of cards and they were only 1 treasure. Had they had run a 2nd treasure, maybe they might have pulled it through that. But yeah, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's always the dangers about running solo treasure, or just even if you run double treasure, you will run out of juice at some point, and once you're out. You can't do nothing.
Yeah. Well, that was a very fun round to watch, actually. I felt like it was pretty even, and it looked like it was favoring one side for a bit, but it quickly turned around.
Yeah, absolutely. That Thundering Manifestation endgame. Always hold on to that Pyro Res to make sure you can just clean knock out the character. We're going to see it in a moment, right? The 9 damage.
Yeah.
Amazing. There we go.
Pretty soon here. Yeah, look at this. Just Razor, just going Razor time.
Yeah, it's a Razor in time. Boop, bop, bop.
Just enough shields too, though, just to last. And then bam, there, 9 hits or 9 damage.
There we go.
I bet Chongyu could only burst the crab. It still wasn't able to take it out. Yeah, C0. Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely. If there was any point where Chongyun had some sort of Electro application or, at least Gamblers, that definitely could have turned the game around. But there we go.
Right.
UPI taken away from Binzo, and Binzo advances, and the UPI is going to go down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, and then we will find out. Oh, our next match actually is going to be Runa, Tobio, and Ting. Oh boy, that is going to be a fun one.
Yes, we have 2 Prince Cup players going head to head. This is going to be a spicy match.
How spicy on a scale of 1 to 10? How much?
I think 11, flaming hot.
Really?
Oh, yes.
Okay, you're definitely raising the expectations for everybody here. Can you go over both players?
Absolutely. So Runa, Tobio, and Ting both participated in the Prince Cup for NA. It's the second one technically, right? Because you did the first one. And both players, I believe Runa went to top 8 and then Ting went to top 4. So, both are very skilled. And I know for a fact that they have been practicing. I see them, like in Discord, just like, go.
Yeah, no, definitely. I've run into Ting a handful of times during the CTG prelims that people can sign up for. Not now, they're closed, but if you want to follow Astro Carnival on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok for the next one. But yes, some of the decks that I got to experience throughout the CTG we'll probably see here today. So I want to see and get a proper explanation from you to let me know how these work.
Oh yeah, no problem. I think we will see at least one custom brew from Ting, because he has been constantly cooking. Every time I run into a match, there's something different. I'm like, what is that? You know, like what is this?
Custom brew. Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he never tells me what it is because I DM him like, oh, what is what's that?
Yeah, definitely you don't want to like reveal your cards early to anybody. You want to kind of keep it a secret in the tournament until the day of. So definitely
Runa
very interested to see.
Yeah, Runa should also be pretty well practiced. Plays with these top players a lot. Should be bringing probably what's in line with the meta, and it'll really rely on their skill to take them through. And I think they can definitely handle it. Considering again, these players have been practicing. If there's anyone's grinding, it's these two.
Wow. Yeah, I'm like. This isn't a game that you don't get good at overnight. Definitely it's going to take some time to understand the mechanics and get used to like how things will roll out and how to respond to things.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the players, we're just going to give them time to set up, give them time because they need to, get the nerves out, also pick their deck, ban the other deck. A lot of stuff goes into tournaments that people don't consider. It's like, oh, I could do this is easy.
Yeah, no, definitely this first round though. So we'll see them at their top. And yeah, we're excited to see how this goes here while they get set up here. So UPI does get sent down to the lower bracket. They have 1 life left.
Yep.
And they still have a shot to make it to the Prince Cup final. So.
Yeah, most definitely. Just because you fall once doesn't mean you're down and out. So otherwise, let's see here. Some other things is that I believe Runatobia also does have a few CTG placements within the top 16, and then Ting also will have multiple placements across there because that's how he qualified ultimately. So.
Yeah, there is a very tough crowd out there too, especially if you want to like place in these tournaments. But you can always go for the Catskill Gathering placement the next time it comes around. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember people actually just saying, do you have the Dragon Spine card back, right? The blue one?
Yes.
Yeah, people were asking like, oh, how do I get that? Well, unfortunately, that was the last year card back. But this year, you can get the Chasm card back, and there's 2 variants: the blue one and the iron one. So be sure to join. There's no entry fee, and if you don't play in the Catskill's Gathering, it doesn't matter. It's okay.
Yeah, and I think if you make top 8, you do get a more exclusive card back actually for being part of the top 8, which is man.
Yeah, that gold one, real shiny. Yeah. But since the players need a little bit more time, we are going to go ahead and take a break but don't go anywhere. Just gonna be a short one, and we're gonna be heading into the next match.
All right, see you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everyone, to Genshin Impact's Genius Invocation TCG. We're back from a break. I'm Rin, and I'm joined by
JoJo Creations. We're back for another one. We just finished the first set earlier with Binzo versus UPI, and Binzo was able to take it 2-0 and continue on in the upper bracket. UPI was pushed to the lower bracket, and that was just one of the matches, right? Can you believe that we're only on our second match?
Yeah, stall decks really go a long time. I think the longest stall deck match I've been in personally went over an hour.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yes.
TCG matches can boil over into an hour. That's just, you know, the wonderful variance in this game. But right now we have two new players coming up to the plate. Ting versus Runa Tobio.
Yeah, we were looking at their tags earlier. They will pop up on screen, but you can't have two protagonists. I'm just gonna say right now. So
Oh yes.
we'll see how this goes here. We'll see. Yeah,
yes,
but
maybe it's the protagonist of the lower and the upper bracket. UPI went to the lower bracket, and then Runa Tobio's in the upper bracket still. So who knows? We'll see what happens there.
if a protagonist does exist, there has to be an antagonist. Why has no one picked that tag? Someone should.
Antagonist would be a hilarious tag for next time. They should definitely add that.
They should definitely add that one in there too.
Would you pick the antagonist?
Oh, 100%. I would definitely pick antagonist. Actually, that's a little fun thing we do on my end where on my channel, I have a redeem where you can challenge me to TCG if you're interested. Actually, and come do a best of 3 with me. But I run it like I'm a gym leader, so I have to play a very signature deck, true to me. So,
yeah,
want to try it out? Go visit over me on my channel.
Collecting my channel points slowly to go for that duel. So, I think I'm at 11k. I need 15k, right? So,
something like that.
Yep.
But they are getting set up right now still, so we haven't gotten to see their decks yet. But you have had experience with both of them, Kojo. Do you know what kind of decks they would be bringing?
Mostly have experience on the side of Ting just because I happen to run into him in matchmaking. But like I said earlier, Ting may bring minimum one custom deck, you know, that's very off meta, and then the rest will be meta. And then Runa Tobio will also play meta as well. But both players have been very, very practiced for this tournament. So
will Runa Tobio ban the custom deck, should there be one though, and ruin the fun for us all?
Who knows?
Okay.
There we go. Ting, professional top decker with Fatui's on.
Yeah. Oh boy. Linny talent in there too, actually. That's something you don't normally see.
Yeah, if we remember the game yesterday from Matt, that Linny talent demolished everything. So, you know, who knows? Maybe we'll see it. They probably, you know, he saw this like, okay, I like that.
What does the Linny talent do again specifically?
Of course, for a refresher who wasn't here yesterday, Linny talent, whenever you yourself are applied with Pyro, you will be taking bonus damage from Linny himself and the summon, you know, either one. And that damage really adds up. It's +2 damage, I believe.
Cool.
So, you know, you're effectively getting a free reaction. Like, it's a lot.
+2, and then you have very likely one of the bows equipped as well.
Yep.
And yeah, and I did think I saw Unseen Razor card in the deck too, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
Classic
oh, man.
Unseen Razor.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go. Okay.
Tobio, Layla, Ashtaha, Nivelette.
Yes, so I personally have not played Nuvilette, but I have played the variant of this deck with Hydro Abyss Herald, so it is going to work very similarly because it has double treasure in hand.
Yeah, double treasure, magic engine, Ashtaha talent, golden house. Wow, this is a very dice efficient deck, it looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the interesting thing about Nuvilette, of course, is that he can sustain longer than the Hydro Abyss Herald. And specifically this deck, you know, is great. I had time to actually play this beforehand, is that this deck can easily mess up Fatui's on since it has access to the on-demand freeze.
Fun. This is gonna be very interesting. And Ashta gets to beat Pyro, actually, should they get hit by Linny at some point. So
yes,
this is going to be really, really interesting. I think this is a really fun matchup here.
Yeah, Ashtaha, probably one of the most complicated cards in the game, but it's a big wall of text. It's actually simpler than it looks. Anytime he can choose to absorb the element of your opponent or yourself if you feel like it, right? Because you apply to the other ones. So Ashtaha in this matchup can go Pyro, Cryo, and Hydro, and the intended lineup for this deck is for Ashtaha to take at least Hydro or Cryo and then have an on-demand freeze as well.
There is also the Fatui conspiracy on Ting's side, which could totally just bring out some random element like Electro onto Ashta, actually, which would be really funny if we saw something like that.
Electro, if Ashta gets Electro, he's going to become the master of all 4 elements, and that is going to be very scary because every time Ashta absorbs an element, the burst does +1 damage. So being able to stack up all that damage is going to be pretty terrifying.
Yeah, +4. So yeah, Electro, Cryo, Pyro, Hydro. Yeah, all 4 are out there. Wow. I wonder.
Imagine
Lee's not casting, right? So it's not gonna be Pyro, is it? It's gotta be something else.
We'll see. Who knows? Maybe Fatui amateurs will turn into Scamishers this match. But
Scamish.
Yes, indeed.
I love it. That's so good.
All right. Silly community name we made up for it. But while we're waiting for here, let's read the other tags that they have, because we saw some of them here. Let me pull up my notes here, right here. But we have Ting, aggressive grinder, professional top decker, and then on Ruby Tobio's side, what do we have there?
Let me bring up my notes. My bad.
No
Sorry. 1 second. What did we have for Unitobio? Oh, sorry. I was looking at the wrong tab here.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, I lost it. Do you have him?
No problem. Yeah, they got lost in the translation. But Runatobio, underdog, dark horse, and the protagonist. So we saw the protagonist earlier, but underdog and dark horse is an interesting combination to take, across that.
Underdog and dark horse, I think, go hand in hand.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, the protagonist fits it quite well too. Ooh.
Oh my goodness, that's a great turn 1.
Yeah. Whoa.
I'd be even more terrified if Runa Tobio was running the Rhythm of the Great Dream, because that's a gilded turn 1. So.
Well, strategize is right there. Maybe another golden house comes out too for Ting. I don't know what you would shuffle back there. Having the gambler is nice right away, but yeah, you don't want it yet. Oh
no!
Fatui have showed up. Run!
Run away!
Can't sleep.
No, Nubila has to stop them.
5v3 right now. What the heck?
Yeah, canon matchup. Ain't no way. Let's see here. Yeah, but the thing that I discussed earlier, right, is that Ting, other side, because the decks are flipped. Runa Tobio is going to do their best to juggle freeze between Ajdaha and Nuvile and use Layla's passive to stop Fatui's on in their tracks. But if Ting is able to avoid that, then they should be able to eke out the matchup thanks to how much damage they deal.
All right. Leading in with Linny on Ting's side. Runa Tobio shuffling most of their dice. Oh, nice. 4 Omni.
Nice.
And Ting's got 4 usable as well. So pretty even so far.
Yeah, it almost looked like Runa had Ting's dice because it was 3 Omni and then 4 Animo. It's like, get this off of me.
Wrong side, guys.
See here. All right. Ting is looking at an okay opener. Let's see, we got Lumenstone, Fatui, Emerson, Electro! Oh my goodness! All right. That's hilarious. Okay.
Wow. Well, people do call me the Raiden Shogun for a reason sometimes, so.
Yeah, hey, and Runatobio has a Raiden Shogun profile picture.
Oh, he does?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right. Oh my god, 7 dice used already on turn 1.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part for Ting, is that since he decided that my dice are a little silly. Oh, what? That's crazy. Self-overload into Asia.
Actually, kind of end your turn. Please become Electro. Please end your turn.
It's so funny. Indeed.
For the 4. I wonder if Ting's one, you're like, not this.
Not this. Don't do this to me. Yeah, but I think personally, Runatobio, she's sitting in a pretty nice spot here. Since they are actually able to do actions, unlike Ting, who cannot move. So. Yeah,
maybe. Yeah, they could leave in here.
Yeah. Runatobio not only can leave in, but there's also another line where they can use Ajdaha talent to generate more dice.
Right. Yeah. Maybe that's what they're considering right now. No, leaving goes out. End turn with 1 floating, perhaps?
Possibly. Yes, for those who are unaware, because it's been a minute since we've seen Asia has fallen in and out of the meta, but the talent is an equip card, and you have to be active on Asia, so it's not like Herald. But what you do with it is if you generate 3 dice of the elements in your party. So there we go. Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh. Another one! 3 dice!
Oh my gosh. All right.
You know what's
Yeah,
funny? Asia is gonna self-overload again.
Yeah, I know. This is gonna be the best part. Oh,
Hopefully the dice fix up here. Ooh, we
rainbow dice, not too good, but Lieben coming in clutch there, just to help out a little bit.
Yep, and Asia is able to scoop up all these dice with his talent. One thing also to know about Asia's talent is that it does end his turn, so you do need to be careful when you play. You can't just play it for free.
Yeah, you probably don't want cards on the swirl here. So maybe a veterans play onto Nouvellette, perhaps.
Yeah, forcibly swap as well.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, the nice thing is that since Pyro is only on Ishtaha, Nouvellette's in not too much of a threat zone right now. Ooh, yeah, got the perfect play on there.
I believe that will be then probably just like a normal, just to conserve dice for Nouvellette.
Absolutely. Let's see. What is Ting thinking on of the other side? Let's see. We have Opera Ebiclace. Unfortunately, you can't actually trigger it because Runatobio is currently out equipping you. So that's not going to happen. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, wait. They did do it. They an Electro.
Yeah, and an Electro is here. All right, one element collect. I don't know how they would collect Freeze or Hydro, though.
They just need to keep hitting Ting with any of their current attacks. So.
Oh right, yeah, because the element is on that side. Yeah, I see. Okay.
Are we actually gonna see Massive Hydro? Oh well.
Okay.
And no Pyro to speak of here, but that's great on Ting's end because now they're gonna be able to do Vaporizes with Linny, so it puts their characters in even more of a threat range.
Okay. What is the next move here for Runatobio? Can you equip Asia talent when he's inactive or no?
Unfortunately, no. Asia talent cannot be equipped.
All right. Well, 2 Hydro in hand still. Back to Asia. Okay.
Yeah. Now, the one thing that I did notice when playing this deck specifically on Runatobio's side is that you do need to be very careful with your sustain because in the first 3 rounds, you're not going to have any treasure to speak of. So any damage you take on Asia is effectively permanent. And if you go too fast, especially against the Fatui's on deck, you're going to just fall immediately.
Yeah. Fortunately, no... The bow hasn't come out yet for Ting because I do see Unseen Razor in there too.
Yes, most definitely. There we go. Arcane shot does 2 damage. More princess, we like that.
Okay. 2 dice left there on Ting's side. Can't offer Epiclase. Can't use their higher Animo Resonance.
Yeah. Kind of wondering if Ting just decides to because you want to get the Willow tree out on Ting's side, which draws you 2 cards, but I don't think you can burn anything to make yourself go down to 2 cards. It's worthwhile.
Not yet.
Runatobio, yep, there we go. Can generate tons of dice this turn and also strategize, probably get a second golden house and just continue the turn. So that's pretty scary.
Gilded is there too as well. A lot of dice can be thrown out here pretty quickly.
Yep. See here, actually nobody has done an action yet, so Ajdaha will apply Hydro to himself, so that's also going to be fun.
Yeah, because it is a fresh Fatui conspiracy, correct? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that technically could work in Runatobio's favor because once again, spread around as much Hydro or Cryo as possible to get on-demand freezes, so it will be advancing their game plan.
Let's see.
Yeah, Ting is, they're taking their time to calculate out because now that they realize that Runatobio has shown them that they have the talent, it's pretty sure. Oh wow, Lumenstone proc. Oh no way! Wow, that's incredible.
That's the top deck. Yeah, like he's taking professional top decker.
Yeah, professional top decker. And what's funny is that Ting isn't even going to need that because 1 tune is 4 damage on Linny with skill. So Ajdaha is about to go down.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh yeah, here it is. Bonk. Oh dear.
Dang. Rip Asha.
Yeah, Ajdaha was denied the power of the 4 elements. So we are now onto a Layla and Nouvellette solo.
Ooh.
And they take the 2v3.
Who do you go to? You got Hydro dice, only 1 Cryo here, so you go back to Nouvellette, who probably start dishing. At least get
The pleasure is all
source water
mine.
droplets out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Nubulet probably is the best idea, since Layla isn't going to be able to do any damage. As much as Ting, is out of dice now. You need to start dealing that damage now because you're down a character.
Yeah. Is there potential for Nubulet to take any of them out this turn?
Not likely. But with Tulia, maybe we'll see what happens here. Yeah, good move from Runatobio counting out that dice because instead of using Gilded, using Tulia because it'll be skill into normal attack, and that normal attack is going to cost only 2 dice.
Right.
Oh, nice.
Timaeus, okay.
We should be tuning Ajdaha talent to do a Equitable
Normal.
Judgment charged attack.
Yeah. Should be some considerable damage for sure, and a little bit of healing to come back.
Yep, absolutely.
Sleep.
But that Hydro Aura might
He backs off.
Hydro Aura might be
Then.
bad to like line up into Linny there, so probably better to switch off.
Yeah, most definitely. Would implore strategize here since you have the dice for it. Just
Yeah.
see if you can sift out anything in your deck. Okay, we like that a
okay.
lot.
Yeah. All right. Quick swap ready to go too. Okay, so Runatobia is still in.
Absolutely.
Okay, Woven came out.
Okay. Yeah, still out equipping Ting right now, so
Yeah.
Ting needs to add some sort of equipment to their characters if they want to use the Opera Clay, so it's probably useless in their hand right now.
Yeah. The dice not looking too hot right now. 4 off dice. So it might be a little bit difficult to equip Gilded here.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, on the other side, Ting's looking okay. Wondering if they're gonna use that last 3 dice or anything important. Ooh, timer. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, Ting needs to be careful here because staying on Linny means that he's going to be frozen immediately by Layla.
Yeah.
You don't want that because he's going to be your highest source of damage unless Farazan is able to start going crazy.
Yeah, Runatobia wants to hold that freeze for someone as well.
Yeah.
I think locking Farazan out would be great too if there's a chance for it.
Yeah, absolutely. The ideal turn for Runatobia right now is to freeze both Linny and Farazan, which can absolutely happen considering how much dice Runa has at her disposal. So let's see here.
I just
One
thought,
thing. Yep.
I had a thought.
Yep.
Is it because their profile picture determines the Fatui conspiracy?
Wait, you're right. It's Electro, and then there's Hydro, and then it's gonna go Cryo, then Pyro goes last.
Maybe.
That's funny.
I don't know.
I think the Fatui conspiracy, the real secret is that they were colluding with the Abyss the entire time. But, all right, yeah, good swap to Lynette. You know, making sure to field off any chance of the important characters getting frozen. So
Yeah. I guess Lynette is still kind of the anchor of this team, even though Linny and Farazan are very well capable of carrying it on their own.
yeah, absolutely. Lynette getting to be the endgame sweeper or the anchor in that regard. So it is okay to put her out a little early because she could also heal herself, and there's no Hydro, so it's okay.
Right. Okay.
Something a little unfortunate on Ting's side is the fact that to get that Ajdaha lethal, they did have to tune one of the Unseen Razor cards, so they only have one more, so we'll see if they top deck it or not.
Yeah. You think that was a good move to take one of their characters out right away? I think so.
Yeah, most definitely. Ting had to decide between a rock and the hard place because the other card that they saved over it is going to be Rosa. Well, word rearrangement. Tandoori Chicken, which is the 2 black food card at the end of their hand, which is much more potent than an Unseen Razor. So,
Lumen Stone comes into play. Definitely gonna see a Gilded probably play here.
yeah, most definitely. I would definitely get some sort of artifact. Well, actually, yeah, Layla needs to be the one to take the artifact because Nubila is currently holding the Veteran's Visage, and you don't want to get rid of that so early.
New play comes out.
Do wonder. Actually, yeah, Timaeus would probably not be useful here right now, so probably not going to see him. Okay.
Oh, are you gonna replace? Oh.
Interesting.
One more card to proc. What are they fishing for though? Or probably just wanting that extra dice?
Probably fishing for the extra dice, most likely. I think.
I think you could play Timaeus because you could play Gilded for free anyway. It would just like equal out. Yeah.
Let's see here. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then you can sacrifice that card as well. Oh, treasure.
Oh yeah, because now you could put on Tavrina into Layla and just replace with Gilded and then get that extra dice.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That would be the play here. Okay. Yep.
And there it goes.
That in the Gilded.
They're definitely thinking, well, not yet.
Not yet. Interesting.
Maybe, maybe we can get that free hit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're looking
card.
for the free card value. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Dang, these guys thinking better than me. I would have already like done the move like an hour ago.
Yeah, I would have force replaced. I'm like, oh yeah, more dice. That's great, but no.
Right.
Yeah, Runa Tobio, definitely a good move there, because you need to draw more of your hand out if you want to start popping up with treasure soon.
I think Ting saw that coming though, so probably gonna get that replace coming in here.
Yes, absolutely. Probably ideal for Layla to either burst or shield again with the extra dice that they're gonna get from Gilded. So
Yeah.
I don't really. Is it possible? I don't really foresee the chance of, Nuvilet being able to go on field this turn unless they use their other Gildeds and Lyre songs.
I think Layla will stay out for this turn here. Probably. Probably skill. Stay true to the stall. Right. What does having the burst out is nice to apply cryo everywhere, but you do have the shield already anyway.
Yeah. For the most part, the reason I care about burst a lot is because it also generates additional night stars at the end of round.
Oh, so, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a good reason to keep it out then. Okay.
Yeah, it's super useful to make sure you can continue, especially with only 2 characters. You want that freeze desperately. So.
All right. Okay, it looks like a burst is coming in. Tuning 3, just so they can keep that pyro as well.
Yes, absolutely. No talent cards, so it's not going to be that scary, but
yeah,
you're no free dice, no extra free dice, but still going to
+1 animo, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Farazan, after the burst, may intend to just skill, but it does put her in pretty mortal danger. Interesting. Why are we doing this? Okay. Well, are we trying to force draw Farazan talent? I think we are. Interesting.
Unfortunately, did not.
Yeah, no, not this time. Let's see. Oh, wow, nice. Okay, so that is one of the great things about Veteran Visage. Veteran's Visage can proc off field, unlike other artifacts.
Yeah, could play treasure, for sure.
Yeah, either that or continue the chain of Gildeds. Yeah, because Ting doesn't have any more actions here. Or wait, actually, yes, he does. Because he still has King Squire active, can do 1 more skill.
Yeah, don't want to sit here because that'll be 4. And then, no, 3 or 4. I think
5.
5, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
And
Yeah,
then,
no,
yeah.
I'm like, oh, it must be 3.
Yeah.
It must be 3. Wait, no, you have King Squire and Farazan burst. Now it's 5.
Yeah.
Oh, oh dear.
Yeah, treasure goes in for, yeah. Yeah, I guess
Oh, yeah,
Layla
that's
will
going to be
taking out here.
Layla down for the
See about
count.
that.
Bonk. Yep.
Yeah.
5 damage.
Oh boy. All right. And because there's only 2 cards in Ting's hand, both Willows will proc.
Oh yeah, he's gonna draw like basically his entire hand. It's looking bad for Runatobia, but she's not out of the game yet. Everyone has Cryo and Hydro applied themselves, and Nualet has an on-demand freeze. So
Yeah,
there's
don't
still
put
potential.
swamps either. Yeah. Ooh. It's a perfect time to play the magic engine here, and having throwing treasure in there is probably the best time to get it in.
Absolutely. Let's see. Runatobia should be able to use Lumenstone and draw out most of their hand. They just need to play it right now.
They need to play some cards because they're gonna overdraw with both Sealies procking.
Yeah, on the side of Ting, Ting should definitely use Strategize when it becomes their turn to fish out an Animo Res, because Uvalette has full freeze control. Let's do some examples, right? Farazan is unfortunately going to fall here, and then if you swap to Lynette, you'll be able to skill once, and then you get frozen. And if you swap to Linny, then you're stuck again because of the Night Star.
Would Nuval at lethal Farzan right now?
Yes.
That sucks.
Yeah, no, I know,
Not
right?
good.
Yeah, there you go. Even dropping that to.
Oh, hang on. My eyes were a bit blind. That other Lumen Stone looked like a Sealy to me, so I thought there were gonna be like 6 cards drawn out. Never mind.
Oh, imagine that. If there was 6 cards, then even more treasure.
Yeah, I need to get my eyes checked here again.
It happens. They're both blue little gadgets.
Yeah. I mean, Levin does come out, extra dice. Is there any way to like just freeze Farzan without taking her out here?
Unfortunately, no. But regardless, it would mostly be a net positive because Ting would be forced to be frozen on either Linny or Lynette. So.
Oh yeah, true. So it would just go over to the other. Okay.
Yeah, and Runa making perfect dice efficiency because now the dice are even. So charge attack is going to be doing not only bonus damage but also for 1 less dice. Just thinking about it, you gotta calculate carefully, because you don't want Linny to sweep in and just knock you out for whatever reason.
Imagine having that talent card right now.
Oh yeah, Nuvile talent card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. It's called. It gives you +1 damage anytime you do a reaction. So that's pretty easy to do. It's basically free, no extra dice cost either.
Yeah. What do you think? Okay, normal. Okay.
There goes Farzan.
Is still unsolved.
You gotta draw. Oh, that's huge.
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah, definitely can't go to Linny yet. I want to get frozen.
Yep.
Oh
boy. Oh boy. Here it comes.
Okay.
So the reason I was popping off for the arcane card Stove right there in their hand is that it is able to draw out -1 of the current round, which should be round 2 or 3. So Runa has a free draw 2.
Oh yeah, that's Endori. I forgot about that.
Cool.
I forgot about the Endori right there.
GG's.
GG. Yeah. You're focused on everything else, and I'm like, wait, Tandori's been sitting in that hand this whole time.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
That's why Ting held on to it at the end of the day. Really needs that extra potent damage boost going across the board for that. And yet Linny was able to take most of the characters out, very efficient from using that.
Yeah, yeah, I'm surprised I totally forgot about it because we saw that earlier. Just sitting in that hand, yeah. Pop arrow on and ready to go too, so.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting it because Tandori is a very scary card to work with since it costs 2 of your dice and you always almost effectively have 8 most of the time. That's only 1 to 2 actions, and if you can't do 2 actions with Tandori, generally it's not worth it. So.
Yeah. Good heads up play on Ting's side to swap over the Farzan to take the cryo hit, and then just slow swapping to Linny to take the follow-up hit, and then off you go. Yeah, really good play.
Yeah, there we go. Pretty good game across the board. I think it was definitely the momentum swing was Ting taking out Aishtaha early. Very good tracking down the fact that they could do that. So.
Yeah. This is how a real pro plays, chat.
Yeah, and no discredit to Runa W either.
Yeah.
Definitely maximize the value, especially right with that heart into gilded play to maximize draw and get the perfect out, so they can draw more treasure. But we'll see. Oh, here we go. Nice.
Here. Oh, there is the crab as usual, and yeah, hyper magic on the other side. Probably hyper magic treasure, perhaps. Okay, so no custom deck. Yeah, Ting even opted to bring Mew actually. Yeah,
Mew was one of the things that he was experimenting with during practice. So do wonder, if that experiment was successful or not. We'll find out in the matches, but that was unfortunately banned. So.
Yeah, so no custom deck today, unfortunate.
No problem at all, though. I think these players still will show a lot with that. So now we're going to be moving on to the second match. And I believe Ting is going to be forced to play Chong Razor, right?
I think Runa Tobio has that one. I think Ting brought in the crab. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, whoopsies.
A little bit rattled, but no, yeah, as you said earlier, no discredit to Runa. Just once again, how the deck was constructed and how everything was coming together for Nuvalet toward there. But then one little card kind of just made the difference against that. So fortunate, but maybe we might see that deck played again versus Crab. I think that's your best matchup, perhaps, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I kind of do wonder, right? Because we did watch Crab last matchup completely be able to out-sustain Razor, so that may influence. It's like, okay, maybe we don't play Chunk Razor into Crab. Maybe that's a bad idea.
Maybe we go back, try the Nuvalet turn again here. But yeah, if you do go Nouvellette deck, what line do you run right away? Like, what do you have to make sure you do?
It's a good question because you need to, of course, avoid the Toma and Thundering Manifestation combination who does an overload, especially with Pyro Res, and most likely I would say Runa Tobio could use Layla to tank that damage and then have Aishtaha and Nouvellette take care of the rest.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for that Pyro Resonance card because we saw how that went for Razor.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually do wonder how many they may be running because Binzo only ran one. It is possible Ting runs two, or maybe believes in the top deck and just runs one.
You said it, though. Professional top decker, and we saw it.
Absolutely.
Right at the beginning. So it'll be fun.
Being able to maximize Willow value middle of the game is pretty tough because
that was actually a pretty good, like that was a very impressive setup because double Willow. What else does it do? Does it only just draw 2 cards, right?
Yeah, only draws 2 cards as long as you only have 2 cards in your hand. So it's really hard to make value of later when, for the most part, as the rounds go on, you should be adding more cards to your hand.
Right.
But, he's able to just spend just enough to make it continuously proc. So
if you were to go Hyper Magic with the boys there on Runa's side, what do you do? Probably
good
same
question.
line, Xingqiu. Hopefully you can get used to Chongyun this time rather than jump into Razor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But probably stick to the same lines. I might use Xingqiu a little more effectively to continuous cleanse. It also is going to be the question if either of them is running the the Passing Judgment Arcane card, right? To counter both either their food on the crab side or the magic on Renatobio's side.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we are getting a preview at the deck. Oh, they are going to run Nouvellette again.
Right, gonna stick with it.
All right, saw how it played. It was looking good up until that Tandoori, so
yes.
Hopefully they get a decent setup rolling in again, get Layla's shield running, get equipment. There's no tenacity in this deck, actually, come to think of it.
Yeah, there is no tenacity of the Millilith in this one, since it needs to focus more on drawing out the entire deck, so there unfortunately is no room for that.
Right. Yeah, so a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, no food either. Wow, actually, that's interesting. Didn't realize that until we had a better look at their deck list there. So,
yeah, absolutely. It was weird to me too. I'm like, oh, why are we not running food with our sustainers? But the goal is to treasure it out. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Here it is. The deck that Ting must fall to. Oh wow.
This is the deck I fought against. This is the deck I remember this now.
Yeah. It's coming back. Yeah, I got Pyro Res, and then I got Judgmented, and then it's over.
Yeah. Jeez, yeah, 1 Pyro Resonance card in here that adds +2 damage to Pyro related reactions on top of the already +2 Pyro related reaction. So, oh boy, this is gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see the existence of Lumenstone because before Lumenstone, it was 2 Kokomi cards, the strategized one. So, looks like they were able to figure out a way where they can consistently proc Lumenstone enough. So.
Yeah, there's enough cards in here that are generally free cost or important equips anyway that I think you get your full value out of it for sure. So it's definitely a good pick for this deck here.
Yes, absolutely.
But, all right. Professional top deckers versus Runatobio, the protagonist. I love these taglines. They're great.
Yeah, they're wonderful. We'll see if that comes into play because Ting is really going to need it if he wants that Pyro Res. So.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how they go here.
Whoa. All right, good start. We like that. There we go.
Golden
Ting probably wants to mulligan a good amount. Runatobio can let go of 1 artifact. And then, oh, no, we're going to keep it. Yep, no problem at all. All right.
Like... 1 sec.
Where are we headed this time?
All right, so we're gonna get in a Toma start. Very good. Runatobio, definitely go to Layla. Hey, it's 2 shielders who do very similar roles there. There we go. Ooh, good dice from Ting. Could go for an immediate overload if they feel like it. Ooh, okay, never mind. Maybe against it.
Yeah, I wanted to go for Toma's setup here.
Let's see here. Status. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. Could you imagine turn 2 just like Elim on Nouvellette?
Oh, would be scary if that's the case.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I want to
getting rid
see.
Mhm.
I want to see a showdown between Ashta and the crab. That's
Yeah.
how I want this fight to go.
Yeah, the big stomper versus the
Yeah.
ultimate damage nuke would be very fun.
Mm.
Runatobio played Timaeus, unfortunately drew Gamblers too early, so
Yeah.
you know, gonna have to deal with that.
The night
Should be
is
dropping a
cold.
Layla skill. Okay.
Yeah.
If when Ting hits into this, maybe if Runatobio draws a Liben, that would be pretty nice. I'm pretty sure I recall playing Liben.
Hold out tenacity. Tell me we'll equip it now. Yeah, I think
Yep,
that's the right
absolutely.
play. Then Timaeus can equip something else for free later. Play all those.
Okay.
Yeah, get your 2 cards. All right. Okay.
Turn 1 ramp. There we go. And Willow value again. Willow is not something I expect in a crab deck. You know.
Yeah, and not letting Runa get another card with the Kavarina equip either.
Yeah. Yeah, this must have been something they've been cooking across the weeks, you know, because originally when I tried this out, this is actually looks like it's the same as Binzo's list from last set. So
Yeah. Too bad no Lieben in Runa's hand to take advantage of the last 2 dice here.
yeah,
But let's
hoping for that
see.
extra dice. Just the physical attack. Okay, increased Night Stars. Sure, that's pretty valid.
I think that's the best move you can do.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yep.
So
Right.
maybe if we draw into better artifacts, it may help out. Otherwise, I think you're gonna have to end your turn here.
What do we get?
There we go. Oh, crab talent, huge.
Talent right away. Crap, 2 of them, so you're good.
Wow, 2 of them. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
And is it good to play both, or can you just tune 1 for just an extra dice later?
You can have both on hand, but you can tune 1. It's okay. You know.
All right.
Yeah. The only reason you keep the second one is if you need a pyro cleanse, which maybe.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. It may happen in this matchup, but not likely.
Right. Yeah, because the talent does apply pyro right away. Okay, so there's a reason to run too then. Okay.
Yeah, Runatobio did get Liven and Sealy, so we can get some draws right now from Sealy. Would definitely play that as soon as possible, because you do need it.
Yeah. You play the burst on Layla here?
Good question. I was thinking about Burst on Layla, mostly just because if I have a Burst on character, I like to use it, but I do wonder if you end up starting to move around a little bit to put more pressure onto Ting.
Yeah, try to get some hydro application out on that side at least.
Right, let's see here. Yeah, Ting also doesn't have any pyro res, so you're not too scared of it. Of course, you know, on the side of Runatobio, you have to play around it because people will intentionally keep pyro res turn 1 if they happen to get it. So.
Yep. We'll be keeping an eye on that, especially with Willow being played there and Lieben coming up. You're probably going to assume they're going to have it next round at the very least, if not 4th.
Yes, when it comes to the side of things that Ting can do, as much as you want crab talent right now to maximize your shield value, it's not gonna happen. Just gonna swap in for free. You know, so crab talent is now not gonna be able to proc until next turn.
Maybe they want to cleanse it?
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Fielding the application onto crab is an interesting move. You know, it does cost you a little bit of dice, but you know, you have tenacity in the middle that you can stave it off. So
they still have the other one not equipped yet, so that'll probably go on crab at the end. Yeah.
Thinking about it. Okay.
We're on to Ashta.
Yeah.
Expecting a swap here.
Yeah, pretty good to deny the cleanse. Aisha just gonna do geo damage.
Yeah. Good move. Good move.
How will Ting respond now?
I think Ting builds up burst just to have it.
Yeah, it's pretty valid to do just a you know, just a skill apply pyro to Aisha because it'll not do much in this aspect. So there we go.
Yep, there we go. So there's a threat on Ashta to deal with.
Stove. There we go. Ooh, Aisha might actually not absorb pyro right now, so a little unfortunate. It does not have the correct status up. You need to have skilled beforehand.
Right.
There we go.
Does it remove the pyro status if it is on them, or does it stay on them and then they just become pyro anyway?
Elemental application should persist through Asaha absorption, so
Okay.
it'll stay.
All right. All right. So that threat remains then from manifestation to come in.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Thinking about it, we have 3 dice left on Runa's side. I do wonder if they're just going to ramp up with that, or if Ting may take the advantage with that and use the lightning rod on manifestation to deal massive damage to Asaha early.
Oh yeah, the rod is over there. Oh boy.
We did see it earlier, right? This deck does not have any healing to speak of until Treasure is in play, and it's definitely not coming out now. So
yeah, Veteran's Visage onto Uvalette.
Yeah, pretty interesting that they chose to end their turn there. Yeah, because okay, yeah, good. Ting isn't going to attack in, so you're not in too much of a threat. There was a potential to swap to Nuvilet and then take a hit and then be able to skill there. So
my bad again. That was just a general Warhelm.
Mm-hmm. Oh no problem. They're essentially the same thing. So
no excuses, Rin. After a year of this, you should know everything. All right, let's see here.
Go. Okay, that's definitely good dice.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Runa, 4 playable.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Lumenstone, we like that. Definitely want Lumenstone.
Lumenstone Lyre out right now. No gilded yet, though.
Yeah, should be able to play Lumenstone into Golden House, into Asaha Talent if you want to force proc Lumenstone right now. So
yeah.
Or actually needs one more. So maybe Lyre Song. Yeah.
The treasure is there, and it looks like their deck is dwindling, so getting treasure in right now would probably be a pretty good idea.
Yeah, Runa is realizing, assessing the situation that Thundering Manifestation, does have the Lightning Rod on. And since Runa doesn't have a fast swap, they can't take Lightning Rod off of H-Taha, so.
Yeah. Oh, I see the fast swap in Ting's hand there too. Let's play the talent. Okay.
Yep. That is one of the nice abilities of H-Taha, able to pass the turn over. Sometimes you don't want to move, so you can just generate free dice for yourself and let the other person go.
What else does the talent do specifically for Ashtaha, actually?
The dice generation is based off of the different elements in your party, so it's always important to run H-Taha in a rainbow deck.
Okay.
Cool. And then also applies the absorption status, but H-Taha always has it, so it's a moot point.
Off to Ting. What is Ting gonna do here?
Yeah, Ting is deciding between if they want to expend Thundering Manifestation now or try and train Runatobio's dice so that they can catch him off guard later. Another H-Taha talent and absorption. Oh my.
Oh boy. Lots of shield going on through the crab now, though. Currently at a burst of 8, provided they don't get hit. But it's going to grow probably a little bit more here.
Yes. Thinking about it. Yeah, at this rate, Runatobio will be able to outdice Ting. So I feel like you need to start Thundering Manifestation now, because there's really no point in waiting, especially when H-Taha is holding down so much damage.
Yeah.
Of course, Ting does need to play around the fact that Runatobio has on-demand freeze locked in with 3 stacks on the Layla status on the bottom.
Yeah.
But regardless, you got to spend your dice somewhere, so.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Will be a quick melt reaction coming up.
Yep, melt coming in. Ouch.
Ouch. Bring away the macaroons, yeah.
Yeah, stave off a little HP, but Toma's already looking a little worse for wear, so.
Yeah. So, Lightning Rod adds +1. Manifestation would do 4, +2 for the Pyro, 6. Still not quite there yet. Another Dunerzad.
Yeah, Dunerzad into Chef Mao, so they can do it again. Yeah. Looking definitely to eat some food, probably either actually, yeah, it can only be on Toma because everyone else is at full HP. So
yeah,
destroys Timaeus. Interesting. Okay.
Even again. I guess Timaeus did his job here.
Yeah, pretty much.
For now, yeah.
Yeah. Ting just has to be careful because Asia has +1 on their burst. So
yeah,
it's going to be 4 + 1. That's 5. So Toma's just out of dodge, but
Yeah.
will be
Check
pushed
this
back to
out.
critical HP after this one.
Makes a little bit more shield for the crab. Not
Mhm.
bad.
Yep. Unfortunately, though, that's the one downside of Crab. All shields go to Crab themselves. So, Toma is fully exposed right here.
Hmm. You take Toma out now, or do you wait?
I think with the dice you have, I think you can afford to hurt Toma a little bit in this scenario. There we go. Yeah,
Oh,
generates
passive,
even more
yeah.
dice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I do wonder if Runatobio happens to run into a Gilded Dreams in their deck. That's going to be quite the pop-off turn here.
Yeah. Ting won't be able to protect with judgment if they end their turn or something. They're probably gonna slow swap, but
Yeah, slow swap into Thundering Manifestation. Runatobio should respond in kind and just drop massive damage down.
yeah.
All right.
Load
Oh, Lotus is huge. That's
Yeah.
super useful.
could be useful coming up here.
Mm-hmm.
What turn is this? Is turn 3, correct? Or match, or round 3?
This
What do
should
you call
be...
them?
No, you're right. So turns, turns will be the one when
Right.
these happen, and then, or sorry, yeah. So Runa just did a turn there, and then rounds are going to be when the match rolls over to the next one.
Okay. All right. Still no gilded yet, but Strategize did come out.
I'm kind of surprised Ting did a slow swap onto Thundering Manifestation and also let them take that hit, because it feels like now that Thundering Manifestation didn't really do anything. I feel like Crab should have been the one to take the hit because you can generate that shield pretty fast. So
I guess, but having all that shield is going to be pretty important right now too. I think, especially when you're only 1 energy off.
The pleasure is all
Yeah.
mine.
Oh, swap to Nubilet. Interesting.
It's a little slow swap game they're playing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is unfortunately required for Runatobio to not fast swap, sorry, slow swap, because Ting has Tenacity of the Millith on Crab, so you'd give them a free dice and then they can swap again, and then it would be, just back and forth.
Is it Tenacity or is it just a general helm?
It is the Tenacity, because so the difference you can tell is that if it's glowing, little glow, that's when
I
it's
see it.
Tenacity.
Okay. Yeah, the effect is in action, right?
Bonk.
Okay, rips off 4 shield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
There's more dice.
no weapon equipped, so you can't get a free charge attack. But let's see,
Yeah.
can Runatobio make any dice? No, they cannot.
Yeah, Strategize perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
throw treasure in. I think it's a good
Okay.
time for a treasure to go in now. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's really nice that Runatobio is able to draw into the In Every House a Stove or the Guoba card early.
Yeah.
So they can get a free draw too.
It'd be. Oh, there's
Ooh.
gilded. There we go.
Nice.
It'd be a free gilded too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, electro dice is kept. All the electro dice is kept. Okay, big
Oh, yeah.
manifestation play coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Ting may top deck into Pyro-Res, which is a little scary. We'll find out. Oh dear. If it happens, he truly does live up to the name. Let's see here.
All right,
Okay.
let's see. Timaeus
Go.
Blade, veterans.
Yeah, I can put veterans onto Thundering Manifestation so they have no equip. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, I think Ajda is actually about to take a fall here.
Oh,
Yeah, they got Lightning Rod, Pyro applied, and only at 6 HP.
All
so
right, yeah.
You don't need any Pyro Res.
that quick swap is there too.
Yeah, Ting calculating it out, making sure it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Ajda is pretty core to the deck, so taking him out now is useful.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, especially since Nuvi does not have the weapon equipped. He's not threatening as much damage as he typically does. So
Right. 1 source water droplet. No freeze on demand yet.
yep.
Yeah,
There we go,
here's a
fast
quick
swap.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ting even has a few defensive options as well. Lots of food in their hands, so if they're really
Yeah.
worried about Thundering Manifestation, they can just heal up.
Maybe the Lotus, you think?
Yeah, Lotus would definitely be good, especially since Nuvi is only going to hit for like 2 damage right now. So,
Yeah.
or is it
So-
2 or 1? 2 or 1.
I think catalysts only do 1, don't they?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
yeah.
I was factoring in the charge attack, but
Oh, right. Yeah.
called? I will go quickly check it. But...
What will happen? Ting's probably the guy calculating like the 2 moves that are coming after that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is where you want to have the time to go in for a little bit of foresight, because if you don't, then as much as cool you take out H-Taha, what happens if Newbie totally just throws his can out?
That's a really good play. Yeah. Oh boy. Judgment being placed upon Newbie himself. Skill on Strategy, and he's out.
Bye bye H-Taha. 1 dragon down for the count.
Yeah.
You need to take out the other.
This will lock out 3 cards. Lyre Song, Boar, that other food, Kokomi, I think is the strat. That's an event card too, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Stove God is an event card too. Yeah, that whole hand practically locked right now.
Yeah, everything after the Lumen, or that's Sealy. Everything after the Sealy is unplayable from Runa's side unless she expends it all into making it so that Judgment can be passed through.
Fortunately, Judgment only lasts in this turn, so if you can just survive this turn without doing anything, you should be okay for the next turn.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ting does not have many more actions left. They can spawn 2 dice from Chef Mao, but that's really not going to do enough for 2 more actions. So
yeah.
My mind is
okay. Good swap to Layla. I think that's very valid.
I need to get out and unwind.
I think they might even tune something to get Lieben out there. They'll just do that. The 2 dice. Yep. Yeah, because then Lieben can just do that now for sure.
Yep. All right, now I think Ting may be opting to more of the swap stall game that we saw last time. So I'm thinking about what they do here. It's unfortunate that they don't really have any usable. Need to tune something in this case.
They could. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, they can't Boar Princess, but they could Gilded.
Yes, absolutely. Gilded is one of the options. Yeah. Will be forcibly replaced on Layla, which I think is okay, but
yeah.
Okay, tune Steely. I think that's fair. Yeah, you don't really need it when your support zone is full.
Yeah. You got Strategized, you got Stove God still, so you should be fine.
There we go. Yeah, Runa also kind of calling out Ting's current playstyle because, since they're swap stalling, they have full freedom to drop something like Burst, which is a little more valuable than the shield.
Right. I like how you make it sound like calling it out. Like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not typically how it rolls, but sometimes, that's the strategy that they must default to in this matchup, so.
Yeah,
Lyman ramping ending? That's kind of scary.
I figured that would happen. I didn't think it would happen to Junior's but I guess, all your NPCs are out, so no need anymore.
Yeah, the only reason I'm a little scared of Liben is because if Runa Tobio simply swaps to Newbie Let Tunes 1 and then the skills, Tomo's down for the count.
Right. Yeah, no Pyro out there anymore, so you're gonna have to get Crab to apply Pyro somewhere if you need it.
Yeah, and Ting is actually probably calculating that right now.
Wait.
Yep, chooses.
Wait a minute. To do it. What if it comes down to the Crab, but Ting manages to get Electro application on one of them, full stacks, Pyro-Res card, Burst.
Oh yeah, absolutely possible. Yeah, those are one of the scary endgame lines that does happen a lot with the Crab Overload or Spicy Crab. You need to if you apply just enough Electro at the end, Pyro-Res is kind of all you need to knock out the characters, even on a Crab who only does 2 damage.
Thank you for permitting, inviting me to join.
What do we tune in here, Runa? What are we taking out? I think
you normal because you have your source water droplet. Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah, source water already, so it doesn't matter.
You'll follow up and Tomo will be taken out this turn.
There we go.
I think. Oh, well, it's still a prepare skill, right? Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Take care, everyone.
There we go.
All right.
Ooh, another War Princess. Nice.
Okay, off to the Crab.
Yeah, and we'll probably have to call it quits this turn, since there's no other cards that you can realistically play.
Yeah. Fortunately, no weapon. You can't do the 2 dice attack here. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, they kept the Gilded. They could go to Layla and get another card draw, perhaps.
Oh yeah, that's definitely valid to do since Crab is going to be hitting. Additionally, Layla will be able to out-sustain it because she generates 2 shields and Crab can only do 2 until the burst. So
advise no to that though either. Full hand after this turn. So
Oh,
can't
yeah.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yeah, have to say a Nuvolette then.
Yeah, realizes it too as well. If Runa happens to have a fast swap, applies. Oh wait, doesn't matter. Crab gets the cryo because of the end phase. That's right.
Yeah, yeah. New treasure. Okay.
Yeah, always have to consider the Layla summon on the side because it doesn't come out very often. But now you have consistent cryo application in the end phase. So
Yeah.
well, perfect ice. Look at that on Runa's side.
Yeah. Still no resonance on Ting's side there. I don't think so. I didn't see it come up unless something happened. Yeah, nothing yet.
Good Lotus. This is actually a really important thing to know. Lotusing first on Crab is the most optimal play because since the shields reset and move over, Lotus will take the damage before shields.
Oh, okay. And yeah, they're ready. Well, you could freeze them so they don't burst this turn, which I think is probably very important right now.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
What Runa is a little worried about is the second fast swap and the potential of Pyro Res in Ting's deck, because it would clean take out Nuvolette, especially if Nuvolette chooses to burst. Oh, that might change the thing with the treasure there. There we go. Liar Song. Okay.
Oh, disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Treasure again.
There we go. Okay, treasure.
Treasure again. All right.
Yeah. Now Runa should be out of dodge, but we'll see.
Yeah, no pyro res though anyway, so they should be fine. That's probably what they're worried about the most here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ting could always top deck it. There is Veteran's Visage and a Lumen Stone in hand to start proccing things, so who knows?
So if you were to try to top deck, you got to play Lumen now.
Yeah, I gotta play
Probably
Lumen and then
leave it to me. Probably another food.
Yep.
Probably Veterans.
yeah, possibly
Yeah.
either that or take the damage on Thundering Manifestation and see where see if it's able to get you to 2 stacks so you can draw another card. Okay, Liar Song.
Okay.
Pulling back Veterans now to get the Gilded online.
Gilded online.
Gilded online.
Yeah.
The brand new Genshin Impact side game. Let's go.
I can see it.
We fall into King Deshret's mausoleum, and then there's a wonderful game in there.
Question.
Yes.
Do you burst now?
Hard to say, because no matter what, you want to freeze crowd, but I think you burst now because you're gonna get 2 source water droplets, and that's much more efficient instead of just normal attacking, right?
I wonder if you skill, then you burst, because then you can pierce through and get some damage onto the crab.
Oh, the piercing will only apply to the off-field characters.
Right. But if you freeze Ting here with like a skill, Ting will have to swap.
Ah, I see.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be bad then.
Yeah, at least you would get inside the shield a little bit. Lotus. Okay, good heads up play. Yeah.
Absolutely.
But there's
Just
still
fill
no
up the
pyro
tank.
res.
There we
But
go.
like you said, just in case. Maybe.
Just in case. Yeah,
burst
never
goes
mess
out
around
anyway.
with her.
All right. Yeah.
There we go. There's that extra off-field proc, so Thundering Manifestation will definitely be able to draw off that. There we go. Now Ting just has to survive this turn, which is going to be quite difficult.
Which is over. So imagine getting smacked.
Runa, fishing for that. Let's see if they get that weapon. Oh wow, it's already turn 5, so they get maximum value of that.
Strategize says no. Not yet.
Still no weapon. Come on.
Bottom
game.
deck weapon, maybe.
Yeah, probably. All things considered.
Oh man,
treasure may
unlucky.
be messing up the draw.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you get Lumen Stone again.
Yeah. Funnily enough, Ting may just skill here because, of course, Thundering Manifestation is going to deal Overload and push you to Layla, so there's no point using a prepare skill. There we go. The status should stay, but we'll see.
Is it? No, not yet. Lumen Stone. Oh, where is it?
Oh, treasure. Oh, no.
And Freeze is charging up, too.
Yeah, Ting's actually about to be locked in the freezer because if Ting overloads, then Layla just skills, and then Thundering Manifestation is stuck. Still gonna do it though.
I guess that's what you got to do, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boom! There it goes. Nuvulet's prepare skill just disappeared.
Ah. All right. Well, a freeze isn't coming, but Ting's got some food to stay healthy for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely.
So if you replace veteran with another veteran, does it have those charges again?
No, it will not. Every time you reset the artifact, it'll lose any special charge stacks it has.
There we go. Okay. Freeze there.
Mm-hmm. And now it is going to be the swap stall game once again. Ting needs to survive these hits.
You definitely need to go to crab.
Yeah. Ting is probably also calculating right now, since they know so much damage is going to be coming out. They're probably calculating if crab can solo this fight, which it is possible because they have 23 shield. That's a lot.
Yeah. Off to Nuvla. You think they're gonna switch back?
Yeah. Probably. It is very nice that Runatopia. Oh wait, no, they do have gamblers. Now you have to consider that.
Yeah, maybe a Lotus onto manifestation before you swap over.
Yeah, most definitely. At least a Lotus. Okay, Tenacity of the Millith. Keeping it dice efficient. Interesting.
Yeah. Can't lethal either, yeah? No.
Yeah, no, not now. It's an incredibly risky play though, because if Runa had a weapon, then Nuvulet would lethal.
Yeah. I think maybe Ting took that into account. It's like, why haven't you equipped the weapon yet? Where is it?
Where haven't you equipped it? Oh, you probably bottom decked it. Where?
All right.
Preemptively fast swapping. Probably wants to push to Layla.
Sleep?
And then just keep
Let's
it.
go for a walk then.
Maybe push back on the
shatter normal attack.
Yeah, shatter normal attack. You're right.
Gotta
so do 2 + 2. Yeah, it would be enough. Yeah. The shatter adds +2, correct? I believe.
Yes, that is correct. Yeah, I think most definitely equip gamblers here. There's no way you don't, because like it may not net you another action right now, but like you want to keep it dice efficient because you also fold more treasure. So.
Yeah, and you definitely want to take manifestation out, especially when you have no electro on your end. Yeah, here comes.
Oh, there we go. And Boar Princess for the efficiency. Whack.
Here we go. Nice. Whack. Manifestation out. All right. The crab.
What are we going to do with his last 3 dice? Are we going to do maybe some shatter damage if we feel like it? Or.
You got to do damage now. Someone is going to die next. Well, hang on. Is there a chance for a freeze on the next turn from?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Let's see here. Yeah, as long as swaps to.
The pleasure is all mine.
Game over.
Yeah.
Probably full treasure now. I can't imagine what else you'd replace, because Tamace is going to go up to 3 stacks. Golden House is going to refresh next turn, so you're free gilded. Multiple free gildeds, really.
Nuvulet can definitely freeze here as well.
Looking for the charged attack.
I would say don't hit. Don't do it. I'd say don't hit yet. You want to freeze the next turn and lock Ting out again for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I think freeze lockout is definitely the play here. Okay, yeah. Ooh, Lyman, good.
Yeah,
okay,
I thought Lyman for sure would definitely come in. Where is the dang weapon?
Where is the dang? All right, let's see if we draw it. Okay, here.
Yeah.
2. There it is.
And Levin still hasn't procced yet, so Levin will pull whatever's left there. Dice, though. Come on, Dice. Work with us.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Ting.
Dice.
Not like this.
Yeah, there's the last 2 treasure. All cards are exhausted from Runa and Ting's side right now.
Yeah, a bit of a rare sight. Good.
Lotus, delay as long as you can.
Very good pre-Lotus, so that way there's no way that's going to be happening.
Ting is probably just going to skill, I think, yeah?
Funnily enough, yeah, because I don't believe the prepare skill is going to last into the next round. So yeah, there you go.
Has to do that.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, now let's see if 28 shield can hold up.
Probably not. I actually, unironically, with 11 dice and then the magic and stuff in hand, Runa will probably be able to fold the crab this turn.
Think so? Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see. All right, Lumen Stone. Okay. Might as well, because you got treasure, get some dice. Oh yeah,
Pull
throw the
more
others
treasure
in
into the
then.
deck. There we go.
Treasure in. Okay.
Let's play the current 2 treasures at present so we can proc the Lumen Stone.
You see, in this situation, I would just be like tunnel visioning so hard and just running one and be like, I have it.
Go.
I have it right here.
Right now, emerge.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Okay, we'll see Yay Miko again some other day.
Yeah.
Here we go. First treasure. Okay. And an Omni Dice.
Gilded as well. Boar Princess active.
Yeah, Runa Tobio trying to maximize their draw because since they have Gilded on, they will be able to get more draw out of reactions. They want to draw their whole hand ideally because if they did, I do believe they will be able to get at least, let's see, 3, and then you draw 1, so that's 4, and then I think at minimum Runa can get at least 2 or 3 more attacks out right now. So
Okay, so let's see. 26 shield, effectively 32 health here. How much damage can Nuvolette now do with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, potentially, so yeah, 12 dice it looks like they'll have.
yes.
Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, per hit, Nuvolette should be doing, let's see here. So at base, the first part of the charge attack is going to be dealing 2, I believe.
Yeah.
And then the second part of the charge attack should be dealing, let's see here. It's 3, and then Nuvolette's at max HP. So +1, and then +1 should be 5 damage per hit.
So 20 damage. First, no or yes?
Only if you need to refresh your source water. Otherwise, keep charge attacking until... I forgot. Tuya has a limit on how many
Yeah,
times
it does have a limit. I think it's like twice and you can do that.
Yes, and now it should reconvert. We'll see the dice at the bottom change later.
Yeah. Shield is being ripped off. Man, it's like watching Nuvolette try to cook a crab right now.
Yeah,
Slowly.
He's stealing crab.
Oh, jeez.
These oysters, they're so wonderful.
All these layers. Layla in the back watching. What the heck?
Yeah, what is wrong with this guy?
What is going on over there? I wonder if... Oh, actually... well, do you end your turn here and freeze him again?
Maybe. Probably not, but it would.
Yeah. I mean, you only got 2 dice left. You're not gonna beat him here. You're not.
No.
You will chunk a lot. You still have Gilded. You got 3 extra dice. You can proc Lumenstone again the next turn. Yeah, and you can freeze Ting 1 more turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, good. Just to like sustain the resources and lock Ting out.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
Yeah. So get all that shield off, and then ask Layla to come into the kitchen and like start chopping.
Yeah. It's like the reverse of like how you're supposed to cook. It's like, hey, you need to defrost this. Nah.
Yeah. No. I got this.
I got this. Just
Yeah.
takes out the cleaver, chops open. It's like you broke it.
Yeah. All right. I hope Ting doesn't just like quit. I want to see how this like looks.
Yeah, unlikely. There we go. There's the on-demand freeze. Boink.
They're freeze again. Okay. All right. Let's get back to work. Let's see.
See,
Yummy.
you've heard of like air frying, but now this is like pressure washing.
What is it? Yeah.
How many water blasts does it take to cook a chicken?
Yeah. All right. Another hit there.
There we go. Nice.
All right. All treasure in hand, gilded. So 9 more dice.
There we
Actually,
go.
10 if you want to play boar.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know if you need it though.
Yeah, probably not.
6.
Right here would actually be the ideal time to play boar into gilded, so you can refresh your dice into. Yeah.
I wonder if you just get enough charges on Layla's shield thing again and then just freeze the next turn. But you run the risk of rolling really bad dice. Okay, boar goes in. Yeah.
Definitely gilded.
This is very interesting. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Go.
Treasure.
Good. Make your dice even again, so you can get a charge. Like, oh, uneven. Lumen Stone.
Just need 1 more anyway. And 1 more.
Yeah, that
there.
strategize on Runa Tobio is gonna put in some
Alright.
work.
Okay, 4 dice left. Kokumila. Okay, hang on. Okay, 6. Maybe there might be enough this turn here.
Yep, there we go. Now needs to
8.
refresh the with burst.
Refresh we cost 3.
Yep, there we go.
And your normals, yeah, I think the crab is cooked this turn here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just play one more treasure and then do a charge attack. We'll be there. Oh, not even gonna do it. Don't need it. Wink.
And then yeah, that should be it. Yeah, the crab is cooked. That was a very long pressure cook, but hey,
it's pressure cooking. You're right. There we go.
Cool. But we get to see it again anyway between Hyper Magic and Crab again, so that'll be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, we're gonna see the run back from the other match. You know, Razor unfortunately was able to pop off, but ultimately fell to Crab, so that was pretty cool. Yeah. You know, we'll see if this matchup changes up again, but great job from Runatobio being able to out sustain the Crab. You know, being able to take out the other characters pretty efficiently was ultimately what decided the match. Making Crab solo was very difficult, especially against Freeze.
Yeah, that shatter really coming in clutch here, especially with like usually we don't get to see it because most often our cryo character is Chongyun, but he would apply cryo to all your attacks. Layla unfortunately could just normal attack and shatter the freeze, doing 2 extra damage, and generally most sword users will have a 2 damage hit, so that was just like perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the original DNA of this deck coming forward, because when it's Herald, Herald also has a physical attack until they convert. So the intention is to you know, force the capability of shatter and do that extra unexpected damage that the other players are expecting. So
yeah, it never did. Pyro Res ever come out on
Pyro Res did come out on Ting's deck, but I don't believe they had a chance to play it. Yeah.
There it is. There I can see it right there. Yeah, it came out a little bit too late, so yeah, it didn't top deck that round here, but who knows what'll happen on the next turn. Actually, both of them bottom decks a very important card.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. The Lumen Stone especially, not having Lumen Stone does demolish your dice efficiency a little bit. You know, you're relying on it for draw and otherwise. But we'll see the next round. Yeah, here we go.
All right.
Last one.
Crab versus Hyper Magic treasure deck, I believe. I don't think we saw, Runa's version of it yet. I'm wondering what they're running, but if it's like everyone else's deck, the same kind, yeah, we'll know.
There is a very high chance it is SI's super optimized version of it.
I have to admit, yeah, it is optimized. Definitely. I got to try it myself, and yeah, it is a very efficient deck, so definitely try that at home if you're watching right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I honestly, you know, I can't really think of a time in like the TCG where the deck was so incredibly efficient that like every card will always get used no matter how bad you roll, basically, right?
Yeah. I think we had one match earlier today that was exactly that, what you said. Very efficient deck through and through.
Yeah, the only time we ever saw the deck, you know, run to issues, of course, is once you run out of juice. But, you know, being able to play all 30 cards in your deck with maximum efficiency is really a rare sight. You know, credits to what you can do with deck building in this game. You know, people would probably just call off Jet like immediately after the update, like, oh, Jet's not good anymore. But you never know. Yeah,
the Jet rework was very interesting. A lot of people thought it was like a nerf right away, but actually turned out to be not bad. I think it was a fair balance because before it was way too broken, right?
Yeah, being able to generate free. Oh, that's something new.
Yo, Zhong Li Arcane card. No, not Arcane. Sorry, Archon card. Sorry. Yeah.
Wow. Resonance for running 2 characters in your deck as well as the Chongyun talent. So we have something very different. And no gilded. No gilded,
yeah. No gilded. 1 Liar's Song. I wonder, probably for Shadow King, correct? Just to draw cards?
Yes, absolutely. For the Shadow King. And also Liar's Song is just good to kind of play artifact juggling because I believe it's just 1 Gambler's, right? So if you were to lose it, you don't want to lose it.
Ting, bring back in the crab. Yeah, that 1 little pyro resonance right there. Come on. You got a 1 in 30 chance to be at the top.
How low of a percentage is that? I think someone's calculated it, but
130. So that's like what, 10% per 10. So yeah, I don't know. My math is hurting my head now.
One thing that is a fun fact about like most of the players, especially top players, is that they have actually calculated out every single you know, interaction between draw percentages. So like you know, percentages are percentages, right? But like, if you really
Right.
want to rely on it, it's like, hey, that's 4%. Maybe you shouldn't try it.
All right. Well, final round between these
I
two.
guess the
This will
housework
determine
can
who
wait.
gets to advance with 2 lives, and the other will get sent to the lower bracket.
Yep, we've got these two here on their final set here. So I do wonder who will be able to
May
take it.
knowledge guide you.
Maybe they have been watching the VOD earlier with our earlier cast and seeing if they will repeat the mistakes or not. Runa will have something different though with the different deck, right?
Be very interesting to see here. You know what I just realized?
Yep.
We still have 1 more cast to do.
Well, we still got one more. There's
Oh
one
my god.
more. We got one more in
This
me.
has been a long day. Oh man.
And then we got this though, final round. And then, so yeah, let's talk a little bit about Runatobia's deck, right? Since it's actually something very different from what we're used to. The Zhongli card, the Leeway Resonance, as I call it, just needs to have 2 Leeway characters. And did you want me to read that off, or?
Yeah, go for it.
Of course. So the Zhongli card, basically what it does is that it's going to cost you 3 random dice, but what it does is that it gives you a status, and this status, when you move to the next turn, is going to generate you know, Omni dice. I believe it's 2, and then
Don't get
also
too
draw
close.
you a card. So it's a miniature
2
life.
and 1? Is it? I thought it was 3 Omni dice.
Oh, it probably is 3.
Yeah.
So that means it's more equitable to Paimon, most likely.
Right. Yeah, I believe it takes 3 dice that you can't use essentially this turn, and then just brings it back with you as Omni. I don't think it's a card draw either though, but still very
The card draw
strong.
was added recently.
Oh, what? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's nice. 'Cause you don't see that card being played very often. It is a very good card to have.
Yeah, a very big fan of regional resonances because they do a lot they can do a lot for your deck, but also just you know, they're really fun. You know, looking at the individual pairings right between other characters. Like if we were to consider Thundering Manifestation part of Inazuma, they could be running Inazuma Res here with Toma.
Right. Oi! Ouch. Yeah.
Yeah, not
Big
the
hit
ideal
already.
start, honestly.
Yeah.
I do wonder, because I do believe, Runatobio did not take many actions there, so therefore they were not able to cleanse off the Pyro, and that is very early value for Ting. We do not want that to happen.
Yeah, not good, because this team can't heal until the Charger comes in. Dice not looking very nice right now.
Yeah, everyone should be re-rolling. Thankfully, Runa has the power of Zhongli, so we will see that come into play in just a moment as soon as the re-roll goes through. I do wonder, maybe Ting could be deciding to keep a few dice for artifacts, because they don't currently have any artifact support. Just Timaeus, okay, yeah.
Oh, the Archon card came back out again into Runa's hand from it, so.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it is right. 3 Omni dice, so boom. Runa's sitting at a very nice position.
Yeah. Blessed by Zhongli today. Thank you, Zhongli.
Thank you, Zhongli.
Sure.
Sure. You saw we were playing Golden Husk. It's like, you remember.
Yes.
A touch of frost.
All right. Let's see here.
Ooh, okay. Thundering.
That frost field out. Not bad.
Yeah, good
Anything
that lightning rod
for
is on Shonyun, but I'm honestly very
Yeah.
scared for Xingqiu. There's not really a safe way to go onto him and then do both.
Put cryo on everybody. Let's go for it. Run.
Yeah, no, I mean, that may be the line. Needs to stave off of Ting's dice so that there is no chance that Xingqiu can be reacted on.
Yeah, force Ting into a little bit more of a defensive role here to try to keep their own side sustained. And don't let Chongyun build up his burst.
Yeah, absolutely. Always the very careful consideration of Chong Razor. It doesn't come out very often, but 7 damage burst. You're not living past that.
How will the boys cook this crab today?
Let's see.
Can they cook?
Can they cook? I don't know. Can these characters cook? I don't think.
Nouvellette very methodically brought down that crab. I wonder if the boys can cook themselves though. Razor, I don't see very much cooking. He'd just be slashing at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you cook it. He's in he's in charge of the cutting.
Yeah. How fun. I love these characters. I love Genshin Impact.
Yeah. It's a fun game. I think the best part, right, is having the PvP aspect of this. Right? That's not
Yeah.
for the TCG.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay,
There is a PvP kind of in game too. Most people don't know about where you can fight random people. Yeah.
There we go. Macaroons. Okay. I kind of wonder if Razor is going to go ahead and skill to apply Electro to put Thoma at a little bit of a bad spot.
Let's see here.
Not really any other reason to swap to Razor otherwise. Okay, helmet, nice. Ting only has enough dice to either do one more skill or equip a helmet or do Liven.
Don't get too close.
Ooh, get a tune helmet. Interesting.
I think, yeah, Runa's trying to delay so they can safely move over the Xingqiu.
Yeah, most definitely. Getting Pyro onto Razor is a little scary, though. That does warn me for the future rounds.
Better Razor than Chongyun, perhaps. Yeah.
Just thinking about it, Runa is considering if Ting can spawn any more dice. Since it is open deck list, they could see it, but who knows? Right, if Ting does something crazy. Okay.
Another, okay.
Oh, and procs Lumen's off it. Ooh, and nice. Okay.
All right.
To keep it efficient, I would probably do at least one hit on Razor. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Leap in, eat up the rest of the dice. Runa calculating.
Ting, ooh. You know what's really scary? If Ting gets Pyro Res right now, that's going to be a big issue.
Yeah, not yet, fortunately.
There we go.
What dice do we want here?
Looking okay, looking okay. Ooh, a little bit of a rainbow on Runa's side.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, but Zhongli! That's right!
I got you covered.
Don't worry, I got you. Sure. Oh, treasure coming. Both treasure out now.
Nice. Okay.
Deck's still a little too full for treasure to be played.
Yeah, most definitely. You can see the spreading of cards over there.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually so funny how they have random. It's a random generation every time you go into a game and how your cards spread. Because last time they were completely straight. So.
Oh, really? Interesting. Yep. Okay. Nice little attention to detail.
There you go. I think you need to swap off Razor. You're starting to take a little too much damage for your liking.
Yeah, but to try to get the rain swords out is going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, Chongyun should be able to hold out the damage a little bit, especially if they build up burst. You know, Thundering Manifestation won't be able to last long. So.
Right.
Okay, Chef Mal.
All right.
Pizza, nice.
Pizza dice back up there. Draws another.
I would have considered healing Manifestation there because Manifestation's already on 7, so.
Maybe Toma for the shield build. Still, you want to get those out there.
Yeah, Ting could use Toma to do hold out.
Yeah.
Generate shields.
I think Ting needs to do that too. You can't just like wait to put shields on. Probably looking to tune something.
Yes.
Ooh, very difficult. Yeah, not a very big hand either to work with. They have judgment, so they can block some things, but I don't know if they want to do that yet. Just to.
Well, yeah, Ting is probably putting that in consideration since you know Runa Tobio has the field. Do wonder how much value it is. I think it's still valuable ultimately. It's just that with no gilded, you're not that scared of Runa's actions.
Yeah. Runa, on the other hand, should know that nothing is coming their way for now. All right, Shadow King.
Okay, another artifact. Good, we can destroy it for a more Boar Princess.
Probably a normal just to draw a card here.
Yeah.
Lieben.
Okay, forcing Lumenstone.
Probably playing Kavarina onto Xingqiu.
Oh, Zhongli entered the deck. Hello.
He's hello. What is going on here?
My children are fighting a battle. They're currently having a rough time.
Yeah. Too bad we don't get to see the Archons get played as much in the TCG, being signature characters.
Yeah, Archons definitely had their reign, their reign of power all the way through 3.7 and forward. It's been a minute, but their decks are still very valid. I'm sure you remember RXN with Raiden, Raiden, Chengling, and Nahida. That's a very fun one.
A touch of
taken
frost.
down. Yep, there we go.
Refresh the Frost Field.
There we go. Yeah, and get
that's a good heads up play.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sealy was gonna overdraw if there was a normal.
Yeah. Cool. Needs to start expending some cards.
Let's tune a car. Oh, equips to tunes to equip. Okay.
Yep.
Good idea.
Drops in tenacity.
I think this is a good time to go to Xingqiu and try and get your burst out here.
Yeah, most definitely. This is the most free you're ever gonna be in this Thundering Manifestation matchup. So now is the ideal time. You can generate some dice off Boar Princess, so it's really not the end of the world. So
yeah. And once Xingqiu has done his job, he can leave and go read his book somewhere.
yeah. He's like, all right, Chongyun, you take care. Chongyun talent. Nice.
Interesting. What does the Chongyun talent do exactly?
So I'm going to have to pull it up again because it has changed across the patches.
Oh, okay.
But if I'm not mistaken, what it does is that originally it used to extend Frostfield. I don't think it does anymore. But anyone who is a sword, polearm, claymore will get +1 damage on normal attacks.
Ooh, +1 damage then instead.
Yeah, so that's
a pretty nice buff, actually.
Strong. Yeah, I'm gonna recheck just in case because again the card has changed over the patches, so I will see if I'm accurate on that.
Right, 1 treasure got sent into the deck. What is the play here? I really feel like you should get rain swords out.
Yeah, most definitely. It's ideal time for rain swords. You're never getting another chance.
Hang on, treasure again.
Okay.
Maybe not gonna be able to do it now.
Yeah, no, not anymore with a line like this. So I guess they're opting against it.
Maybe they might just play Chongyun Razor now. Forget Xingqiu. We've seen Xingqiu actually solo a team, so it'd be very possible.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
And let's see here. Yeah. So Chongyun's Frostfield has a talent card, has lost the Frostfield extension, but you do get that +1 damage. So that is very efficient with how this deck works, right? So
yeah. Tuned Shadow King, probably talent then. Yeah, I think it's worth getting out there too. It might become a Chongyun Razor fight in a second here. Thinking about it.
Thinking about it. 20 seconds on the clock.
Or ramp with Leapin again.
Again, let's go.
Yeah.
Could be. At this rate, though, if you already played Boar Princess, wouldn't recommend it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think they had to do that, yeah. They're gonna overdraw.
Oh yeah, okay, that is fair.
Unfortunate. Overdrawing, something to always keep an eye on.
Yeah, absolutely. Never thought I would see the day where overdrawing becomes an issue, you know?
Yeah.
Before it was such a non-issue, now it's like, oh, let me draw everything. Oh wait, too fast.
Yep. Get 2 treasure in. Put some
Nice.
at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 cards, yeah. Because if Crab opts to normal here, it'll proc Shang. There is going to be an overdraw.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
I wonder if Ting is going to, like we saw it last time, UPI was able to avoid that situation, but Ting may do this on purpose. Yeah, just to force them to overdraw. It wouldn't be.
I like how you said on purpose.
I mean, it is true. Normal attacking on Crab, generally is ill-advised because it doesn't really do that much. So
yeah. And you'd still apply Pyro anyway because of Toma's lasting buff there.
Yep, absolutely.
Moonstone out. Moonstone in to replace Timaeus.
Yep. For the most part, I would probably opt to not force Runa to overdraw because it's not too much of a loss because Runa still has a lot of useful cards in her hand and treasure. So
yeah.
Oh! Hey, okay, never mind. Now we don't have to...
Okay, that's talent. Never mind. Okay.
That was crazy. And the cleanse.
Yeah.
My goodness.
What the heck? All right. What do we lose?
What do we lose today?
What
Let's
are we
find
gonna
out.
lose?
Hopefully nothing important.
Oh, 1 treasure.
one treasure.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not too terrible.
Yeah, could be much worse. Like losing NSC would definitely what do I like? Treasure or NSC better? Let me think. Northern Smoke Chicken.
NSC free makes you cost 2 dice, or you get a healing and a dice instead. It's really hard to say. I think both are good.
Yeah, both are kind of like, since they work hand in hand as well. It's like,
I think that if you have more treasure in there and you only have 1 card like NSC, I think that's better to keep. So not too much of a loss on Runa's side.
Yeah. This may be the point where Runa has the chance to play the Chongyun talent card and absolutely get it out before you lose Chongyun because Oh, okay. Burns NSC. There we go.
Okay, never mind.
Never mind. If we had any decisions, well, it doesn't matter now.
Yeah. Maybe they forgot. I don't know why you would have done that.
No, I think it was purposeful because there's no way you don't Chongyun talent here because it gives you so much benefit.
Fourth
Right.
place.
So.
But I guess why not just Chongyun talent and then just wait it out?
That is fair.
Yeah.
Go. Okay, ouch. Ooh, a burst is coming. Who are we gonna run away to? Or actually, Ting has no extra dice, so you can just whip swap
You're
around.
fine there. Yeah, the Lumen Stones. I think they both one procced already, and the other one has. No, wait, they're both procced. Yeah.
Yeah, they both procced. What is it? And even if Ting wanted to, all the cards are too costly in their hand to allow that to happen. And Chef Mao is down too.
Yeah. Ooh, but then who do you sacrifice here? Because you got a burst coming this way.
Hard to say. I think since you have enough treasures, you can go to Razor. Little risky, but
Yeah. No, I mean for Ting's side, because
Ting.
yeah.
Good question. I don't know. It's actually really hard to say because since you don't have any of that healing, you
May
could add one
knowledge
more healing
guide
to
you.
Toma, but it's not gonna help you that much.
Okay. I think that's a good move.
Yeah. Runa confident that Ting does not have any more moves left to play. Now,
Yeah.
something interesting here is that you are getting that +1 damage bonus thanks to Frost Field, so you start normal attacking.
And you gotta get that rain swords out still. You got 6 effective dice for this too.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. You might have to start tuning some cards, unfortunately, because of the judgment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that does stop all of that coming into place. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah. I think that's the right move for sure. What do we do here? Oral? Yeah.
Thinking about it.
Normal,
There we go.
then
It doesn't
probably-
3 damage. There we
I
go.
think probably tune Shadow.
Let's see here. I think it's that one is the 0 cost. Are we looking
Yeah.
at? Is the normal attacking?
Yeah, Shadow King. I think it is.
Shadow King's the draw one.
Yeah.
This one is the
Oh, it is going.
or
Yeah.
Echoes of an Offering. Yeah.
Yeah, that one is gone. Oh yeah, Echoes of the Offering. Sorry, I keep getting them mixed up.
It's okay. The original name is hard to remember, so
I think they look very similar because they're both similar colors
yeah.
and kind of shapes from afar. I think you probably tune. Yeah.
Oh, stove. A little unfortunate, but yeah, not gonna help you too much here at this rate.
Witness the power of Fuwa.
There we go.
See chat yelling at me right now. Rin, stop calling it Shadow King. Sorry, you guys.
Okay. There we go. Heal. Xingqiu will be lethal here, so or actually, yes, he will.
Yeah, no rain swords. Unfortunate. So we are gonna go with the Razor Chongyun duo. Still not a lot of fields on Crab. Well, now they're starting to get up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, the Veteran's Visage on Ting's side. Toma can make great use of that, especially with the dice right now. Dice is not looking too hot.
Yeah, I'll definitely probably put that on for sure here.
Yeah, Runa just has to very methodically choose when Razor comes out because, at any point, if they do it a little too early, Thundering Manifestation has a clean hit and a clean kill on Razor.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a quick stuff on Ting's side though. I think someone is gonna take it out here, no matter what.
Someone's definitely falling here.
Yeah.
Who's who?
So
Already, Ting can just do the lightning rod, or sorry, skill, not lightning rod, the skill on Thundering Manifestation, and then lightning rod will still be in play on Chongyun, and then it will also can be applied to Razor. So
yeah,
so much damage potential on Ting's side.
I think Ting will skill lethal Xingqiu. Runa probably gonna go to Chongyun, I think, who will
Most definitely.
burst.
Yeah.
They also try to heal up because even if they go to manifestation, never mind.
Okay.
Ting does something completely different. Okay.
Yeah, very unprecedented.
All right. Ting's not listening to us, right? Ting,
No.
please.
Just looks around.
Yeah.
Let me think here. Crab is an okay swap, and you do have enough to tune for your Electro Dice, but it does. It's really hard to like work it out from here. You do have some healing on hand. You can work with that, but okay, there we go. Good. Now Lightning Rod's on Xingqiu, the character who's most likely to fall this turn, so that's good.
Yeah. Okay. All right, the crab gets stored in the freezer for a little bit.
There we go. Okay. Pulled into Pyro that time. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, now stalling on Toma.
You rain swords again and start poking through that shield a little bit.
You could.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, with the not the best dice, but if Runa really wants to, you can rain screen for that 1 damage reduction, which would help a lot considering how low you are right now.
It goes on.
Yeah, it has 3 Omni dice now. Nice.
That's worth a normal too. It hit hard. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, hard hitting normals thanks to Xingqiu. Oh yeah, and then the rain swords coordinated is gonna come down as well.
6 treasure in hand. Yeah. Toma's macrons are all gone.
Yep.
To the Emperor.
Yeah, Ting needs to use this swap stall a little bit, because if they give him a free swap to Xingqiu, Toma is cooked, and they have Gambler.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to outlast their resources, weirdly enough.
Now you have cryo on your sword, so no shatters here.
Yeah, no shatters here, so Crabbo will not be taking a ton of damage. And also very ill-advised to use any form of normal attack, because then you must refresh your rain swords and that'll expend more dice, so.
I mean, right now you could.
Most
You
definitely.
tune something and just refresh your swords.
Yeah.
Or you could just get your normal in and then tune something. Oh, no, you got to play 3 treasure and then possibly have to tune something to get them.
Just thinking about it. What are we thinking right now?
Oh, man. It's very close again.
It's very close again. This is starting to be a bit of a nail biter endgame. Crab's still holding pretty healthy with their shields. It's going to rely mostly on the Razor pop-up.
All right. Shadow Ting. Back out. Draws Lumen Stone. Okay.
No.
All right. That might be a little bit of a problem.
I was wondering what Runa could draw at this very moment to have them, pop off for an even longer return. And Lumenstone kind of is the perfect card because he has so much treasure.
Yeah. All right. Does refresh the swords. Good play.
And I'm wondering if Maripede would be nice right now so you could deny at least 1 action card.
Yeah. Judgment. Maybe.
A little too early.
Yeah, maybe a bit early. All right, back. What do you do here?
Should definitely be Lumenstone. Yep. And
yeah.
Play 3 treasure at least.
Oh, end your turn because you want to rock Lumenstone anyway.
Yep.
Also, you'd overdraw if Lieben was maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you'll find there.
Yeah, this is where Ting can definitely take. Oh, okay. Do you take the lethal on Xingqiu? I don't know. Okay, heal's good. Heal's very good.
Yeah. There it is. All right. Oh.
I have taught you
Oh
everything.
no.
I
Oh no.
know.
The game just turned around like that.
It
Snapped
just
our
turned
fingers.
around
Right?
very fast.
Present.
Yeah, even right now, Toma is avoiding lethal thanks to that heal. So Toma will live on literally 1 HP. Oh, now 2 HP.
I think what happens here, there's your quick swap over to manifestation. Don't even need to use power resonance. You can just hit.
There we go.
The dice, though. Will the dice be agreeable today? Oh. Well, 2. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, pyro. Okay. Tune stuff. So you think Ting's line would be fast swap manifestation skill.
Yep.
Ongyin is out. They go to Razor. Razor probably plays a bunch of things to heal up and stay healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. This is
Hang on. Runa could play a Frost Field here
Yes.
instead.
Yeah, no,
think would
Frost
be
Field
their
is
best
definitely the play here. That way you refresh your damage bonus, right?
Yeah. Also, just to keep everyone frozen still.
Yep. There we go. Another one.
Wonder if that is enough, though.
One with my
Yeah,
blade.
Frostfield is the right move. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
That was locked in.
It's still, you could still lethal. Well, maybe now you need. Actually.
Good Lotus cover
Okay.
from Ting. There we go.
Yeah, yeah.
To forcibly eat Chongyun's burst. Very good.
Yeah. Oh man, so many different lines here.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where like the longer the game goes on, like the lines just start spreading out all over the place. Yeah,
But for Ting and Runa to see these, wow.
you know,
Especially
absolutely.
with how long these games have gone too.
Yeah, it's definitely going to start draining your mental stamina going in. I believe we're on round 7, so
Yeah. It's 1:12 p.m. current local time. Usually for us, we're out of here by like noon too. So
yeah, that's how it be. Sometimes the you know TCG matches can really go any which way. That is the beauty of the variance.
yeah, and we still have one more matchup. Oh, okay.
I would have saved that for Razor because I feel like Razor can pop off this turn. So
Yeah, well, you could normal burst, normal burst. Maybe. Yeah, dice aren't being very nice right now. Come on.
Cryo got one more reroll, otherwise you have to tune. Okay. Man.
I mean, you could, yeah.
Okay, it chooses the normal attack. I would have definitely bursted there to get the extra free damage.
Yeah, but what do you tune though to do it?
That's true. Yeah, there's not much tune left.
Right, another frozen crab. Okay. I think we're going for that lethal here now. Yeah. Oh, another.
The chances treasure.
Another fast swap. What the heck?
Yeah, having another fast swap is huge in this scenario.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, slow swap.
No, that was the fast swap.
Oh, fast swap.
Yeah,
Yes. Pre-play.
One got played when we drew another one. So you probably tuned Timaeus at this point. Maybe not.
I wonder if Ting is going to normal attack, force Razor to go over, and okay, no, we're pyro resing. Taking him out. 9 damage.
Boy. Ooh,
okay. Yeah, now Runa has to be really careful. Oh, actually, yeah, this is terrible. If Ting does one normal attack, Chongyun is out.
I think it's
Cool. Runa absolutely should respond with the freeze here because don't give Ting that normal attack. And that's actually a lethal as well. Oh no, macaroons.
Oh,
it's not by just one.
But we have gamblers on this side here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
If Runa is able to pull off some form of superconduct, we'll maybe able to take out manifestation off field because Ting should be swapping. There's no way you stay on 10 organization.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Actually, crab, good choice. All that shield is there.
Yeah. Yeah, still has the crab to hold out most of the damage, but I am worried about Runa.
I don't know, because you can't take crab out for sure this turn, and Ting has a quick swap. Toma is more or less healthy.
Yeah, most definitely, and it's mushroom pizza, but still should be enough. Okay, cryo.
I don't foresee Runa getting through this here. I think Ting is in an okay setup. Provided their dice are good the next turn, who knows, right? But they have enough cards to tune if they need to. But yeah, because effectively they'll have. Well, hard to say.
I do wonder if Runa is trying to think about getting into. Oh wait, Jet's not in this list. That's right.
Yeah, no, Jet's not in this list.
I'm so used to seeing Jet all the time in this one.
Yeah.
Not anymore. So there's no free actions here. I haven't lost yet. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, too bad they did an MMR on Razor. I think that might have been the mistake.
Yeah, most definitely. Not having MMR and Razor is going to lose the amount of efficiency you can do with your normal attacks, which is 2 cost normal attacks all the way through. Okay.
Sealy. I guess, yeah, just like, if for some reason they can get it to proc. Yeah.
Yeah, completely possible if they're able to draw out the rest of their treasures with this normal attack.
Yeah. Oh, man, if they just kept that MMR. Yeah, I think the shield going on Tomo is exactly what Ting was going to do because, yeah, I don't think there's any way Runa can come back from this, even though if they can get things rolling.
Yeah, I'm going to hold out on Crab, so there is no chance of, you know, Runa getting an off-field Gambler's kill. Let's see here.
So I think the next round is going to be Fast Swap, Manifestation, Force Off Razor. Chongyun has to hit somebody with his thing. He has no choice. He goes down. Go to Crab. First, just for fun. Well, no, you still have the Rain Swords to deal with, actually.
Yep, Rain Sword's still a deal with Xingqiu got at least two this turn,
you got one. Unless they attack now, that'd be the mistake. You play. Oh, you toot. No, don't do it. Don't. No.
Oh, not worth it. Not quite worth it.
Don't do it. Oh, okay.
Oh, that is staying.
Oh, actually, yeah, that'll take out. Okay, man. Good heads up.
Yeah. Too bad no Gambler's proc, because that definitely would have swung the game around.
Yeah.
All right.
Swords are out now, though. Okay, so Runa's still safe for now.
Yeah, Runa's still safe for now. Definitely good to get Manifestation out, because now there is no chance Manifestation is going to just blast you with a ton of damage, right? So. Better dice. Don't like that. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Ting just sped around. It's like go.
Yeah, you gotta burst. Actually, yeah, you can't. You have to switch off. You will die.
There's no choice here.
Fast Swap first, Chongyun.
you could for the damage.
I mean, that's all you got. But after that, you got like, oh my gosh. Yeah, you play Fast Swap. Oh, you could.
For some training?
Well, yeah.
No. Not quite. Boink.
Discourage
9 damage across the board.
Yes.
Razor. We're gonna start hitting here.
I do something. You can't play 3 cards too. Nope. Well, you can 2. Yeah, you can't. No. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there we go. One super conduct. There we go. Treasure. Okay. Chance. More treasure. Okay.
Okay.
That's the last of the treasure, though.
Yeah, Lumenstone can still go here. Lumenstone could. Come on, Lumenstone. Come on, treasure. Be nice. I don't think anything's gonna happen, but it's gonna be kind of fun. Let's see. Yeah, tune that. Don't need that anymore.
Tune Fast Swap. Ain't nobody alive for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, trying to not make sure they don't reveal their hand for the treasure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ting gets baited into a false sense of security. Okay. Yep. Okay, Crab skill definitely makes a lot of sense. There we go.
Yeah.
Keep 9 shield. Ooh, this could Razor could actually knock out Crab right now.
Okay.
Wait, let's see.
Play your treasure. You proc Lumen for sure. So it does 3 cryo damage right now, right?
Yeah, 3 cryo damage on a normal, and then Razor's Wolf Within will come by, slash for 2 damage, and then +1, so that's super conduct.
Yeah. So that'll bring down the shields to 3. Oh, the dice. Be nice.
Oh no! The dice were not nice.
One more. Well, did Lumen proc? Not yet.
Not yet.
So you get at least 1.
Yeah.
You could tune Kokomi, I guess, now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to keep Kokomi around right now.
So you get 4, you get 5. No, you only get 5 dice still.
Yeah, I think unironically, unless you roll like Electro with this treasure, you're actually that's the only way you make it out of this. Oh dear.
Well, hang on. So Lumen will give you 1 more dice if you play, and you play treasure. You'll have 5 effective dice.
Yes, but then you get a normal attack chain because no reduction.
Yeah, but you only get 1 attack anyway. Which will do 6 damage. Crab will still live, and then it comes down to who gets the better dice.
Yeah, pretty much. We're not opting to attack at minimum with the dice they have left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. think that's the right move.
Yeah, most definitely. Don't waste the 3 dice on Lyman. He
Yeah.
can help you in the next turn. So.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, this is way too close.
Oh yeah.
Toma's slowly trying to get healthy here.
Yeah. What is it? Oh, that's
Okay,
funny.
it's
Willow's-
down to the dice. Let's see.
Oh my goodness.
What the heck?
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, hang on. Okay, both have really good dice, but who's basically better odds here? It's Crab. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Yeah. There's no more reaction from Razor.
Yeah, Ting
you got
forces
9.
uses that to force the
It'll
shield
be-
shift over.
Yeah, it'll be 1 plus, and then half of that you'll get 5 damage on burst, but you could chunk some of it off here.
Yeah. Oh wait, Frostfield's gone.
Yeah, Frostfield is gone now. I don't think it's, well, you can, How hard does Razor hit for on burst? 2 or 3?
It's 3.
So,
A little bit
7.
there.
3 plus 1. Razor will be okay, but
Yep.
it's still not gonna matter.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Long. Oh! One more.
Yeah, not much you can do here. It's gonna go to Ting.
Yep.
Boys
Just a normal
could
attack.
not cook. Just too much shield. Wow, right down to the wire though. Very, very
So
impressive.
incredibly close. Wow, what a match.
Oh man.
And that is going to be the set down. Runa versus Ting. Ting taking it 2-1.
Yeah. That was a nice long stall fight. I never imagined to see Hyper Magic go as long as it did either, but well done.
Yep. Yeah, people generally do not expect aggressive decks like these with the combo of Chong Razor to take so long, but it can happen, especially with situations like these where it was more optimal for Runa to end sometimes during the round so they could get just a little more efficiency going into the next round.
Yeah, so Ting will advance to the next round with 2 lives. Runa being sent to the lower bracket, but very good performance. I think they will do very well as their games continue here.
Yeah, I think both players performed amazingly. Especially Runa seeing lines where ending is more optimal over the other side. It's not really something most players would think of. It's quite hard to consider that when you're facing down a crab.
Yeah, Ting did very, very I'm very impressed by Ting's performance too.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, no, go ahead.
No. It's when facing when playing a Thorny Manifestation and Crab, it's very easy to just think, oh, I get a free overload. But yes, here is the new bracket. Here it is. Oh wow, okay. Prince Cup into Prince Cup. Binzo versus Ting will be the round that other casters will be taking over, and the next final round that we'll be casting today is Shin versus Pilot.
Yeah, we're looking down. UPI and Runa Tobia will go against, and then our friend casters will be taking over the next 2 casts, but we still have 1 more cast to go. Oh my gosh.
Yes, we do. 1 more cast to go. It's going to be Shin versus Pilot, and I believe Magnak versus Calmon will be Windflower Leah and Sumi taking that over. There's a chance we don't see him during the tournament. It would be until next week until we see that again. So
Right. Wow. What a stall decks. Stall decks.
stall decks and having to play around stall decks. Sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles. But since that was such a long set, we are going to take a short 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with another match, more TCG for you. We are TCG weekend all weekend. It's going to be very fun.
All right.
Break.
Okay, we'll be right back, everyone.
See ya. Bye bye.
Welcome back to Genius Invocation, TCG Prince Cup Atlantic, and I'm Rin, joined by my friend.
Go to Creations. We're back for the third and final round. It's been quite the morning we've had, going through a lot of rounds. Either through other reasonings or just the rounds being that long. But nevertheless, players showing their skill, showing their might through these matches, and it's completely valid. We got one more right before we swap over to our friends Windflower Leah and Sumi.
Yeah, we have one more match to go. And just reading ahead here, we'll reveal it as it gets shown on screen, but make sure you also at home took a quick restroom break if you need to and get a drink, because we're in for a doozy here. Oh man,
we are. Yeah. Two more players, quite skilled. It is going to be Pilot versus Shin, and we'll see them in a second, but here's their first deck. It is going to be the one that we saw earlier today, right?
Yeah, one of them a little bit different, I think.
I think the difference is going to be Egg. I don't believe.
Yes, Egg is in here. Well, no.
Actually, wait, no.
Egg, yeah. The Egg was a massive play for Binzo that last time. So maybe Pilot quickly saw that and is like, oh, I got to run that. And then decides to here. Yes. But yeah, so we saw how that one was played. Lots of swapping around between Yao and Kishinobu, and then some pretty big damage come up from the Herald. So
yes, absolutely.
Expect to see that again. And then what are we running in here with Shin?
Whoa, that profile picture.
Yeah, she's cooking.
Wait, that's literally a card in the plot. That's funny.
What is she cooking? I don't know. But they are running in with Nuvalet Ashta Layla.
Yep.
Okay. Saw how that got played earlier. Judgments as well.
Yep, everything seems normal except Solo Treasure, so you will run out of juice a little faster.
Yeah, they are up against a Maripede, I remember seeing in the other deck. So,
Yep.
And Shin also called themselves the protagonists.
3 protagonists in bracket. I don't know. I think that's too many protagonists to handle.
I think this is a bad name to have right now.
Why? Is it because of the protagonist?
Well, yeah, considering the players that have had protagonists in their name, they've all got sent down. Actually,
yeah, that is true.
But maybe that is the role of the protagonist, because you never watch protagonists make it through unscathed. They always have this kind of build up arc. They'll lose the first, but then they have this magical comeback toward the end. So maybe we might see that much later as the tournament progresses.
Yeah, we'll see if Pilot puts Shin down into the protagonist of War Zone at the bottom bracket. But this is our first match. Yeah, I mean, what else do you call it?
Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I would do some alliteration, but I don't know another word that rhymes with P, so.
Oh man.
All right. Ooh, good opener. Wow, look at that. Yeah, so for a bit of a refresher, with Pilot's deck, they're going to use Kuki's skill, and then kind of just swap around, and then right for reward, which is in Pilot's hand right now, the spear, will be able to charge Yayao's burst off field, and you'll be able to throw it out consistently. It does a lot of damage, with that passive. What? Wait. Okay, no, I thought it was crazy. I thought Pilot threw away the spears. I'm like, there's no.
Yeah. I was like, whoa, wait a second.
You need that.
Just one at least. Okay.
Let's go.
Pilot leads in with, who was that? Shinobu, yeah.
Yeah, it should be Shinobu. And additionally, just Pilot should be able to deal damage with Herald over time. And flipping over to Shin's side, their goal is to, especially with Herald now in this version instead of Nuvilet, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, was it Nubilet? Hold on. The dice need to disappear. I need to see. But their goal is to juggle freeze between the two characters. It's Nubilet version. Okay, so no full.
Yeah. So you got Layla leading in as usual. Dice look good for both sides here. is going on? Yeah, you got probably veterans equip on the pilot before skill. Yep.
Yep, absolutely. Veterans, one of the best combination cards with Kuki. Automatically proc the first hit, and then the opponent will usually proc the second hit for you in a different matchup. But
you think pilot will ramp with their Lieben?
Good question. Yeah, since they don't have any aligned dice, they would either have to tune the current right for reward and put on Yayo instead. So that would be the other option.
Yeah, maybe they swap to Yayo and then ramp up just to have that Electra out there.
Conversely, on Shin's side, they have kind of the perfect opener. Look at that. Perfect dice. 3 0-cost cards to proc the Lumen Stone immediately. Not that you even need it, to be honest.
Yeah. Don't know if you want to do it that early either.
Yeah.
Or maybe you do. Who knows? Just to get that card out, extra dice. But only if you can use that dice too, right?
Yeah, the only thing that really detracts from it is that the difference between the deck that Shin is running versus having Nuvilette, Herald in the Nuvilette slot, you can't go to Nuvilette as early because it's just generally not very worth it.
Yeah. Pilot does opt to switch. They draw their Stove God. Nice.
Yeah, nice. And then 4 Princess on Shin's side that'll be useful in future rounds.
I think Shin plays Lieben and just, ramps
just
here.
Ramp.
Yeah, wouldn't need the extra dice from Lumenstone here anyway.
Oh, going
Wait
for
a
it.
minute.
Okay.
Oh, thankfully they drew a Sealy. They could just play that now.
Yeah, Sealy's super useful.
Yeah.
Either that or swap to Nubi. What's the play here? What are we thinking?
Play the Sealy.
Are they going to... Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Imagine that. 3 Omnis into live and not a sight you see every day.
Not what you see. But hey, it'll work out.
It'll work out, yeah.
It'll work out at least. Yeah, because I was wondering, like, would they equip the weapon now? It'd be nice just to have it on.
Yeah, no, it's hard to say. Since they know that Shin won't be doing many actions, they need to swap to get over to the other side. You won't lose too much value, but early weapon is better than never.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. That looks similar.
Yeah. Pilot got a nice 3, and they got the Hydro. Yeah. Another. Oh, yeah. Very good setup here.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them have effective 10 dice. There's gonna be no dice matching out. Whoa, Kooky Talent, a little early.
Talent coming out. And that spear came out again too.
Yeah, and just a refresher for anyone who missed some of the first rounds, Kooky Talent gives her a revive, and you need to finish her off in that round, or she will get it again in the next one.
All right, back to Pilot. Do you skill again just to get some freezing out there?
Not sure. It is a tough decision to make. Oh, okay. Swapping to Nubilette.
Let's. Maybe to get your source water. What is it called again?
Source water droplets. Yes.
Source water droplets. Yeah.
You can just call it the orb.
The orb. Usually, I just call what things are just as they look. Usually. Yeah. I think maybe even for people at home who were like, "What is this? What's that?" I'll just kind of explain the thing that is showing when I say it out loud.
Yeah, there we go. We got Yayo with the spear and a skill on field. So now she can start passively building up to her burst. But let's see how Pilot responds to that.
Come on, Yao, throw Yuegui right at him. Just throw it at his face. People would expect it.
Go get him, Yuegui.
Get him. What will Pilot do? Will Pilot put water on Yuegui though?
I am wondering if Shin goes for the weapon equip, because they are going to get bonus damage on it. So
yeah, if they equip it now, yeah. Well, they should skill first, I think.
Yeah.
Don't
Try
use
to
all
use
your dice. Oh, okay, never mind.
We do have a Lumen Stone, so we would be able to make this work out. Okay.
Yeah, we definitely could do that. Yeah. Okay, 1 drop on Liar Song, the Pilot.
Actually, yeah, Shin might be fishing for the line where they use Liar Song, pull back the 0-cost artifact on Nuvilette, put on Gilded for it, and then do a charge attack.
Yeah, I think if they even plant down Lieben, they could just proc the Lumen Stone.
Oh yeah, that as well.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, that's probably more efficient too.
Yeah. Don't want to use your Liar Song this early, at least. Because yeah, Timaeus can just help with that the next turn too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Uegui. Wait, sorry, not Uegui. That is literally an electric bolt. Never mind. Shinobu's,
Uruguay almost is.
yeah, Shinobu's effect went on to Neuvillette. Lieben, yeah, played that Sprock Golden House.
Golden House.
Better, yeah. Now we got even dice for charge attack, so we could definitely start smacking the Herald around.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the play here, yeah.
Yeah, it's judgment time. I actually think this should do a lot of damage to Herald. Yeah, we got 2.
Yeah.
And then the charge attack variant. Is that enough to finish Herald right now?
It should do +1 per drop, and then on a charge attack, actually.
Yeah, and then you also get the flat bonus damage.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Oh, no, all the math goes out the window. It's
never mind. Yeah. Well, it was gonna be enough, but not quite.
Herald responds in kind with the. They both have repair skills. They're like, Yeah. It's just a hydro fight.
2 old men fighting each other right now, and the others are like, "What are you guys doing?"
Hey, what is wrong with you?
All right, no dice left. Calculating what they're gonna do next here.
Yeah.
Next cards. Golden House goes.
Golden House
is leaving. Okay, that's.
They want to Gilded to escape
maybe.
to H-Hut, maybe.
What if? Or Princess Gilded burst.
Oh, they might do it. They really might. It would generally be ill-advised though, because Uegui in the end phase is going to do 2 damage to Neuvillette. So
I think you can still Liar Song and then escape. If you really want to do that, maybe Shin might just start cooking something kind of funny here. Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Does old man want to water? Yes, he does.
Yep. All right. That's Herald down, and then Cryo is going to come onto them from the Layla passive.
Yeah. Further damage here. Wait, hang on.
Yep.
I think you could take out Herald now because the weapon is you get 2 charges of.
Oh.
Don't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
No, there is still the second charge.
Wait, you don't have another dice though. You need another dice still.
They should be able to Liar Song into Gilded. Should. Oh yeah. No.
But you need to equip anyway, and both Timaeus and Golden House got spent. Maybe they're trying to fish for that other Golden House because then it would have worked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Second Golden House would have done the job, but it's not.
Yeah, that would have put him out there. But now, he's in danger. Maybe
I would be a little worried about this because I'm pretty sure Herald can just take you out next turn.
Yeah, but Talon hasn't gone out yet, so I think it's important to get him out.
Oh yeah, smart. Even pulling back Gilded, knowing what's happening next.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, wait. What does Shadow King cost normally?
Shadow King costs
onto Layla.
Yep.
Then you can escape with Neuvillette.
Yes. Yeah, Shadow King would definitely be the best move because at minimum you'll generate 1 dice from the Boar Princess, so you can still escape regardless.
Yeah, I think it'd be.
Right out time. Shin.
Ooh, Shin.
3 seconds.
Please do it. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, terrifying. Senora.
Right. Senora, all right. Senora here to make something funny happen. Maybe go to Ashta even.
Yeah, move to Asia. There's no. Don't stay here. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Don't run out of time. You got 10 seconds. Oh no.
Yeah. Calculating the next move here.
Can't sleep.
Okay.
Let's go for a walk then.
Not the worst. You'll still get a draw in the end phase. Quicken does come up, but it's inevitable. So
yeah, you will clear that status anyway. You don't want elements on everybody. Then the talent hasn't come out for Herald yet. I think that's probably what Shin is hoping doesn't get played here.
Yeah, absolutely not. Since Pilot has no current draw outside of the Guoba Arcane or the In Every House of Stove, could happen there.
Still not yet. They have a chance though. Stove God and I believe it was Shadow King still in their hand there. Yeah.
Yep. Shadow King.
This time I got it.
Listen, the reason you don't remember it because it's forbidden knowledge. It is King Deshret.
Yes, that's right.
Out of the Sand King, who's that? I don't know. Who?
Who? No, us as the Traveler, we know what's going on. We do. When does King Deshret get added to TCG? That's the real question.
Who knows? He's just gonna be an eyeball.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Play King Deshret. You get to see top card in their deck.
Oh, that'd be
That'd be
awesome.
kind of insane, actually.
Did you hear this? We should be able to see
Yeah.
see your opponent's hand.
Yeah.
See here.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Back to a neutral positioning now that Shin was able to swap off. Very good escape option there. Because if any chance that didn't happen, right, the match
Yeah.
would just totally steamroll in the other direction.
Yeah. All right. So Harold, still no talent. Where is your talent, Harold?
Good question. It's at the
Yeah.
bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, the treasure card will not resurface that thing.
Nope, it won't.
Shadow
Think,
draws a card when you play it, though, right?
The shadow or the treasure?
Shadow.
Yes. So it'll draw a card every time you do it.
And does it refresh with Lyre?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so they don't even bother to do that anyway, though. Okay. Off to Yao Yao. I mean, she is getting charged up with that spear.
Yeah, actually, Layla's in danger right here because Quicken
Yeah.
is already on, already active on Yayo, so it just takes one burst and then Layla would fall. So definitely put up a shield here or move.
Let's see here. I mean, Layla could freeze Yao Yao too.
Not quite.
Not
she
quite
needs more
though.
stats.
Yeah, needs more stacks there.
I think shielding is probably the best because once again, no treasure is in Shin's hand, so there's no healing. Oh, okay, we're going to Asia, huh?
Yeah. All right. What do you do, Yao Yao? Will you throw Uegwe at Ashta? Is that even a nice thing? Come on.
Might be able to do it. This is how she fights the weekly boss. She needs she needs those special radishes.
And throw it out and then start jumping between people.
Yeah, that's good here. Asia is only going to be able to take Hydro from Yao Yao, assuming that Shin tunes something out for their dice. So
Yeah. See, bad. Ashta doesn't have his skill absorption up yet either.
yeah, no, can't absorb Dendro either.
One day we will get Geo and Dendro Resonance.
True. Oh, 4 damage. Ay. It's so strong.
Yeah. So it's 1 damage for the burst, +2 for the spear. Where does the other +1 come from?
It
the
was
catalyzed.
leftover quicken. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, click in. Ashta, what will you
But
do?
Pilot's down to 3 dice, and unless Pilot draws something else, Pilot will not be able to do any more actions this turn. So.
Pilot equips Ashta talent here, perhaps?
Let's see here. Yeah, no, without that extra dice, probably wouldn't be happening, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe gilded and then do a skill to crystallize?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
See. I think, what Shin's running into is that they do not like how their dice is. So, yeah, but spending gilded at 2.
Yeah.
Lumen Stones first. Okay.
Okay.
Not bad. Definitely leave the room for it.
Okay. Talent.
Ooh,
Up.
I'd be scared of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talent on Asia is definitely valid, but it does pass the turn back over to Pilot. So, for whatever reason, Pilot had 1 extra dice. They could probably finish you off at this moment.
Harold could do how much damage initially? I think
Harold
2?
is going to be able to do 3 damage with the boosted normal attack, so it would leave Asia at 1, but there's no healing, so it's bad idea.
Okay. We do switch to Shinobu.
Oh wow! Okay, veterans, smart.
Yeah.
Always remember that veterans will proc whenever you take a healing.
Yeah.
So if you happen to be the character who can get that healing, it'll be for you.
And they can skill and draw another card, but they would have to play a card because they're gonna overdraw.
Yes.
Maybe they might play. No, Treasure's kind of early though. I don't know if they'll play that.
Yeah, treasure's a little early. Running out of time though. Literally 3 seconds. Ah!
Use that is tuned to Geo.
Yep. Strategize.
Strategize. Junior's dad comes back.
Yep. She's like, hey, don't get rid of
No. You're stuck with me, Ashta.
It is good that Shin was able to draw Timaeus because now they can combine that with Golden House for a free gilded, but still,
Yeah.
running out of time. Yeah, 5 seconds. Make a choice.
Oh man.
Yeah, and yeah, to be clear, like, you know, I'm mostly just like saying like make a choice because like it's significantly worse if you end your turn. So
Yeah, with all that dice and a lot of things to do, yeah, you should play something. It's better than nothing for sure. You think they play another Timaeus though?
yeah, absolutely. Timaeus would be
Okay.
giving you free gilded.
Timaeus replacing Dunyarzad, I guess.
Yeah, Dunyarzad would be the most optimal replace, or you could replace the other Timaeus. A little not worth it.
Oh, went for the skill. Okay.
Not absolve you!
Maybe trying to hide the fact that they have extra dice.
Yeah.
Pilot did just get a draw, so if any point Gilded comes out, I would be a little worried.
Need to play something on that side there. Too many cards. Treasure goes in. And you probably end your turn there.
Yeah, no, there's nothing really else you could strategize. Is Pilot gonna overdraw? Let's find out.
Pilot has 8 cards right now. If they strategize, they'll have 9. Then they'd overdraw by 1.
Yep, so no strategize
Yeah,
allowed
don't
right now.
strategize here. Play Shadow here. Maybe they might do it now. Oh, wait, no, he drew a card.
Oh, hey,
One of
treasure.
your treasures, though. It's not bad.
Yippee.
Yeah.
Well, still can't play it though. Oh, I guess you will play it. Never mind.
Just to keep someone healthy, then ends their turn. Okay.
All right, now it is.
Why they didn't strategize, though?
Gotta play that Timaeus if you want that free gilded. Are we gonna do it though? I think you need to. Yeah, you need to start popping up now because, or at least moving away because Yugoi is gonna start dealing more damage.
Wait a minute.
Treasure, okay.
Treasure, okay.
No more free for that. Are we going to try and use the Senjata Flower at the end of Shin's deck to force out something? Gotta move. 5 seconds.
Wonder if they're calculating if they end their turn there.
I think that was a timer end, unfortunately. Actually, no.
Yeah.
Very close to it.
Maybe they just let time run out because it's not. I don't think you don't really want to switch either. So.
Yeah, no.
Let's see. Who will Pilot switch to? Probably Herald. Keeps the Electro. Okay, they got many options here. So let's see. Probably a skill on Shinobu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And right now. Yeah.
Here. So hard to decide. It's like, man, no.
Yeah.
You also want to like refresh Catalyze, huh?
I mean, you could normal on Shinobu and then equip Talent. I think it's a line Pilot might try.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Shin.
Especially because the burst will hit everyone.
Yeah.
And put them lethal. So, okay, there we go.
Yeah. Now that is a dangerous Shinobu right there. Okay, they scaled because that's right. Veterans.
Yep.
Giving that extra dice. Yeah. But now maybe what do we do here with our boy Ajda? He is gonna get taken out.
Yeah, literally everyone is going to be taken out right now. So you need to fast swap to someone, or you try to treasure all the way through with Ajda. But
I think no matter what happens, you're gonna lose somebody here. There's no way to defend it. Who do you protect?
Not sure. I think if anything, you might just sacrifice Layla. You know, it's kind of
Build it onto there.
Nuvi, huh? I don't know about that.
I mean,
Gotta
Zenyatta.
destroy. What do we get?
We get.
Parametric. We can make great use of that.
Fortunately, not so much Opera Epiclese. I think Pilot out equips Shin right now.
Yes, absolutely. And yeah, just for a refresher, Opera Epiclese gives you an extra dice if you have more total equips than your opponent, but that's not the case. And then Parametric Transformer, after doing 3 actions, you will generate 3 dice. So pretty useful.
Yeah. Too bad because like you can't really. I guess you could play Timaeus for cheap here.
I do wonder. Shin should have at least. No, they don't. They should have 1 artifact in their deck left, but it's not gilded. So
Yeah. Judgment.
Judgment. Okay, I definitely agree with that.
Yeah. blocking the quick swap, the liar, strategize, and stove god.
Yeah. Yeah, even in this situation, you know, where Shin is on critical HP, it's very good to toss out Judgment now to stop anything that they could be doing. Oh yeah, and Pilot play Treasure anyway, so definitely play it.
Yeah. I guess I could no, that's still reaction would still take him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you equip Talent, then Cookie below 5 health is going to do some extra damage here. And then on reaction even more, so tough one.
Timer. I would definitely throw fast swap because you know you're doing it.
Yeah.
Yep. And then drop parametric as well. Okay, that's fine too.
Let's go for a walk
Yeah.
then.
Oh, what's nice is that if Layla uses shield here, she will escape lethal. So.
Right. Also, parametric was tuned. Wait, no, I'm blind. Sorry.
Could have been a bit of a delay in there. There we
I
go.
wasn't looking.
There we go.
Okay.
And then there's going to be 1 stack on parametric. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Pilot has to be careful. You know, because ideally they should just be moving here, but they also parametric also works on the opponent's side. So you feed parametric, you just give Shin more dice.
Yeah.
Just thinking about it. Yeah, none. There's so many cards in Pilot's hand that just can't be played. Let's see here. The only cards that actually could be played through Judgment are going to be Right for Reward, Timaeus, neither of which is going to help you. So
Yeah. I think Talent goes on right now, though.
yeah, most definitely. Getting Talent like, ooh, that's risky. Here we go, and then you'll get the Catalyze buff.
Well, no, not it. Egg. Okay. Well, we saw Egg being a huge game changer with this deck earlier. So let's see here.
Yeah, Pilot opting to sacrifice Herald in this scenario because they realized, like, oh dear, I'm out of moves now. So
Yeah. Well, not quite
Tremble
yet.
and submit, mortal.
I think you can take out Ajda actually right now. No Talent yet, though, unfortunately.
yeah. Oh, Ajdaha getting taken out kind of scares me. I do not like that.
Yeah. I think, both sides they have to give up something here.
Kind of wondering if Shin is going to force a jet proc with Layla burst because nobody else is going to be able to do it this turn.
Yeah. Maybe. What does Pilot do? Takes out.
Pilot's probably thinking of elemental skill on Herald because they're okay with doing the prepare because if you swap Layla, you need to shield. If you swap Nuvi, it's free damage. So
Tough one.
Yeah, especially with Nuvi not having any healing outside of the treasure in Shin's hand. So
Yeah, because you would definitely need to shield on Layla, heal up, and try to get the burst out. Maybe I guess, and then a normal attack? Question mark.
The only other, actually, there isn't even a denial you can do here because I don't believe parametric procs on normal attacks, but that was an elemental reaction, so it counts. So
yeah, who do you go to here next? Oof.
Gotta be Layla, I'd say. It's really hard to weigh, especially since your dice are not cryo, but you know, taking extra damage on Nuvi is definitely not ideal.
Inviting me to join you.
You see a line?
That paramedic will go back up, and Nuvi isn't technically lethal, so and you can heal up with the treasure there still.
Yeah, definitely heal with treasure at this moment.
I think you normal on Nuvi because you already got 2 source water droplets for sure.
Like 1 treasure. Okay, there you go. Oh, Hydro!
Oh man, what a nice.
Imagine Hydro again. Imagine.
Yeah. Not quite, but that's okay. That's okay.
That is a-okay.
Yeah. We can definitely make use of it now.
All right, Nuvi's up to 9 HP.
Oh, the paramedic. That's right. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, get rid of him before he does anything. Gone.
Yeah. Oh, and no Herald talent value. There is no Curse of the Undercurrent.
Yeah. Oh, no. Watch out.
Wait, if Pilot generates literally 1 more dice, the game.
Oh, yeah, but they got to play 3 right now because they're under judgment, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So that's got to go. And then they got to play I Haven't Lost Yet, and then probably Cookie Burst with talent.
Let's see here.
Yeah, so that goes.
Stop, okay.
Yeah, Liar is gone.
Liar's gone, okay.
Hey, yeah, now Cookie Burst with after that, obviously with talent.
Yep.
There we go.
6
No
damage.
dice, yeah.
Wow.
No dice left right now, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but Pilot has one more ace up their sleeve. It is going to be
Yeah.
Arcane.
Oh boy.
If it draws them exactly 3 treasure, they'll be able to escape the situation.
Oh, mine's
Yeah.
a command.
All right, first is out here.
Here we go. Oh yeah, another free action on Layla.
Another
Okay.
free in here.
All right, what do you draw? What do you draw? Oh no, none of it's true.
Yours. A talent. Sad.
My
I'll
guiding
just get
stars.
another
It's a
shield.
bit of a Layla solo. Let's
Yeah.
see what happens here. Definitely tune Opera for at least a normal attack. Put Shinobu's HP down.
Yeah. Well, hang on. Gilded.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. Wouldn't have taken out Gilded, but you did use your Liar Songs, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be a good time to equip it anymore. Too much
Ooh,
dice.
this may be the chance for Shin to double hit Kuki, because that Night Star is going to come after the first revive. So
Yeah. Dice. The dice are not nice right now for Shin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, reroll 6. Oh, now they are. A little nicer.
One treasure in Shin's hand.
Yeah, you would just need to normal, and then the follow will take Shinobu out.
Yep. And if you really want it, you could burst too. Probably not going to happen, but
Yeah.
oh, treasure. Okay, you got
Wait.
one.
Wait. Oh, wait. No, hang on. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Never mind. I was thinking of
Yeah.
some other line. Yeah.
No, I see what you're thinking about.
I'm thinking
It
what I'm
would-
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that talent really coming in clutch here.
Yeah, Kuki's talent, able to clutch it. It's
Yeah.
also really nice that she, currently has her damage bonus active because she's below 5 HP. So,
Would
mm-hmm.
you... Okay, never mind. Healing.
Skill, probably not. It's
I
definitely gonna be normal since you can do 3 per hit. Wait.
No.
Oh, I'm reminded of something. Pilot has egg.
Right. Just
And then
not
they-
come into play.
I see the line. Okay, you egg and then you curse
Yeah.
the undercurrent to stop their current dice chain. Yeah.
Man,
Yes.
that egg. The egg
Like-
coming in.
Yeah,
Wow.
And then sacrifice.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
There's the gamblers, though, here on Shin's side.
Mm-hmm. We're probably gamblers. Refresh your shield, I would say.
The night is cold.
Also, maybe put out treasure so you can get a healing. I guess
The
not.
shield, just to use one of those annoying charges, too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yaoya's looking to throw Yuegui at Layla.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Herald had one more in them to be revived with egg and talent. That's how strong it is. Really special for Herald to be able to do that. They two Nerapine? They did.
Oh, just barely alive.
Mm-hmm. Critical HP. Shin needs to tune at least 2 cards.
Oh, I think they're out. Even with this heal, you just have to switch on Yaoya.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Quicken, right?
Yep. That would tear through both the shield
Yeah.
and the HP.
Man, oh man.
Opera.
Oh,
is
wait a
crazy.
minute.
Oh, wait. Did they count? No, they're not equipping. Okay. Oh, because it was the other thing. Okay.
Yeah. Ah,
See here.
yeah.
Yeah, play 1 treasure, get the healing.
That should keep him out of lethal, I think.
Yeah, it'll keep them out of lethal for now as long as they put up a shield. So tune age to her talent. Yep.
The
Yeah.
night is cold.
And then put it in there.
Get
There
this
we
build
go.
on to for further.
Oh, nice. Yaya's frozen too.
Yeah. And then they'll have another freeze chance. Well, no more hydro. Never mind. But
And then we're Hydro,
you
unfortunately.
can shield again and still shoot out a cryo attack.
Yes.
That's a burst too.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, they gotta try to take out Shinobu on the next turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shinobu is gonna be that wall. Oh, we got another treasure. Okay.
Can't do anything here.
And at just 1 cryo, they'd be able to
Oh
shatter
man,
Yaya.
yeah, imagine that shatter coming in right now.
Mm-hmm. And then it would be a 1v1 from there.
Yeah. Too bad.
Okay.
Pilot probably breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, he's like, oh, please don't shatter me, please.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay,
Right.
still has treasure. There's a potential.
Let's see. Oh, out the dice of cringe.
Oh, okay, that's workable.
Better. Pilot got 3 playable. Rolls the Dendro back. Okay, a little bit better. Oh, right down to the wire here. Oh man.
Yeah, Layla's still able to do a little bit of damage. Curse the Undercurrent still active, but you should be able to tune off of that. Okay, here comes the first hit.
Yeah.
Tune. Oh wait, is this it?
Yeah, we'll take it. Yeah, it'll be you again. Yeah.
That'll be it.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
they
far
only
ahead.
passed it last time, but not this turn.
Yeah.
GG's.
GG. Well done. It looks like Pilot takes the first round. Nouvelet falls once again, unfortunately.
Yeah, very good game for them. Oh, wow, chat's blowing up over this match. Oh my goodness.
Are they?
Yeah, they are. Oh my goodness. They're very excited.
I want to go look.
I'll grab a screenshot for you in a moment.
Yeah.
But yeah,
No, I see him now. I see him. Very funny. All right. So yeah, that's anything that particularly stood out to you in that match. The egg play once again, yeah, actually was huge just to get that talent on.
I think for the most part, I think Pilot did a good job of pushing all the characters down to a reasonable lethal range, because you generally don't consider Cookie's burst right in this matchup because it takes too long to actually get up. But since Cookie was able to lock in a burst and then have lethal on all the characters, I put it at a very bad disadvantage there.
Yeah. Wow. What a match.
Mm-hmm.
This has been a very strong deck, actually. The Shinobu Yaoyo Herald deck here. Glad to see, because I remember Shinobu wasn't quite in yet when we added, but now seeing them performing the tournament level, looking really good.
Yeah, most definitely. This combination, something I talked about the other day, right, is that people theorize that Cookie plus Herald is probably one of the stronger combinations in this meta, and then it's just a question of who you put in the middle, and Yayo is able to do that. Coordinated damage, 3 damage off of just swapping, right? Wow.
Yeah, just hopping around the team is actually a really, really impressive strategy there. So, you know what, though? Pilot, I believe it, not Pilot, Shin was the one that called themselves the protagonist.
Yes. Yes. We rolled through the intro super fast. Why don't we, before waiting for the next match, talk about some of the fun facts for the players. You want to check out their tags, right, for Shin and Pilot?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, there seems to be some kind of pattern here for the protagonist. Stop it. Stop
it's the hero's journey, They have to take all 15 steps, just like the round 15 in Studios.
Oh man, dang. Yeah, you are more familiar with them than I, so you can give them an introduction if you'd like.
Yeah, no problem. So Shin came in top 3 in the CGG and qualified through wildcard, and they're quite active in the community. Plays a lot of aggro combo, which we saw with the freeze combo with Aisha right there. And for my fun fact on my end, Shin has created the most fun Al-Hytham deck that ever existed.
Really?
Raiden, Al-Hytham, Bennett, very, very strong.
Not being played in tournament level though?
Not played in tournament level, but it is probably the strongest Al-Hytham deck out there. So if you're an Al-Hytham player, there you go.
Wow. All right. How about Pilot?
Yep. Moving on to Pilot, we have their CGG 2024 season 2. They got 4th, and then they also qualified through the NA Series Showdown. And Pilot's one of the newer players actually, but has proven their mettle very quickly. Original playing Child Stall, which was Tartaglia, Barbara, and Layla. Was able to freeze the entire game and then end game sweep with a Child who does 9 damage on his burst. So
I remember running into a team like that. I'm wondering if I ran into Pilot at some point, actually.
There's a very high chance it was Pilot, especially with the Ryan Shogun profile picture. So
maybe, perhaps I might have. Yeah, because I remember that deck very clearly. It is a very just disgusting deck. How fast it can go in like 2-3 turns, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. That round 3 becomes very crucial for that. But yeah, in general, Pilot does like stall. And I will take Pilot as a case as someone who they have it's not unlike the other players who have been here since like 1 year ago, right? As well as when we started doing casting and stuff. This player only came around and really started competing just like a few months ago at the start of the year. So
yes, you can get into Genshin Impact's Genius Invocation TCG anytime. You gotta start now because it will take a while to build up your deck.
Yeah, absolutely. The core of it is, Pilot stayed, in with other people and, Discord servers and, really studied the game, on the fundamental level. And, of course, it'll take time to build that up, but you can be already here in just a few months.
Yeah, and if you want to keep up with that on tournament information and other events, don't forget to follow Aster Carnival over on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok.
Yep.
X is not called Twitter anymore. They officially moved on to X. So yes, go to X as well.
You know what it is? There's 4 different social media sites and they're all 4 different colors. I knew it. It was Fatui Ambushers the whole time.
Oh man, Jesus. Do it. Oh, yeah. They are setting up their next round, and we'll see how it goes here. But did we get a chance to look at what decks they had? I don't remember.
Not yet. I think we may have it on our side, but we'll see once we get there what all 3 decks are in total. I am expecting more aggro from Shin, so definitely Fatui's on holding in there. As for Pilot, sure.
What if Fatuizan got banned? I wonder what that other deck will be then. Probably the child deck, maybe.
Let me see here. On the side of Pilot, let me think here. What would he be running? I don't know, actually. It's hard to say because I have not met them a lot in matchmaking as of late. So, all right, we're getting to load up soon. Oh, I think there's something spicy this time. We'll see in just a moment.
You got it?
It disappeared.
My notes aren't refreshing here.
Yep.
Where are they? That's all right.
We'll see it in just a second. I know. Yeah. Anticipation. It's almost there.
I'm excited. I want to know now.
I want to know now. It involves a very certain monster card that we have not seen since its introduction.
Dendro Chicken.
No. Unfortunately, no. I wish it was.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the other monster cards now.
Yeah,
not Senora. I send Senora a lot.
Senora is a Fatui, so...
No, I think she counts as a monster card.
Nope.
Does she not?
No, we can check this.
I swear she counts as a monster card.
Let's
find out. Because I was just looking at that. Let's find out.
TCG, let me open my catalog right here. Senora counts as Cryo Fatui and other weapons.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Maybe I was thinking different, but okay.
Okay, well, cat's out of the bag anyway. Pilot is running a Electro Cube Ajdaha Bennett.
What?
Probably a second.
Electro Cube? Oh, that's one of my favorite monster cards, actually.
Hey.
You know why, though, right? Like, we all know why that card is really fun to play.
What's it called? I mean, for the reason why you personally enjoy it, I don't know, but the revive is very funny. So
the revive, not quite the revive, but the skill actually.
Is it because
especially
of rock,
when you can corner them? Yeah, rock, scissors, paper into a corner, right? That is, I think, 3-2-3 or 2-3-2 or 2-2-3. One of them. It's like 7 damage anyway. So
it's it should be 2-2-3. That's what you're thinking.
Yeah, 2-2-3, which is pretty cool, especially if you already did some damage to them. It's a very fun card to play. I've definitely played that card a lot, but I didn't find the right team, so I'm very excited to see if it does get played and from a professional level, so I can take home the information for myself.
Yes. This is pretty, assuming that it is played and accurate. Bennett plus Cube is a very classic combination when Cube was first introduced, all the way in 3.7. That was the big update for the TCG. That's the pretty standard combination because it'll make it'll upgrade Cube from 2-2-3 to oh wait, actually hold on, need to redo my math here. 2, 3, 4 and then 2. Yeah, we'll upgrade Cube to be doing like +2 damage across every single hit, right? So
cool.
And healing at the same time.
Cool. Okay, I'm excited to see how this is gonna go. The only other cube we have is the Cryo Cube. They both have names, by the way. Do you actually know their names?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, let me think.
I know their names. I studied these guys a lot.
I do not remember. I swear I remember it. Not this time.
Yeah. So the Electro one is called Aleph. And I believe Cryo is called Dalet. Yeah. So they are named after...
We assign other canon names when we want to commentate the match.
They're like the Hebrew alphabet, I believe, is what they're named after. Yeah. Except the Pyro one's a little bit of a different one. Which is interesting, but I'll get more into that. That's some lore to talk about some other day.
I see something I've always been waiting for in the TCG is when they finally add all the cubes, so you can just have an infinite cube deck.
Yeah, just like cube deck. It's like I control the power here. I would love to see Pyro Cube get added. Actually, that'd be a fun one.
Yeah, Pyrocube having the most potent revive in the main game definitely, you know, would be pretty interesting, as well as how much damage there is. Let me think here. You know what's so okay? The one cube name I do remember is the Hydro Cube, and also Ninazuma, right?
Oh, yes.
He-
I think it's actually pronounced hey, actually.
Oh, hey, okay, yeah, with like the flat indicator
Yeah.
on there, yeah.
Yeah. Because yeah, everyone would be like, why is it called he? What is going on here? But yeah, no, I think that is why. Yeah, that one is a very annoying one to get to, especially. There's no real straight path to it. You have to drop down either from a hole or through a waterfall or something like that.
Yeah, no, you have to jump through a hole, and there's no teleport waypoint next to it, so it's like, oh, which is also very conveniently located to the current event right now, the Arataki Music Festival. So
Yeah,
you know, I think how many
definitely.
days are left?
I think there's less than a week right now for you to get in, and it's definitely a little fun one because I think toward the end of that, there is a little bit of foreshadowing for 5.0 actually. So if you are interested, you should definitely go at least finish it.
Yeah, the Genshin always sprinkles in a little bit of those lore crumbs inside the event, so be sure to finish that before it goes out. I think I'm almost there. I haven't gotten to that part yet, so now I'm excited. I'm like, ooh.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. No, I'm a very lore person in Genshin, and I like to get things done. Actually, I might even try to finish more today because I've not quite done my exploration. It's been a bit. Actually, I spent the most of my afternoon yesterday just designing my house and my teapot. So.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that on your Twitter page. That was really cool. I'm like,
I made a little corner just for TCG playing, but too bad you can't play TCG in your own teapot, which is kind of sad.
yeah, that's actually one of the upgrades I would definitely like for TCG, you know, in the T-bot combination, because a lot of T-bot players happen to also play TCG, so that's pretty funny, right?
Really? Actually?
Yeah, no, it's an unironic combination. There's actually there's people who call them like TCG potters. Like there's a little group in there.
I wonder if you could add you have Tubby as a card actually who exists. I wonder what else you could pull in from TCG, like theory crafting some cards here.
Sure. We could look at some like important buildings. They've covered a lot of them, to be honest, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of one that stands out. Jade Chamber's out there, yeah.
Yep.
Golden House.
Yep.
Everything in Mondstadt is out there. A lot of the local landmarks in Fontaine, Sumeru. Yeah, it's hard to say. Even in Inazuma. Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive to see how many locales have been covered already already. I think the thing that people would probably think about the most is a new arcane card, because this is the one patch, actually, fun fact, that there has been no new arcane card.
Right. All right. Oh, they have gotten set up here. So let's look. We didn't get to see what decks they were playing, but yeah, it looks like Fatuizan versus, what do you call this one? Because usually you would see manifestation between Bennett and Ashta here, but now you got Aleph. So what's going on?
This would be cube combo for the most part, just because of the combo archetype, which is interaction of two characters, and then Bennett and cube, kind of make the meat and potatoes. So.
All right. Shin looks like they get to go first here.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That's already really good. It's too bad you wouldn't be able to keep skill, but oh well.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, wait, that's reversed. Okay, I see. All right, so we see we didn't get a chance to see the list, but I'm sure we can figure things out, right, from the last few matches. We've gotten a lot of TCGs this weekend, yeah?
Yeah, Linny talent is in Shin's hand, so that's pretty big. There's going to be some role for Linny a little bit stronger in this matchup.
Yeah, funnily enough, I actually think that Pilot is anticipating the Linny talent because they're intentionally starting an Ajdaha. They don't want any extra damage going onto Bennett or Cube.
Yeah, definitely try to get them set up before going. So basically, Bennett's ability works with manifestation.
It's okay. We're so used to manifestation in the middle, right?
It works with Aleph's skill, does it?
Yes, it does. So every single hit of Cube is going to be that damage. You only get the healing once, thankfully.
Right. Okay. Yes. That would be.
Could you imagine?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, that would be a little silly, but
going on. Why not?
Absolutely, get that bonus damage and start to threaten Ajdaha to start moving early, or you start getting cooked. So.
All right. Let's see here. Pilot's next move.
Yeah.
Talent? Maybe?
Maybe you could to get a little extra dice because you also have Lumen Stone.
Yeah.
You have Storm Terror's Lair. Storm Terror's Lair is a card that's one of my favorite cards in the game. What's it called? To not only draw you talent cards, but also reduce any skill that costs more than 4. More than 4 by 1.
Yeah, and both Aleph and Bennett both have 4 cost skills, so it's definitely going to come handy here.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Aleph especially, or the Electro Cube, kind of really likes relying on Storm Terror because their only skill is a 5 cost. So you rock paper scissors or you don't.
Oh, I guess they could normal attack for 1 Electro if they want. They also have a very annoying burst where it brings down the pikes to trap up an opponent and make them cost 1 more dice to switch. And most people don't expect that because if you're a little bit newer to the game and you see Electrocube, seeing that happen to you, you might switch and you're like, oh, wait a minute, I ran out of dice here.
Yeah, that's the lightning lockdown, especially if you don't get to certain phases of the Electrocube in the main game. You may not even know that lightning lockdown exists in the main game. You always just step outside, it's like, oh, you can't.
My most popular YouTube short actually covers that, and a lot of people did not know about that at all.
I feel like I may have watched that one. Yeah, I very did.
Yeah, it definitely got around the community, so you might remember me from that if you're new here.
Looking at it over on Shin's side, I kind of wonder what lines they're able to do because there is no bow in hand.
Is it time for a
so
magic show?
really only Faru's on, or not Faru's,
Lynette. We're a little tired right now.
No, I jumped ahead. I'm like, oh, it must be Farazan. Wait, no.
Yeah. Bennett gets his energy. Scary.
I am interested. It does
Need the
make
help of
sense
an elder,
why Lynette is going to be getting the hit first because Shin wants to outfield as much damage as possible because once Bennett has burst, it's just going to be
Ooh. And we can just draw the talent out with Storm Terror's Lair too, so Bennett is ready to go.
Yes, we can.
We'll see about that.
There we go. Oh, okay. Here's part of it.
Shin maybe Shin uses Covenant and gets an extra hit on Bennett, maybe?
Yeah, Shin is probably fishing for the extra hit of Covenant, so.
Yeah, Covenant should do 3 damage, I think, right? Oh, they got to tune something though, unfortunately.
Yep. There we go. No animo dice. Yeah. Oh, that hurts. Gotta keep Lotus. The Lotus.
Oh, sorry. It's 2 damage, I guess. Yeah, no bow.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Trust me. After you fight Farazan or watch Farazan like dozens of times, you just always assume she has like a, like bonus damage because like why wouldn't she?
Yeah. Why does she hit so hard? What the heck? She is actually DPS. You guys trust.
That's what C6 is for. Let's go.
Yeah. That's exactly how I play my Farazan.
Yup.
Oh man. All right. Just enough dice for the burst here.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Dispensary actually coming in. We don't see that very much these days with the changes, but it definitely helps out here.
Yeah, no, Seed Dispensary, and they also played it technically in reverse order to force more Seed Box procs. They're gonna have a second Storm Terror's Lair, so that they can definitely draw a Bennett talent now that Asaha is on field already.
Yeah, and it would still discount too. Actually, I believe they stack.
Yep, that was one of the funny parts of Asaha. The first thing that people thought is like, hey, his talent costs 2, so what if we did double Storm Terrors?
Yeah. Fun. Did they have? We don't know if they actually carried Bennett's talent in. We had 2 Ash's talents instead.
Yeah, no, that is
you don't see more than 2, if anything, in someone's deck for talents. Sometimes 3.
Yeah, Bennett talent. No Bennett talent would definitely be interesting. It is possible for Pilot to dodge that HP threshold so that Cube can make max value out of it. So I wonder if they did that.
I think it is important to also spread as much damage around to Fatuizan because they can't quite heal either efficiently. So
absolutely. Yeah, Pilot is running to a dice problem because they only have 2 left, and you could actually. You cannot. No, you can generate 1, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's still kind of being pushed into a corner here.
Yeah. Probably might have to swap onto Agedaha, which it's going to be unfortunate that Agedaha does take the damage, but otherwise Shin has 2 actions. They will take out your cube and the revive, which will kind of crumble your game plan early.
Shin unfortunately does only have 3 cards right now with no actual draw. So Pilot Might be banking on that. They don't have anything right now.
Yep. Okay, uses the Gilded and uses Boar Princess to make sure it happens. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, good.
Yeah, more damage, heals up.
Yeah. Yeah, once again, I'm a little too used to Bennett always dealing 5 damage thanks to their talent card, but since they were below the HP threshold, they couldn't deal that bonus damage.
Man, Bennett is so strong in TCG.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like the main game counterpart, Bennett has lots of abilities, and it's further excelled by that talent card or that Constellation 1. So,
let's see here. Burst is out. Yeah.
Shin should definitely just respond in kind, with how the situation is. Taking out Bennett's A-okay because once Bennett's gone, there's no other burst, so.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Electro Cube.
I'm here to play rock, paper, scissors. What is this dice and card game you speak of?
Yeah. No. This is how we play here. Tune something normal?
Gotta tune something normal, and we'll do a pretty competent amount of damage. Won't finish the cube off, but good to get that HP down now.
That artifact in Pilot's hand there. That 0 cost one. It's that skill reduction after, like, you get a point. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yes. It is the Golden Troops reward. Equip it to an off-field character, and they will get 1 point at the end phase. And every time when you swap to them, any amount of points will reduce your skill by 1.
Shin opts to heal with a hash brown.
Yeah. I think definitely hash brown advised because since Farazan's already critical HP. There we go.
And the Lotus had to get tuned though.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. Okay, yeah, equip it to Ajaha, very good.
Yeah.
Ajaha is gonna have a 2-cost skill next turn. Okay, there we go.
Oh no!
2 damage. I do hope Pilot has some healing in their deck because otherwise Cube is going to have a hard time. They will heal off of Bennett's Burst, so only 2, and we see how much damage Farazan can crank out, right? So.
Yeah. Oh, they put it all back, so they are going to switch Asha here. Yeah, don't want to overload because that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, definitely. Shin also now has the escape option as well with the Animo Resonance, so they will be able to flip off and jump to someone like Linny. I actually do worry about Linny doing skill into charge attack into skill, so because that would take out Ajaha.
Yeah, both. Yeah, can't go to Bennett. Ooh, tough call here. Sunyata. Okay, what do we get? Anything fun?
Not quite. There is the Shinju Forest, which will help you out if you end
turn
second.
less. Yeah.
There it is. Now Pilot just needs to find a safe way to swap.
Yeah. I mean, you can hit and heal for 2, right?
Yeah. Yeah, funnily enough, I would actually use a Electro Cube normal attack because it will not only cause overload, but get your healing up, so you'll be in a safe range.
Yeah. And force them to switch over to Lynette. You don't get a swirl on you either, because if you go over to Asha, it's not good either way.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Lynette does deal enough damage to lethal thanks to Farazan's burst, but it's still ultimately the optimal play.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we come back.
We are back. There we go. And they rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the charges went down on the Storm Terror layer.
That's right, because 2 Storm Terror's layer will equal a 3-cost rock, paper, scissors on the cube. So, although I don't imagine Shin will allow the cube to live any longer. So.
Yeah, but this might give safe passage to Bennett, because Pilot will probably go to Asha next year. Probably skill to crystallize.
Yep.
Well, yeah, they got talent too. I don't know if they want to do that yet. Tricky.
Very tricky lines here.
Yeah. Let's see what else can be played here. Yeah, Lynette. Good gamblers too.
Yeah. Yeah, gamblers definitely for the efficiency. It's just, I think, Shin's definitely worried about Pilot immediately swapping to Bennett and then dealing pyro damage and then pushing to Linny. So it's overloading all over the place. Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Just the Linny.
Absolutely gamblers. Absolutely. Good.
There's on.
All right, now are we charge shotting or are we skilling? Let's find out.
What can't charge shot? 5 dice now.
Mm-hmm. The special charge shot, I mean, yeah.
Oh, the special charge shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. How much damage would that do to Asha right now?
At present, which one? Linny charge attack or Linny skill?
Both of them. What would they do?
Linny skill is, oh wait, they have talent.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's on Ajaha, it will deal, is it 4? Oh my god, maybe it is. Okay, so it would deal 4 with the CA, and then on skill, it is now going to be 5, so. Yeah,
boy.
oh yeah, and Linny didn't proc talent yet, so he still has it active.
We got it active.
Mm-hmm.
Asha could just hit for, yeah.
Earth
Yep.
will not absolve you.
Get a little
Oh,
heal.
but there's the heal. Okay, we're okay now. Oh dear. Shin can hit in, and with the skill,
Now
probably worth it
disappear.
because they will get healing. Yep, 7 damage.
That's
Ooh.
not a, oh boy.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pilot either needs to get a Bennett burst out or hit back, because the summons in the end phase are going to deal 3 damage total.
I think you
generate more
tell,
dice.
yeah, you get some more dice here. You know they don't have any dice left.
Yeah,
You know that
absolutely.
one card shouldn't be anything. So you could probably safely go over to Bennett here now.
Yep. There's
Or I guess heal up Asha.
Mhm.
Your talents again.
Yep. There we go.
Oh boy. Interesting. Yeah, what do? You're gonna do 2 more hits.
Mm-hmm.
And you back up to 5 HP.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bennett healing is unconditional.
Yeah.
You know, there's no once per round mechanic, so.
So if Ashtaha skills, it should do what? 3 damage again?
Yes, 3 yes, no damage bonus right now.
Yeah, 3 and 4, right? For his burst, correct?
Yeah, 4 for burst right now. Oh yeah, that would be devastating.
You could gamblers here
Yes.
as well. Get 2 dice back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pilot's deciding between. This is one of those tricky situations with gamblers,
Yeah.
because sometimes, you know, you want to turn extend. That's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Okay.
1,000-year
Little
flame.
crystallize.
All right.
Oh.
How do we make use of this dice now?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Because you
Farzad-
still have to deal with the polyhedron and Grin Malkin there.
Yep. Farzan does make sense to swap to, but it does hurt that she's going down so
Need the
early.
help of an
Or
elder,
at least
huh?
in this situation. There we go. No extra dice on pilot's side, so now you have to decide who to take out. Pilot is calculating if Ajaha will fall to Farzan in the next phase.
I think so. Polyhedron. Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, so Bennett will be taken out. I think that's fine. You got the character with more HP here.
Yeah, most
But-
definitely.
Yeah, Lynette still also has.
This is just my.
Yeah, overwhelming assault, so she's gonna take
Yeah.
2 damage right now.
Oh,
Last
it's-
way, is it the 6 HP? Ah, threshold passed. Not below. She's below
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. Actually, I won't get taken out by Farzan either here. Not yet. Yeah, no bow in hand.
Oh wait,
the bow.
this should be
See
it.
about that.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh yeah, that's right. Polyhedron is out. Able to
Polyhedron
attack
skill.
damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, 1-1 right now. Okay.
Yeah, 1-1, very tough.
Yeah.
That was a pretty hard match across the board. Both players are playing aggro, you know, to some degree, and then Shin, you know, being able to eke out that extra damage with Linny talent, that's kind of all they needed.
Yeah. I wish I could see that far ahead. I don't have that foresight right now. Oh,
Yeah, man, it's really
long
nice.
match. But we do get to see this deck again anyway, though. So
Yes,
we have
we
to
do.
see
Absolutely.
Shin's other deck. It'll be an interesting matchup here. But yeah, Fatuizen once again dominating as they usually do. I don't think they've lost very many matches. Always been a very strong deck. Surprised more people don't run them, or I guess they just get banned too.
They just get
perhaps.
banned most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
A
Dang.
lot of people are intending to respect Fatuizon's power. So.
Very good, very good. And looking at the replay here, we did get to see the skill kind of go off, but not in its full glory. So maybe Pilot might be able to pull it off on the next
Yeah, absolutely.
matchup here.
Yeah, Bennett hopefully gets Talent next turn because Talent really swings the momentum of the game because you get an all +2 damage bonus to every hit, which is really strong.
Oh
so
my god.
let's see what happens this time.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, that polyhedron. You're forgetting it being out there adds +1 animo damage into.
There we go. Here's the next.
There it is. Okay, so we got Nouvellette. Oh, 2 different Agita teams. Okay.
Yeah, 2 different Agita teams plays very differently, so that's really cool. Hopefully we get to see the list. I don't think Pilot should be running traditional sustain in terms of Lotus at minimum, but otherwise that's kind of it. In terms maybe they have some healing, but
yeah, we'll have to see. Well, we saw both. We didn't actually get a good look at their deck lists, not yet. Right.
Yeah.
And just jumped into back. I see the Sayu Ball got banned though.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yes. No more Ice Ball.
Then the other Nouvellette Sol got banned as well.
Yeah, not trying to have that newbie 1v1. We would be here for probably another hour.
Or at least 3 hours, like in real trial, you guys. Pull up, relax.
Yep, the real stamina will not be your Dyson cards. The real stamina is going to be your mental fatigue.
But yeah, we are down to the final match between these two. One will advance, one will not. And today, anytime you were named the protagonist, you got sent down. So can that pattern break today?
Will Shin break through the protagonist prophecy? Yes. We'll find out.
Yeah. At least one protag should be going along the top. But maybe we will have the protagonist bracket in the lower bracket here. Between the 2 decks, though, who do you think has more of an advantage?
I think it's because the whole point of the Ajdaha, Layla, and Nouvellette is to juggle freeze. If they freeze Cube, Cube doesn't get to pop off anymore, and Bennett has a round limit on his burst. So, if you just last through the next round, then Bennett has to go back, refresh, do it again. Here now we get to see the deck. Only the potato deck, or hash browns, did you say?
Oh. It is a potato, though. Yeah.
It is a potato. I always call it potato on accident, even though it's like you clearly cooked it,
Yeah. It's still potato. I'll still eat it. It's still yummy.
Yeah, but that is surprising to me. I understand why, because there isn't a lot of room in this deck, but only one sustain, not even a Lotus, is very risky.
I mean, I guess Bennett is your healer, right? So having both Storm Terrors is a very ideal situation for Pilot. Especially if they could just sit on Bennett and just like spam skill, maybe even if they can get to that point, because Bennett could definitely carry this whole thing on his own.
Absolutely. On the other side, Shin should have a similar list to the previous ones that we saw today. So
see, there's a Jet Pilot's deck there too. Wonder, but what you'd have to sacrifice a lot of your supports, and I don't know if you can get rid of them that fast to really get the use out of Jet there. I could be wrong.
Yeah, hopefully Storm Terrors can be drained out. Let's see. Okay, yeah, here we go. No egg this time. Okay, now one golden house.
Jet's in there as well.
Yep.
Judgment. Quick swap, one liar, huh?
Yeah, one liar and one golden house is quite scary. You won't be able to do as many artifact tricks as you want. Also, I don't know how moot of a point Judgment is because on the side of Pilot, I don't know how many action cards are they playing immediately in a turn. Not too many.
Not too many.
Yeah.
But it could maybe come in clutch. So not to discount it or anything. But all right, here we go. The round 50 enthusiasts versus the protagonist. Ironically, the round 15 enthusiasts would be probably Shin's deck here, but
yeah, no, pretty much. Pilot's definitely playing more of the aggressive deck here. Okay, decent mulligan from Shin. Kept Judgment, so they're intending to stop something early.
Interesting.
And now we have to see Pilot's hand in just a moment.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Sorry. I forgot he had that line. Yeah. I used to fight him all the time, just solo Ember, and I haven't fought him in a while. So I was like, why is he yelling again? What's going on?
Yeah, it has been a minute since I've done any weekly bosses outside of the newest one, as well as the whale. So
that voice line is just like deep within my psyche. So it just like activated something.
Kind of ironic, we hit the lore. It's Ajdaha versus Nouvellette, the 2 dragon. Ajdaha versus Ajdaha. Who cloned him?
A ledge dragon currently. I don't know if that's been confirmed yet.
Yeah, that hasn't been confirmed. That is true. It is
Yeah.
just
Oh,
so.
Storm Terror just came in there. That's a good pull.
Yeah, super nice draw off of the Lumen Stone. He'll be able to make great use of that. Once again, starting on Aisha to field off that early damage. Interesting.
I think you just skill here.
Yeah, you could definitely skill.
Oh,
Yeah, you
switch
can also
to
swap
Bennett.
Bennett. There you go.
Yeah. Good idea.
In this matchup, I would definitely not start with Aisha because the whole point of starting on Aisha is to field off the application, but Shin is not
pleasure
going
is
to do
all
much
mine.
in the first turn. So, yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So we can get a skill from Bennett and then just a Lieben pilot side. Shin side.
Settle down.
Probably, yeah, get your skill so you can get your source water.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then Bennett should land just a normal time. Oh, Lieben ramp. Okay, I
Yeah,
definitely
Lieben
agree
ramp.
with that.
Yeah, I think Lieben ramp is the right choice here.
Mhm, yeah, absolutely. In combo decks with Bennett, you always need that little bit of 2 dice to make
Yeah.
sure you can eke out the burst, on that turn. So,
I think Dispensary will also discount the Storm Terror now. No? Yes or no? It will?
yes, it will.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Seed Box, great combination with Seed Dispensary. So,
Wow. Yeah, that is a.
I just said it twice, didn't I? I
Yeah,
said
'cause
Seed Box and Seed Dispensary.
It has to be exactly 2, right? So no one cost can benefit from it now, but things that cost 2, and there's a lot of like locations and things that can benefit off the dispensary box now, actually.
Yes, absolutely. Pretty much, yeah. Seed Box basically becomes a mini Tubby because Tubby reduces it by 2, but of course you have to actually draw it. So
Yeah. Box and tubby, basically. Right, what are we burning? Yeah, Storm Terror coming out. Do we get it?
yes, I
Yeah.
got it.
Ooh,
right.
yay.
Bennett should be going in with a normal attack right now. Live into Force Proc and then also Golden Troop. Very good, very good. Sunyata, nice.
Oh, this could be a fun game now. Let's see.
Yeah. Even with all the Omni Dice is even able to skill again. That's pretty efficient. So.
All right, off the Nouvelettes here. Health kind of dwindling a little bit. You could quick swap and then force freeze on Bennett here.
Yeah. Let's see here. Although I am getting worried about Nuvi's HP. Looking a little critical here.
Right, yeah. So I think you should probably quick swap to Layla, shield, freeze Bennett so he doesn't do anything this turn.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, lock him out here.
Yeah, stopping Bennett in his tracks is pretty key, and then you'll still have full freedom to do at least minimum 1 more action. Aisha could set up his passive. Nouvelet could do a charge attack. Like, you got a lot of options here.
Yeah, I think that's why Shin kept the cryo. But if they swap, there'll be 7 dice. Then skill, 4 dice.
Yep.
Bennett has to switch. I think they would swap off, slow swap to Aisha, maybe, if they have to switch here.
Yes.
Because I think what will happen is they're gonna try and corner Shin right now into someone, and then just skill on Electrocube.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Timer's ticking down, though.
I'm stricken down. What's going on here?
Make a decision here.
This is the protagonist buff.
There we go.
The ID's racing through their head right now. Every situation. You know how they have like monologues in their head, thinking.
Yeah.
What's going on
He's
here?
just to switch the casting to narration. It's just like,
Yeah.
they've got all this.
Got all this. What do I play next? But the freeze does come out. Ooh, they played Sealy though.
Whoa, talent card. We know what that means.
Yeah. So Shin has the option to leave in. So pilot. Switches to Aisha, yeah. Like I said. So they want to corner someone here, I feel.
Yes.
So Shin is gonna end turn, probably with Lieben out.
Yeah.
And I foresee
Shin's just being
pilot.
very careful about it. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, pilot, if they swap to cube, they can just even drop a rock, paper, scissors thanks
Yeah.
to that Storm Terror's lair.
Yeah, so I think they're gonna stay on Layla. Probably good because you got the shield up and full health.
Yeah.
But
Definitely a bit of a-
will pilot do that though? Let's see.
Let's see. It's either Asia or it's cube. Let's find out.
If what else is it? Is that what is that artifact in pilot's hand there?
The artifact in pilot's hand is going to be a 0-cost Gilded Dreams thanks to Tunic.
Oh, okay. So I think this is good. Yeah, you definitely want to break the shield off. I think you. Oh, they both ended. Oh, they both ended. Wait,
Yeah, they both want the Liben ramp.
Oh, okay. All right, I see. So yeah, I'm playing to hope for the cornering for the.
No,
cube.
I
I'll pound it
completely
away.
agree. I feel like
Yeah.
with the aggression of it, and specifically the aggression of pilots like with little sustain, no Bennett burst up, I would start trying to corner them now, especially because you have so much dice for it.
Yeah. But they got a good stack here again, too. Shin not looking too good.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, what line do they want to play here?
Since they have very close to on-demand freeze, do they have a fast swap? No fast swap.
Yeah.
Probably wants to build up Layla stacks and then use Nuvi to stop Cube in their tracks.
So probably a burst here then, no?
Possibly. Could also be the shield to have those be a little more consistent.
Yeah.
Because reshielding will bring it up to 3 or 4, so.
Should bring up to 3. I think it's 2 if you use the skill again. So
Yes,
yeah, up to
that's
3. Then you will get a on-demand freeze for Nuvelettes.
Yes.
Lumenstone gets
Lumenstone,
played.
okay. Yeah, definitely makes a lot of sense. Ooh, I kind of wonder if Shin is going to hit them with Judgment this turn.
I think that would be the best time to do it here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Especially
You
with the
see
fact-
10 dice.
Mhm.
You see almost a full hand. You gotta, if you saw their deck list, you're probably thinking they must have Liar Song, they must have Talent, they must have Gilded, must play this safe now.
Absolutely.
So Pilot might be anticipating that too, though. I think that's why they opted to keep Pyro for Bennett here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, Timaeus, draw that out.
Okay. All right, gotta equip something now, otherwise you're gonna overdraw here.
Yep. Probably the Heart of Kavanara, the pink one.
Yeah. Probably on the Layla, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Get that free draw out of it. Maybe needs to play 2 cards. Probably could drop Liven for fun because there's no more room.
Yeah.
So
They could also just play Judgment for the proc too.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're considering here.
Mhm.
But then they would be down to 5 dice if they did that.
Yes.
Or no, they would get another dice back from Lumen. So
Yeah,
6.
Lumenstone refresh.
Yeah.
Timer. Better make a decision.
Oh gosh.
I think they're okay. They just need time to think in this situation.
Yeah.
It's not like one of the other timer turns that I pointed out where it was just critical.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Been on. Oh, they
She's
didn't
divided.
And submit, mortal.
Lumen didn't proc yet, I guess. Okay, they need to play one more.
Yeah. Yeah, they're choosing not to. I think Shin is trying to see what Pilot's moves are before they try to do anything drastic right now.
Arena on Bennett. Okay, indicating we are going to Bennett.
Yep. All right, now you still have the opportunity to do a big judgment play. Will Shin do it?
Judgment will effectively lock out both Liar Songs, Sunyata, their food, Kokomi as well. So yeah.
Yep.
Gonna
All
kind of
cards.
turn you. There it is, right
There
there.
it is. All right.
All right, and you get a Gilded draw too. Not bad.
Yeah, if Shin is able to pull any Liar Songs or the one Liar Song, that's right. I'm so used to having 2 all the time. From their strategize, that is going to make it so they can just pass back the artifacts.
Yeah. Talent coming in clutch, bringing the dice back out. So gonna keep things even a little bit. And it does burst though.
Yep, with Talon as well.
Yeah.
That is where Greg is really scary.
That's gonna get scary. Ooh, Golden House. That'll be
Golden House.
very, very good right now here. And enough dice to proc Sealy too if they decide to do 2 more attacks.
Yes, absolutely. Golden House is going to be quite wonderful in this situation with the 2 artifacts. So.
Ooh. All right. So Bennett
I think throw out a strategize if you're trying to keep the time up. Like it's definitely okay.
Ooh, this is Layla.
He gets so scared. Ah!
I mean, maybe get a shield up here. Maybe 2. Also notice the new light card is the only one animated here right now.
Oh yeah. Cool. You need to look professional, of course.
Yes. Off to Electro Cube, because yeah, I guess you could do it here.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Cube doesn't really need any external support from other artifacts and stuff. Just needs to have that Bennett burst, and this is gonna hit for a lot.
Yeah. No threat from freeze either right now.
Yeah, no, not at all. Shin even having a little bit of that foresight, intentionally swapping Layla and shielding, so they can eat the first hit of that damage.
All right, there comes the first punch. And switch the either. They get overloaded and hit harder too, right? And so ooh, that's a weird corner to get backed into.
Yeah, no, definitely not great. And there's no defensive measures here, so.
just gonna have to eat it, and then Liebman is just gonna be played here, maybe.
I would throw out Strategize. Okay, Tune Liven, that's fine, that's fine. Are we gonna shield on Layla again? Is that the play? Ooh.
Maybe, yeah. That actually
might be
be
it,
better.
yeah.
Yeah. Tune. Oh, what do you tune though?
I would definitely. Oh, actually, all the artifacts are so. Everything is important right now.
Yeah. One of the
Whoa,
Gildeds.
bold move tuning Gilded.
I mean, you only need one, right?
True.
So I think that's okay.
Don't be scared.
All
not
right. Oh,
shielding.
he uses the burst. Okay.
Mhm.
I think that'll help because you'll go up to 3 charges and then you'll have your on-demand freeze.
Yep. Oh, there we
Ow. Oh my god. Oh,
think-
overdraw though. Overdraw problem.
go. Oh yeah, overdraw.
Yeah.
I think Shin calculated out on purpose so that Layla would be 1 fall here, and then Pilot's out of dice.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Chalikin goes on. Probably Golden House. Oh yeah. No. Get out of the hand.
Drop Golden House. Go, 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 go.
Yeah. Get it out. I guess you gotta burn Senyatta and then just end maybe.
Oh, I can't even burn Senyatta. There's no more dice.
I mean,
Hopefully.
Senyatta 0 cost. You just need to get out of the hand. Or would you just get rid of Board Princess here? You have to get rid
The
of
thing
one.
about Senyatta is that it generates 2 more cards, right? So then you feel
Oh,
refill
right.
again.
That's correct. Oh, scary. So maybe you're just gonna have to eat losing some cards. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, that's.
I really hope it's not Liar Song. Please don't be Liar
4,
Song.
5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, they'll be okay.
Yeah,
They'll be okay. Yeah. They did
Thank
get rid
you
of
for
enough.
permitting.
My
No,
eyes are deceiving me once
inviting
again. It looked
me
like
to
9
join.
cards.
It's always because of like the Lumen Stone. It feels like it's
Yeah.
that many. Because they will just immediately draw once they start playing. Oh, okay. Oh, 3 Gilded.
Earth.
Oh.
Oh.
That's right. Bennett Burst. Gotta watch out. That's plus damage.
Yeah. Ooh.
Pilot can expend their last dice for Jet. Oh, Seed Dispensary for. Huh? What? That may have been a mistake.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
No threat of freeze.
Oh, okay. We got Liar Song. We're good. We're good. Still potential. There's still.
Will Pilot try to finish off with Aleph though? They're deciding, based on the dice they kept there. Yeah, they want to end this now.
Definitely. Yeah, they got 2 stacks and Bennett Burst, unconditional bonus. So let's see. That's 6 plus 2. That's 8. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Board Princess trying to force proc a Lumen Stone is going to full treasure into their deck and then probably force it to draw out. Okay, Gildan. Nice. We have 11 dice.
Treasure now.
Yeah, treasure now so you can get it off of the Lumen Stone.
Ooh, scary, 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 scary.
Yep.
That would be funny.
Yep.
Actually, let's see. This would be a really crazy play. You Senyatta Timaeus. You pull Mamere. You play Mamere. You play and you play Dunyarzad. And then you generate an egg.
Memento Lens. Ooh, and Jet. Okay.
Okay. Sad. I was really hoping for Mamere.
It would be cool. It would be really cool. Memento Lens is decent because Timaeus is now free. Although I don't think he's gonna draw you anything in your deck. It's still a free card. So.
Yeah. Not close to your burst either.
Okay. Good.
Treasure
Full
does go
treasure.
in. Yeah.
Pull
Okay.
one. No.
You do have Kokomi for Saturday, so you can try to fish some out right now.
Yes, absolutely.
I think that's a Sealy in their hand there too, yeah?
Let's see here. No, this is the Memento Lens.
Oh, that's a Memento Lens. Interesting. Don't see that very much.
Yeah, no, it's a little difficult to play because you need the combination of Seed Box, etc. So,
Yeah.
okay, Jet makes sense. Jet
Another
again.
Dunyarzad,
Okay.
that'll help. Okay. Dunyarzad replaces Golden House probably.
2 treasures.
Strategize, yeah.
Perfect. Very nice. Ooh.
Dunyarzad plays Golden. Timaeus probably, just because it's
Yep.
cheaper.
I would definitely heal the full. There's no reason to right now, or not to heal right now.
Yeah. I love watching Treasure now. I get it.
I get it. Yeah, it's
I
like,
get it now. Yeah, it's
Atonement. For a thousand year pain.
saving the treasure. Shin probably wants to.
Oh.
Perfect. That's really good.
That might help, but who knows? This might be a lot of damage though. So Bennett Burst being out, lots of dice, Liar Songs too. Gilded.
Yep.
Still not quite there yet.
Yeah.
I think Pilot probably just has this, honestly.
Today,
Yeah,
Yeah,
was it
it's
first?
so unfortunate that there's no other Hydro application on the field. Because Shin could freeze, but yeah, 8 damage, devastating.
Yeah, and they have enough dice to keep going here. I don't see a way for Shin to get out of this.
No, definitely not. Yeah, at least pull out one treasure. There we
Yeah,
go.
that's right. Just do everything you can. I want to see. Play to the end.
Let's see here. What else can we do to force anything? No, nothing really
I
here.
don't think Shin doesn't have much they can do.
Yep.
They can scry,
4,000 year pain.
shoot a little cryo over there, and then yeah, it's GG.
The earth.
Yep. 5 damage.
And there it is. Once again, a protagonist gets sent down to the lower bracket for the all protagonists matchup. We'll see how that goes.
They're gonna make a protagonist
Congratulations,
pancake.
though. Pilot advancing. Wow. Good games today.
Yeah, good games today. That was another one that went all the way to game 3, right? Yeah.
Yes, actually, another game 3 end here. Rounds weren't as long as the previous matchup, but that big hit on Nouvellette, though, really, I think, turned the tide around.
Yeah, absolutely sealed the deal. You always have to calculate the fact that H can do a ton of damage to your active character when Bennett Burst is up, and then just devastates them with the 8 damage burst, right?
Yeah. I think Shin might have probably put a shielded there instead, I think, now.
Yeah.
At that point. Oh, yeah.
A way to keep Layla alive, so you're going to take at least one more hit. There goes 6.
Man, 6 damage. And getting a shield off of that, too. Oof.
Yeah, the opposite Aisha on Shin's side trying to fight back, but there it is. One more hit. And
done.
5 cryo damage. That's a really big number.
That's a big number, yeah. No, yeah, because it does 3 and then 2 from Bennett, right? Yeah. Provided you're over 7 health, was it?
Yeah, whenever you're over 7 health, and then Bennett talent card removes that condition.
Wow. Well, that was quite the gauntlet today, Kojo. Lots of games played today, lots of people advancing, but we are not done yet because our fellow Sumi and Leo will be taking over for the next rounds between Magnak, Calmon, and which one are they doing next here? Are they doing lower bracket right after?
It's only 2 matches, so they'll go Magnak, Calmon, and then probably one of the lower bracket rounds or the upper bracket rounds. We'll see there in a moment. But yes, that was everything for today. So just for review, we had 3 of the upper bracket matches, and you saw just right there who has moved on, who has fallen down. But this was quite the cast for us, right? It's probably our longest one.
Oh boy. Look at the time, 5 hours.
All right.
Gosh, Nick.
Wait,
right.
5 hours? Really? Wow.
It's been 5 hours so far for us. Yeah, just over 5. Whew.
All right. Well, no, sorry. That's what we do here.
Yeah. So
that's gonna be it for this.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for us. We are gonna pass it off to Sumi and Aaliyah. So thanks you again for watching. It's the last day this weekend, but we will be back next weekend for more TCG as well. But anyway,
yeah, we'll be up and early. We're gonna be opening the weekend once again on the 25th in the morning, just like this. So.
Oh! All right. Well. With that, we're going to go to break. So thank you very much for watching, but don't go away. More TCG. We'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back. See you later.
Hello travelers, and welcome back to the Astro Carnival Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament regular season stream. My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah, and with me is Sumi.
Hello, it is I once again. This will be my last time on stream for the Atlantic cast, so I hope I get to see some exciting games for my last showing.
Oh, I get to cast with you for your last stream. That's so exciting. But
yes,
I mean, we have been watching these matches in Group C. Group C started today, and they have been quite long, so we're on a bit later than usual, right?
Absolutely. Like, all of those stall games have been going way past the mark for what we've seen in week one, but that does mean we got to see new matchups and new decks.
Yeah, we actually saw some double treasure decks finally. I know these cookie decks have been popular, especially in the CN scene, but it's interesting seeing them here in the Prince Cup for NA and EU, but we're gonna have to see if they'll be brought again. But first up, we have Calmon's deck. So it looks like this is Robot Wizard's exact list.
Yeah, this is like the standard list. Like, if you think Prince Cup, you think this list right over here. It has seen in week 2 12 plays in total. This is the most out of every other deck we've seen.
Calmon! So we see the player tag here, round 15 enthusiast, but I don't believe we have much information on this player or also their opponent, Magnak, who we'll see their deck very shortly too, but we don't have much information on either of these players. I believe they both qualified through Serious Showdown, NA and EU respectively, but
yeah, like, no notes on them or anything. We don't have any past tournament experiences to pull on, and whoa, what is this?
This is, wait, Yelan.
Yelan, yeah. Even after change running the Seahorse and Linny deck, this was a popular hyper magic. Wait, are they trying to leverage Linny's prop era, like the Pyro Infusion, with Yelan?
Wait, but look at the Taramaru. There's two.
Oh, double Taramaru. And the Yayoi.
Yayoi. Like, wait, this deck is so interesting.
Yeah, this deck is like unlike anything we've seen so far. It's like I really want to know how this one plays out.
So at least this match should be a bit faster than the ones we were watching earlier. So if you've been following along the earlier matches today with the audience, we have been also watching them. I anticipate that Binzo is going to be bringing stall later on again. Just buckle up for that. But this one should go faster. This one should go faster.
Yeah, like our two unknown players bringing in one standard deck and one rather off-meta one, if I do say so myself.
So Magnamac's only player tag is actually Unlucky Roller, but Calmon brought Underdog in round 15 Enthusiast. So hopefully we don't see any stall decks.
Oh, stall there is.
Wait, there is stall.
There is stall. On Nuvi's deck, doesn't get banned out, and Magnamac's decks are so interesting. Charlotte Herald Mirror Maiden? Huh?
Charlotte Herald Mirror Maiden. That is definitely a stall treasure.
And Lynette instead of Mona with the Thunder Manifestation Signora deck.
Mirror Maiden has not seen competitive play since MMEC and Mirror Maiden Electrocharge was popular over a year ago.
Yeah, no, all the way in 3.7, Mirror Maiden received a change where skill now does 2 on initial cast, and instead of 3, so like that did reduce her pressure a lot, so rather interesting.
Both of these players brought a deck on every point of the meta triangle. There's aggro, there's combo, and there's stall. And it looks like the stall list got through on both sides, so we are definitely in for some long games after all.
I will say that Magnak, I don't know his answer to stall, right? Like, Lynette Linny does do a lot of damage, especially if you combine the Prop Arrow Pyro Infusion with Yelan's follow-up attacks, but like, it's a lot more dice heavy, right? You need 3 Pyro for that, as opposed to Xingqiu Changyin, where you just need 2 unaligned, 1 aligned, potentially even only 2 dice in normal attack with that Minty Meat rolls.
I think part of the problem here is so both sides have their aggressive decks banned. The Lynette Superconduct on Magnak side, and then the Sayu Free Swirl on Calmon side. So the Yelan Linny deck is aggressive, but I mean, with Yelan, it's kind of combo in nature. I don't know if that makes sense. It's kind of like somewhere between aggressive and combo.
Yeah,
at least I would classify it.
You could build up Lynette and then combo with Linny, or you can go full aggro with Linny Seahorse. I see what you mean.
Yeah, and then the Chongyin Razor deck is of course combo, and then you have that Mirror Maiden freeze deck, and then you have the New Valette freeze deck. So I don't know. In terms of deck archetypes, it's very similar. I'm not sure. I think the Yelan deck might actually have an edge against Chong Razor.
Really?
Maybe.
I think it would depend on the support cards, because that deck doesn't have access to freeze, right? So you're not able to disrupt your opponent as much. Whereas Chongyin Razor, right, you have that second carry if one of them dies, and then if you just keep normal attacking, right, as long as you freeze the Linny, even if they do get out a Yelan burst, Seahorse isn't much of a threat because you cannot get an instant reaction off of that Hydro.
I think it depends on how it's played. So I think if you're rushing Yelan's burst, it's always going to be slower because Yelan's burst takes more time than Shikto's burst. Like, it's setup wise, I think Chongyin Razor would win. But I think if you could utilize overload reactions with Linny and Seahorse and go for a lot of card draw with Seahorse, there might be a way to outplay the freeze. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see it.
It will be up to the players at the end of the day. Something that I'm surprised about that the players didn't bring was Crab, right? We're kind of talking about how this Xingqiu OTK deck is the face of the Prince Cup so far. Crab has a 100% win rate against it, both the Pyro version and the Lynette version.
Wait.
Oh.
This is a different deck. This is that Mirror Maiden Herald Charlotte free stall deck. There is double underwater treasure.
Running triple talent and the fresh wind in a stall deck. That's rather interesting.
Triple talents, 1 Vorukasha, 1 Gamblers, 2 Veterans Visage, 1 Toramaru.
Honestly, this list is built more like a combo OTK deck.
It is. This list is really, really spicy.
Yeah, no, it is.
It's a really spicy list.
I think the one thing I would maybe want to criticize Magnak for, though, is double treasure in a deck where Chang is your only draw option, especially a deck that doesn't do a lot of physical damage, like where you're reliant on either your opponent or doing reactions in a deck that might not get them off that often.
So with Veterans Visage and Vorakash's Glow, you actually have more draw. It's not a whole lot of draw, and I think there's gonna be a lot of none of these players in Group C have like professional top decking or anything like that in their tags, but we're gonna have to see that to draw into what you want. But I think it's definitely a stall deck with magic elements. It has a lot of dice generation, but it's looking to sustain and freeze.
Oh, here's Calmon's Nouvelette stall deck. They already Mr. Pillow's list with a double Judong, as we can see here.
Double Shudong. Interesting. See, when we saw Shudong played before, it didn't perform very well. But I think, you know, when you're taking so much 2-cost food, it's double matsutake, double macarons, egg. I think Shudong could definitely come into handy, especially with Dunyarzad discounting playing Shudong. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like with Dunyarzad discounting so many for companions and like even searching for your companions, right? Especially if you have that 0-cost Liven in hand as well. Judong could like for sure come up big.
Could for sure come up big. But in terms of dice generation, I mean, you have Tenacity of the Mill, if you have Veterans Visage, you have things like that, but did you see treasure in that list?
No, I didn't. There was no treasure in that list, so no extra dice other than from the Wolves and for the weapons. But I think the star of the show in that deck really is the Fortret de Meropide, right? We saw Mr. Pillow's match against Matt Mario, just how much value that card gets out.
Yeah, definitely. It gets a lot of value out, especially if you can play it earlier. But what I'm thinking of, so Fortress of Meropide only bars one event card per turn if you get to 4 stacks. And in a matchup like this, where it's free stall versus free stall, I think the deck with treasure should win, theoretically.
I think I know where you're
more power.
coming at. Like it certainly does have a lot more dice, but you also have to consider that Nouvelette is in a way his own treasure, right? Because if you do have those weapons, his Source Water droplets reduces his charge attack and he also heals himself as well.
He's his own treasure.
He's his own treasure.
I treasure him. I treasure him. I love him. He's great.
I wish I had him on my account to treasure.
But I mean, you're right. He has a lot of value there. I think it runs double Tula Tula.
It does.
I think we did see Tula Tula there. So Nouvelette is definitely a lot of power in that deck. What do you think? I've been saying a lot of my thoughts on this matchup, but what are your thoughts?
So I'm looking at my trusty old spreadsheet here, and from what I've seen, Nouvelette stall is generally favored into other stall matchups. It's 2-0 against like the Herald version of Crab. It hasn't faced off against Spicy Crab, I don't think. Yes. Yeah, so I think it's generally favored into other stall matchups just because Nouvelette is able to generate like a lot of value because of his Source Water droplets. And like, yes, he is slower because his charge attack are a prepare skill, but against a stall deck, right, you're not leaving your Nouvelette out in danger because the opponent can't do a lot of damage to him one way or another.
I think a lot of it's going to come down to which player has the better freeze control. I didn't catch. I think the first deck with Herald had double Catherine. I
believe so as well.
But I don't know if I caught a quick swap in Calmon's deck. I'm not sure if I saw a Catherine there or Leave It to Me. So I think that might be something that comes into play in this match. The freeze timings are going to be really crucial.
I think Magnak will for sure have more freeze control thanks to that double Catherine. But like just looking at their characters though, it's a lot less damage efficient, right? Because Charlotte only does 1 damage on initial cast. Mirror Maiden only does 2. And Abyss Herald, like again, only does 3, but it is a prepare skill as well.
Hang on. All right.
Oh.
So, we're going back to the first matchup first. But here we go. We're getting into our 4th best of 3 of the day. This is Group C of the Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament. Calmon versus Magnak. Okay, so we're doing combo first. Stall later.
Chivalry will never die.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Oh.
All right. Yuan Sincho starts.
It does appear that it will just be a burst rush on both sides. Magnak starting Yelan and Calmon on the Xingqiu as we expected.
All right, Teramaru in Magnamok's hand already.
Strategize. Lumen Stone.
I mean, so Lumen Stone Timaeus are good to have, but
Yeah, maybe not in a Yelan deck, right? Because what she really likes to do turn 1, especially if you are going for her burst, is the skill into normal line, because that will let you get 2 draws thanks to a breakthrough barb.
I guess if you... you only have 3 Hydro here. This feels like an awkward start. The dice don't really let you skill.
Especially because like Xingqiu gets his burst up first, right? Oh, we might just be forced to tune one of our cards, which doesn't feel great.
Well, I mean, this might actually be like Lumenstone Taramaru or something like that. Or like Dunyarzad Tamayas. I think Dunyarzad Tamayas is better.
I was thinking that as well. Like perhaps we Lumenstone Dunya Tamayas, maybe Shadow of the Sand King as well, and we just normal attack, and then next turn we try to get a burst there, but that might be too slow, as of course Chongyun would have a chance to deploy his Frost Field by that point.
I don't even think you can normal attack if you take that line, because you only have 1 dice. You'd have to tune something.
Yeah, math wasn't mathin'.
See, the problem here, Magnak has too many high-cost cards to play Lumenstone and get more actions off.
Lumenstone really thrives off a bunch of 0-cost, right? Like the Kavarinas, like the Flowing Rings, like Ore Princess, although not in turn 1. Does have the Northern Smoked Chicken, but I don't think it'll be enough.
The other problem I'm seeing here, so Calmon went for a skill on Xingqiu. I think this implies that Calmon is intending to try and freeze Yelan, so that she can't get her burst off at all. And this is kind of like what I was touching on earlier. Like in terms of setup, I think the Chongyun Razor deck is honestly faster because you just put Yelan under threat, whether it's freeze threat or just like take her out by round 2 threat before she gets her burst off.
No, for sure, right? And just like having 1 less energy to do your burst makes it so your setup is so much more flexible. You're not beholden to stay on that character for nearly as long.
Magnak drawing out both Taramarus.
Northern Smoked Chicken, it will be tune 1 normal attack, quick in the heart as well. Ooh, tuning 1 Taramaru.
Goodbye,
I think kind of feels bad, but I think it was the correct play. Like just based off what you have in hand, I don't think you were gonna have an opportunity to play the second Taramaru.
There's the Yayoi. So we haven't seen Yayoi too much since all of the changes to her kit. Do you want to talk about it a bit, Sumi?
Yeah, so how Yayoi used to work is that she cost 1 to deploy and would discount artifacts for 1 plus every artifact equipped on your active characters. So she would be able to equip a free 3-cost artifact if you had 2 of your characters equipped. But now how Yayoi works is that she will reduce your artifact equipped by 1, and if you have all 3 of your characters, it will reduce it by another 1.
So basically you get 2 max discount.
You get 2 max, yes, if all 3 characters are equipped, which means...
Well, speaking of artifacts, it looks like we drew into Gilded and Liar on Magnamac's side.
Yeah, those are going to be really nice for when Magnak goes into their combo turn, but of course they will need to get that Yelan burst up first.
That is going to be the tricky part. Of course, Calmon doesn't have any quick swaps on his side, so actually we might actually see Yelan burst with no problem.
The thing with this Xingqiu deck, as strong as it is and as flexible as it is, its only fast swap is that one of Catherine. So if you don't draw it, you don't draw it. Although I think in this matchup, it shouldn't be too much of an issue, as Magnak doesn't have a freeze, so Calmon won't need to worry about that as much. You could just comfortably sit on a character.
Ooh, Seed Dispensary. Free Gilded, free SSK, free Yayoi, free... Well, it was a free Taramaru. There's Lumenstone.
C-Box reducing its cost by 1. We'll just normal attack, not going to use up the Lumenstone stacks just yet. That is Yelan Burst ready, though.
Yelan's Burst is ready, and it looks like there is no quick swap. Calmon playing Lumenstone here, has a few 0-cost cards to use, and also can, well... I guess you have no choice but to wait for Xingqiu Burst.
Yeah, no reason not to, really. Like, Xingqiu was really low HP, you had the dice for it, so there wasn't really a reason not to go for it.
I think you always have to go for Xingqiu Burst here, just like the Yelan Burst happened. I was wondering if you could like draw another card from Lumenstone and like chance into Catherine for a quick swap, but even then it might be too much investment. Another Duzad.
It would have been an interesting play to go for, as of course Magnak just spent like the entirety of 2 turns charging up this Yelan. If you were able to stop her, that would be really big. Not gonna happen this game though. It should just be the burst. After the changes, Yelan Burst now does 3 damage base. It won't actually be enough to kill Xingqiu because the rain screen is there to reduce the damage by 1. So Xingqiu will live to tank some damage for another day.
Flowing Greens equip onto Liddy, proccing that Lumenstone for an extra Omni, and drawing, I believe it was another Seat Dispensary. So Seat Dispensary was another card that went through a lot of changes. It used to basically make 1 cost support cards free to play. Or 1 cost, yeah, it was 1 cost support cards.
It was 1 cost support cards. It was artifacts and companions.
Yes, artifacts and companions. So now it reduces the cost of something 2 or higher by 1.
So it will like make your stuff like Tamias is 1, Wagner's 1, Dawn Wineries, stuff like that.
Sunyata. What do we draw from Sunyata? Is that a Sitaria? And then
It is just a is that a Catherine? No, I think that's our
wait,
Catherine.
that is Catherine.
I don't know if that was from Sunyata or if we just drew that from Lumenstone.
I think it was drawn out of the deck. I think the Chinju Forest and Sitaria were generated, but Yelan will fall here to Chongyun's Frost Field. And now that that's on the field, Calmon is able to control Magnak side with Freeze for the rest. Next round.
And this is kind of the issue now for Magnak. Playing against Freeze with only 2 characters remaining, right? You only are able to do 1 action before instantly getting frozen. Like, if you had 3 characters remaining, you could swap between 2 of your frozen characters until eventually one of them gets killed and you go into your third. But with only 2 remaining, that's no longer an option.
This is an interesting thing to consider, though. So, Yelan Liddy works in a very interesting way because Liddy can apply Pyro with his Prop Arrow, which technically counts as a normal attack, and Yelan's Burst only applies on normal attacks, so you still get a lot of damage off if you can manage to Prop Arrow.
Like, absolutely, like, it chunked that Chun. You did 5 damage, only 4 because it was reduced by the rain screen, but that stack is no longer there. Magnak going to swap over to Seahorse, using his passive to draw 1 extra card. For those unaware, Seahorse, you can see, has those 2 shields, and if you end on Seahorse, as long as he has 1 stack of that shield remaining, he will draw you 1 card during the end phase.
Which is what we saw there.
Yeah, drawing a Northern Smoke Chicken. That unfortunately cannot reduce the cost of Linny's Prop Arrow.
Dang, I mean, it's a normal attack, why not?
Because it's a special normal attack.
Calmon playing Underwater Treasure. I wonder if it's a little bit early to play it, but it's gonna be confident. Second Junior Sod coming down, and there's Tamias. What are we gonna draw into?
Ooh, Kavarina.
Heart of Kavarina, Treasure, and Jet. Wait.
Ooh, that's a lot of stuff in hand.
That is a lot of stuff in hand.
I do want to note one of the really interesting interactions with Treasure and Soteria is that, of course, Soteria will draw you 1 card, up to 3 if you have nothing in hand. What players sometimes did with Underwater Treasure decks early on is they would just tune their entire hand, so the only thing they drew were treasures, and they would keep playing it, and Soteria would keep drawing them cards. Of course, Calmon has way too many cards in hand to do that combo, but it is something that he might want to consider going later into the game.
So, remind me, quick swap Linny Prop Arrow, does that take out Chongyun?
It's an honor to be
It should
here.
do 5 damage.
So, this is actually huge because Calmon's Frost Field is going to run out at the end of this turn.
Oh, you're right, yeah. The thing is, though, even if we do that, Magnak is going to pass on 4 dice, as of course both his characters will be frozen.
I don't think you have any other choice because getting rid of that freeze is going to enable you to actually respond next turn. There's a possibility that Razor could pop off this turn, but with absolutely, I don't see a lot of dice generation in Calmon's hand right now. I mean, there's Liar, there's Gilded, there's 1 treasure. You could draw into more things. There's Covenant, but I think it's still a lot of setup.
No, I absolutely agree with you on this one. You need to take out Razor. You need to, Chongyun, and you need to try to use your dice. We'll just do a normal attack that will, and still 5 damage because there's already a pyro applied. So I guess we save on some aligned dice. It shouldn't matter though, because we just swap Razor, and then now Linny is also frozen. We have to pass on 4, which feels really, really bad.
I mean, it feels bad, but I want to say it's worth it simply because if Magnak can survive to next round, you could always use those dice to swap stall as well. And
that is true.
If that's a Lotus in hand or if it's Minty.
I think it's a Minty. I saw them draw that. Okay. If we are Calmon, we do have one more attack in hand with Covenant of Rock plus Treasure. Ooh, Tarmar going in. Don't think we want to proc Lumenstone now. We can't make use of the dice, really. Yeah, okay, Magnak is just prepping for the next round.
I mean, there's nothing else you can really do here. Now, the unfortunate thing is I feel like you... So Yolan's Burst is also running out. So
yeah, we didn't get much value out of that, unfortunately.
It's gonna be a lot less damage for Magnak going into next round. And ending on Linny is
I
really
think this
risky.
is... I think this is smart, right? Because like Linny will live on 1 HP. A normal attack from from Razor right now will only do 4 damage, so you will live on 1. A smart from Magnak as well to normal attack instead of prop Aaron, because if he prop Aaron, Linny would be on 4 HP right now, which would make a normal attack more than enough to get rid of him.
Yeah, Calmon has no more dice generation. Using Covenant, Liar, Gilded. Only has 1 dice left. Can play Treasure, but doesn't have Minty or anything to discount, so...
We'll just normal attack. I mean,
oh!
No, it's not enough. He needs 1 more. Oh wait, no, he already has 1 dice. Wait, this is another normal attack.
He already has another treasure. Wait, that's
okay, normal attack.
Exactly what Calmon needed. Linny falls here.
Oh my god! Just the draw from, I believe it's a Gilded on Razor to top deck that treasure. What a turn of events! And now Magnak solo Seahorse. Does have a charm armor and did just draw Lotus. This will be to help them overcome the situation.
This is going to be difficult because Seahorse only has 3 damage skills.
Yeah, you're right.
There's no way to generate any more damage on Magnamac's side.
And there's no aura either.
There's a Hydro Aura on Xingqiu, but it's you know, he's 1 HP.
Nah, if you're Calmon, you're never swapping a Xingqiu.
Gilded?
Gilded, okay.
What
Just
you
getting
really
some extra
do?
dice. Yeah, 1 towards Lumenstone stack Tarmar, okay.
Treasure. Another Lotus, but that's not going to come into play here.
Yeah, we only can use 1 food card on a character per round.
Wait, that Lotus went to the left. I actually think the card that Magnak had was a Lotus. I think Magnak needed to Lotus Linny.
Yeah, we did have dice remaining. I think Magnak not really playing around how much dice Calmon had in hand. We are in the era of magic and so we do need to be aware of that. Even if it looks like they can't do an extra attack, we should still be cautious of it.
Lumenstone. That's a big investment.
I think we're trying to get our jet stacks. Oh, procking the Lumenstone. Yeah, that will give our jet our 6th stack.
Treasure.
4 as well. Replace with the Cavarina?
I guess so.
I'll give us 1 more dice.
Not. You also draw from another treasure. That treasure is gonna be what helps Calmon survive here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Seahorse needs 4 skills in order to kill Razor. But like with those treasures, I think it makes it 5.
Another treasure and Minty. Oh my gosh, with Minty it's
and
just...
the Minty, especially with Razor Burst as well, and the jet and the treasures.
This is everything Calmon needs here. So here we go, playing treasure, even Gold Electro. There's a Hydro. You don't even... doesn't matter. Razor howls and Razor's Burst comes down.
Oh wait, and Calmon can still get an extra free Omni dice because Gamblers cost 1, Tamiya's at 2 stacks, and we still have 1 stack of Boar left. Don't think we'll need it though. Magnak, we're in a bad spot.
Oh, we are in a very bad spot if we're Magnak. There is really no sustained Magnak can draw into here.
Yeah, it should just be a normal attack. Actually, we can do a skill here. Because it is free, thanks to that. And skill does do 5 damage as opposed to 4 from a normal attack. Gonna min-max it a little bit.
There's a skill for free because of Jet, and
Ooh, second
damage,
Maru.
2 more damage from the follow-up leaves Seahorse at 1.
First coming out, generating a few shields for Seahorse.
It's only
It
1
shouldn't matter though.
damage.
Oh,
And that's
there's
it.
the Razor skill. That's it.
That's game 1 already. Calmon taking the win against Magnak in Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament Group C. Congratulations.
Yeah, I think if Magnak just had a little bit more HP, the Seahorse might have been enough to sweep it. Like, we just saw how much dice they had nearing that final round, but unfortunately, Linny took too much damage, Yelan took too much damage, Seahorse was not healthy enough going into that round 3, and Calmon just taking it, just like that.
Calmon taking it. I might have misspoke at the beginning here when I was hyping up this Yelan deck. I mean, even though she deals a decent amount of damage in combination with Linny with the Vaporize reactions, I think it's just way too slow, even against Chongyun Razor deck, which is also combo. Also, this list that Calmon has, we said earlier, it's Robot Wizard's list, right? He popularized it, so it's very optimized, as we've seen already.
Yeah, we have so many players that played this list. Like, if there was something they wanted to add or something they felt was unnecessary, it would have happened long, long ago. And I think this is kind of the thing when you want to play off-meta lists, right? You're the only one playing it, which means you're the only one optimizing it, as opposed to, say, the Xingqiu Razor deck, which we've had so many people play. It has been fine-tuned to a science.
But Calmon winning with that Chongyun Razor deck, the scientific optimal list, can no longer play it because this is open deck list conquest format, so Calmon will be on that Nouvelette stall list for the rest of this set.
Which gives Magnak a chance to come back, as of course that Yelan deck does have a lot of combo elements which could help break through a lot of the shielding that Calmon wants to put on his characters.
Yeah, of course, Magnak having to win on that Linny deck at least once, but I think against Stall it should be possible. Now the question is, we have to return to the Stall versus Stall matchup. How is it going to play out?
In Stall battles, it really is just about value, right? Because you're never going to do that one really big blow like we can see in an aggro list with the Fatuis on, like with Tandoris. You're not gonna have all those combo elements to really chunk them. So it's all about who can use your dice more efficiently and who can do more damage over the course of the game.
Right. So, yeah, I really think it comes down to the freeze control, but I guess we're gonna get our answers here. Magnak taking the Stall list instead of running the Linny deck again.
This could be a really smart choice, as with those double Catherines, it is quite easy to freeze lock your opponent, especially with Charlotte applying 3 instances of cryo damage, 1 initial and then 2 in the end phase for the next 2 rounds. Combined with the prepare skill from the Herald, you can absolutely threaten Calmon with a freeze lock.
But buckle up, audience, we are in for a very long match 2 here. Both of these players going with
Mirror
freeze
dimension is
stall.
closer to the translate. Let's
Starting
go
off
through
on
it.
that Charlotte, going to apply that cryo for Magnak to work with going through these rounds.
So Magnak took a talent for each of the characters in this deck. There's Charlotte talent, there's Herald talent, and there's Mirror Maiden talent. Speak of Herald talents right there. What benefits, we've seen Herald talent appear so many times in this Prince Cup tournament already, but what benefits do Charlotte's talent and Mirror Maiden's talent give us?
So Charlotte's talent, so you know whenever Charlotte's skills, right, she applies a little cryo mark on people. We can see it right there. So what Charlotte's talent allows you to do is that she will heal people every time she attacks them. So it'll be some extra healing throughout the game. And Mirror Maiden talent, it used to cost 4 to play, now 3, and whenever Mirror Maiden applies her refraction debuff, it will also cost 1 more dice to swap off that character.
Ooh, that's gonna be really painful to play around, especially in combination with Herald, which, Herald's talent and also Herald's ultimate or burst increases the cost of elemental skills and burst on the opponent's side by 1. So the increase in swapping and the increase in playing a burst or a skill is basically going to mean that Calmon is going to be shut down and unable to do much of anything.
Interesting start from Calmon though. Usually what we see is they do a Layla skill into either ramp, or they start setting up a Barbara's melody loop for that infinite healing, or they go Nuva and start generating those source water droplets. But we see Calmon just normal attack on Layla instead, charging her burst up first.
I wonder what the purpose of rushing Layla burst here is. You're in a stall versus stall matchup. I wonder if the extra cryo application is what Calmon's going for.
On the other hand, it might have just been Calmon didn't have anything better to play. We can see in their hand, the only weapon, like the only equip they have right now is the Tula Tulas. I think they just drew that end phase, and they may not have had Hydrolyze. The entirety of the rest of their hand is just food cards, which you don't like to play.
You don't like to play. You normally want to use those to sustain yourself for the rest of the game. And looking at these dice, I don't think Magnak needs those Pyro. What do you think?
No, I don't think he does. I mean, we can use some of those to play the veterans or like maybe double treasure, although it might be a bit early for that. Wow, we are just rushing out that Layla burst.
I don't know how much I agree with tuning those food to Layla burst. I feel like that was a very fast play.
Yeah, I don't think there was a reason to do that, right? Because stall wins in the long game. There's no reason to rush out these type of things. You really like to get your value long term, and food helps you do that. Of course, they provide lots of healing throughout the course of the game, so I think tuning the food might have been a bit short-sighted.
Yeah, I think you could have probably equipped Tuli Tula instead of tuning and just swap stalled on Calmon's side. As for Magnak, we do see a swap stall, well, a swap to Charlotte, but no dice to really do anything other than a normal attack.
I think on the side of Magnak, oh, we'll just normal attack. All right. I mean, your entire game plan is about that freeze, like that freeze lock, as we can see with the cards they decided to bring. So I think this is still fine. The rest of these dice will most likely just go towards swap stalling with potentially a live-in finisher. Oh, or double treasure actually.
Calmon playing a Woven just to Barbara's skill, and this will freeze out Charlotte, but that is a little... That's an important resource used pretty early.
Yeah, like when you're playing these, you're playing these stall lists, they typically don't like to run Rainbow, so they're not running the things like the Gilded Dream. So the Wovens are your only method of generating extra dice. Burning is such a critical surprise tool early could come back to bite Calmon later on.
In a lot of cases, we've been seeing a lot of aggressive and combo decks being played throughout this tournament, and you'll see players tuning their entire hand just to get skills off. And that's because when you're playing something aggressive like Fatuizan, you really are trying to get damage out as fast as possible and just basically cripple your opponent's position before they have the chance to set anything up. But when you are in a stall game, especially a stall versus stall mirror, this is 1,000,000% a battle to see who uses their resources first and who can capitalize on the opponent missing out on their resources.
Yes, like as you said, stall mirrors is all about efficiency, which is why we see cards like the Tenchikaku, like the Vanarana typically played in these stall decks, because they help you generate dice throughout the course of the game. And like generating all those extra dice lets you do extra skills your opponent can't respond to, yada yada yada.
Magnak thinking hard on 2 Hydro and 1 Pyro. I wonder if we're gonna see a tune or...
Yeah, I think when Magnak swapped to Mirror Maiden, especially after they just top decked the Mirror Maiden talent, I was expecting a tune into the Mirror Cage, tuning the treasure.
I'm not sure if I agree with that either.
I think you can go double check this list, but I don't think it's running. It's not running that much food. Only 2 Lotus Crisps, 1 Macaron, so you are reliant on that treasure for a lot of your healing. I think this is a situation where I would prefer Magnak play the Woven early.
Yeah, I was thinking you could play Woven and you have Live in there to catch anything.
Or you can use the 2 dice to play your treasure or your veterans.
Well, that's assuming you don't skill. I think Magnak wanted to equip Mirror Maiden talent here and freeze Layla.
There were 2 Hydro, 2 Pyro, right? So instead of, we could have Woven skilled and played
I think it was 1 Pyro, 2 Hydro. So,
yeah, I think Woven Skill
Magnak
Catherine
won.
might have been better.
Yeah, Woven Skill Catherine or Woven Skill Libin.
Or Woven Skill. No, we couldn't play Herald Talent. That costs 1 Hydro. That's how dice work.
Ooh.
Dice being a lot better for Calmon.
For both of them.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, 4 Hydro for
Okay.
both.
But okay. So Calmon needs to equip Tula Tula.
At some point, they would very much like to. Ooh, library coming down. They should help us them with the tuning issue. I think a member of the community did the math on library, and on average, it helps you fix 3 dice
But it's not a lot of dice. You out of 8?
out of 8.
Okay, it's not quite half. I mean, library is like a better toss-up, except it takes up a support space, right?
It does. It is permanent as well. Like, but the thing is, when your average usable is 5 and library fixes you 3, like, you essentially never need to tune for the rest of the game.
You toss up in library both 0 cost to play, and you can reroll all of your dice, but library stays on your field, so the next turn you have 3 rerolls for your dice.
The only issue now is it might be a little harder to get off your double Chef Mao, like plus Zudong, or your companion combos you would like to get. And you also want to play Fotka de Mechopede at some point as well.
Veteran's Visage coming down onto Herald, and Magnak swaps. There's this skill, and Calmon doesn't really have a way to freeze Herald here, so this prepared skill is definitely going to go through.
Yeah, no way to freeze at the moment. Layla stars are only on 1 stack, and no Cryo currently on Herald, so Nuvolet can really only do a skill. Calmon does need to set up those Source Water droplets eventually. Ooh, we're in Tula Tulas now. Okay.
There's the Tula Tula, bringing Herald down to 3, and the skill gives Nuvolet Source Water droplet.
The end is nigh, says the Herald.
End is nigh. Now the question is, what does Magnak do with those 2 Hydro? Once again, I really disagree with tuning the treasure earlier on, but there's a chance to play treasure now. I wonder if it's too early.
We could play it now, or we could like potentially play the Libin. I think Magnak does need to swap off the Herald here, because Layla summon at the end phase will bring Abyss Herald down to 1 HP, and then after that, Nuvolet normal attack will be enough to trigger his revive early. So we do want to swap off and try to preserve that for later.
I think in this matchup, you aren't looking to trigger Herald revive very early, right?
No, like
Even though you have that talent.
Yeah, even if you have the talent, what you really want with... Whoa, wow. Really? We're gonna stay?
I guess so, but do we play Libin? Woven?
Woven?
Okay.
For the treasure?
For the treasure.
treasure.
The treasure is in the deck. Now we must dive down and hunt for it. Brought to 1 HP with Layla Burst Summon, and as you said, all Calmon needs to do is, blow very lightly on Herald that gets knocked over.
Yeah, a gust of wind will be enough for him to trigger his little defensive mechanism.
A little water droplet from Nuvolet.
Those tiny little droplets, it turns out they hurt a lot.
They do hurt a lot, but not on the first attack. It's on the follow-up. Magnak already drawing into that treasure, and also Charlotte talent. I think that's gonna be pretty crucial, the additional healing.
There it is, that's a normal attack. We'll even throw the Layla Star, I think? No, okay, only have 3 stacks so far. No freeze just yet. Oh, never mind, Dust Threat.
I would be
is
curious
frozen.
to see how many cards are left in Calmon and Magmat's decks right now, because the player who draws out their deck first and uses up all their resources will be at a significant disadvantage.
Yeah, because you will be operating with a lot less resources. That is something to consider as well.
The double Catherine is something that's going to help Magnak really control Calmon's board state with freezes. A quick swap onto Catherine in a burst freezes Nouvelette for the rest of this round.
The thing is though, because Calmon normal attacked, and like with 4 dice remaining, you kind of don't want to stay on Nouvelette, right? You want to do something else on your other characters. It does waste his prepare skill. It might have been better to just skill again on Nouvelette. Both would have done the same amount of damage. Both would have killed Herald. But by skilling, we don't waste our Source Water Droplet. We don't waste our prepare skill.
Yeah, that Source Water Droplet was eaten up by the charge attack, right? And that prepared skill's not going to get off, so... And now Calmon swapping to Layla still has that refraction on her, so it's going to cost 2 dice to swap away from her, and it also costs an additional dice to play either skill or burst. So Calmon
you're right.
is very dice negative right now with this swap to Layla.
I think, yeah, we might have preferred to swap over to the Barbara, set up that the Melody Loop once again, right? And that way we get to cleanse the Hydro end phase, right? Either we apply Hydro ourselves and it hits us, or it applies Hydro Cryo first and we cleanse it. Either way, we would have gotten rid of whatever Cryo our team had. I think this is fine, though.
Tuning Junior Sod in order to play Charlotte Talent. I do think this is fine. You don't really need Junior Zod.
The night is cold.
Yeah, you already have your Catherine on the field, right? So you're not really searching for anything. And I think your only other companion was another copy of Liben. Let me go double check the list. Oh, and 2 Changs, which I don't think we care about. Oh, and a Teramaru. Yeah, I don't think we really needed the Dunuzart search. I think that's fine. The other cards are more valuable.
With Calmon at 0 dice now, I think Magnak is safe to go over to Herald and play Treasure if they want to keep Herald healthy.
The insolent shall be
to swap the
punished.
Mirror Maiden instead.
We don't have enough dice to skill again, nor burst.
You could play double Treasure. There's an argument for that, and then maybe Liben. But I don't know if you want to play those now. I think normally, especially in these like really slow matchups, I think you want to save all of your treasure and then get it in your hand for like the final rounds, and then just unload it all after your opponent runs out of resources.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Like in a stall matchup, right, doing even 5 damage is basically insignificant because they will just heal it all the way back up with all their Hydro Resonances, all their foods, like Barbara Melody Loops, Source Water Droplet healing, all of that. So you prefer to dump all of it at once to really guarantee a kill. Because even if a character lives on 1 HP, with how much healing and sustain and shielding are on the opponent's side, it's like the character was at full HP and it doesn't matter.
Something to note here. So when you're watching these stall games, they go on for a very, very, very long time. It looks like a lot of nothing is happening. But like we've said this a couple of times already, like it's just waiting for your opponents to use up all of their resources before you actually take your actions. And you just whittle them down over time, especially with the deck like Magnak, because you're not really looking to deal a whole lot of damage with one person. Whereas Calmon's deck, you have Nouvelette as your main damage dealer, and Layla and Barbara more like supports. But there's actually a lot going on here, but it's just such high technical level of play that there's a lot even us casters don't catch. Wait, it's another Hydro!
Wait, they're bursting?
I think they're bursting! -5, even eating through those Layla shields. Because that refraction on her, she takes additional Hydro damage.
I think I heavily disagree with this, because you're unloading your resources onto Layla, right? At the end of the day, Layla's not the one doing damage to you. Nouvelette is the big character that's pressuring you, so like dumping a lot of your resources, like the Mirror Maiden Burst, where you have to build that back up, your double Wovens, into what's essentially 10 HP, just like a 10 HP walking stick, feels kind of wasted. And the worst thing is, she's not even dead. We can heal her right back up if we are Calmon.
I actually think it's okay because if you can take out Layla and Barbara early, then Nouvelette can't swap stall to avoid being frozen. You could just permafreeze Nouvelette till the game ends. But
I suppose, but like
sorry.
Stall 5 HP is basically 10 HP.
Yeah, but I saw a little message at the top that said Magnak left the world, so I think there's actually some connection.
Oh no, did Calmon DC?
I think Calmon might have disconnected. So if Calmon can't get back into the game, this might just be a loss.
Yeah, oh man, they can't swap off as Layla now, and like, two characters remaining with double Catherine that is just asking to get freeze locked. Oh, this could get real bad for Calmon.
This could get real bad for Calmon.
They gotta get back soon. I think like the timer is what, 2 minutes, give or take? Clear to get back
Something
fast.
like that. Something like that. But so Sumi, how's your day going? We've been having a great day of stall matches here at the Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament. Regular season, day 1 of Group C.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of decks we haven't seen yet pop up. One of them is the new Volette Ajda stall deck. We did see it yesterday. Some players did bring it, but they were all banned. So this was actually its debut here in Group C.
A lot has been debuting here in Group C. And also in Group B, it's really interesting thinking about like the little differences between each group. When we go to the live event in Los Angeles, it's gonna be really fun to bring up the differences in these groups dynamics.
Speaking of the difference between Group A and Group B, Fatuizon, 28 picks in Group A.
In Group A?
In Group B, 5.
Oh, there's the concede from Calmon. That is it. That is it. So Calmon did lose to a disconnect. This means I believe Magnak cannot play the deck again, or I'm not sure. I think it's only that round that is called, or...
Yeah, looks like it is 1-1. We've just been informed. So that does count as a win for Magnak. They will no longer be able to play their freeze stall list. So they will be put back onto the Yelan one.
Yes, I mean, even with the DC, it is open deckless conquest format, so yeah, there's still one more match left. Magnak winning on the Herald deck means that he cannot play it again, but that means he has to get a win off on this Yelan Seahorse Liddy deck up against Nouvelette stall.
It does have a lot of combo elements in it, so I wouldn't go so far as to say it's a favorable matchup or even a bad one. There's certainly lines for Magnak to win through it. But I feel like Calmon's deck is a lot more efficient in what it wants to do.
It also seems as if Calmon has not completely reconnected. So we might be here a little while with you guys, just talking about some things until we get the next match going, or until we move on to our next set. Actually, we're going to be going to a short break here while we wait for our players to rejoin us. So we will see you guys very soon. Thank you so much for your patience. We'll be right back. welcome back, travelers, to the Astro Carnival Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament. My name, once again, is Leah, also known as Windflower Leah, and joined with me here is my co-caster, Sumi.
Hello, it is I. And we are finally back, hopefully for another match with Calmon versus Magnak, but we'll have to get word back on that. But yes, just a quick reminder, the matchup will be Magnak's, was Magnak's, right? I think so. Hold on. Yes, it'll be Magnak's Yelan Seahorse Lini deck versus Calmon's Nouvelette stall.
Yes, and I mean, I do think Magnak is favored, but this is assuming we actually are able to get into that game. So, I mean, we did go to a short break to give these players a few minutes to try and reconnect and solve the technical issues, but we don't have word just yet, at least on the caster side. So as soon as we know something, we'll let you know, but this could potentially be Magnak's win already. Other than that, we have Binzo and Ting coming up after this, and I'm pretty hyped for this match. This is probably one of the most hyped up matches of Group C.
No, absolutely. I think this is the star of Group. Both of these players went to Prince Cup last year. Binzo was, I think, the European Prince Cup champion, whereas Ting placed 4th, if I remember correctly, in NA.
Yes, so Ting was top 4. And also first in NA 2024 Season 2 Cat Sales Gathering, which is very important distinction. And it looks like Ting is running with a classic here. This is Thunder Manifestation Bennett Overload. It's Fire Station.
It is indeed Fire Station. I'm not actually too surprised that Ting's bringing this, despite its relative non-popularity in the tournament so far. Ting is the original innovator who popularized Pyro Kuching, the original version, and is rather known for playing these aggro and mid-range decks. On the opposite side, though, Binzo.
Yeah, so I mean, Pyro Kuching is the classic, right? That was the classic archetype, and it's changed so much as new cards were introduced over the year. But Binzo not playing stall. This is MES Mona Eula Sayu. This is aggro versus aggro. This is so funny. You know, Binzo, our #1 EU participant. He was the Prince Cup champion last year, and he has consistent top 16, top 8 placements throughout all the Cat Sales Gathering tournaments, almost all of them. Both Ting and Binzo have been playing since Alpha. They are veterans by the true meaning of the word.
Yeah, no, both these players have been around for so long, but both known for different types of decks, right? Ting typically known for more aggressive decks, like this Fire Station, like the Pyro Kuching, whereas Binzo is more known for his stalls, right? Like his DPs, your LSs, your Nouvelettes, the whole shebang. Yeah,
so I'm looking at the player tags these two chose for themselves. Binzo chose Captain Slow, Grinder, and Round 15 Enthusiast. And we definitely expected him to bring stall. I think he brought triple stall lists earlier in his first game. But it looks like he's playing aggro. I'm not sure what the other 2 lists he has are, but here we go. This is aggro versus aggro. This game should go very fast. You know, Ting on his element 2. I know he played this double Pyro Fire Station list to actually help him get first place in the Cat Sales Gathering. In Season 2 2024.
I think in this matchup, though, I would favor the Sayu deck, the MES, mainly because you pop off turn 2, right? Whereas with Ting's deck, you start your combo on turn 2, right? This Fire Station deck, you really like to charge up Bennett Burst, especially with talent, before going on to Thunder Manifestation and one-shotting one of the opposing carries with that +2 damage buff, with Fire, with Pyro Res, and with your Pyro Auras being able to snipe Lightning Rod. Whereas with Mona and Sayu, right, you just Mona skill, you full ramp on Sayu, equip that Wolf's Gravestone, and then turn 2, you start rolling with Sayu skill with that Sayu talent, and you're already getting your combo down, you're already getting your damage onto the opponent.
Yeah, you know, in the past, or not actually in the past, these decks used to be way more popular, especially the Fire Station deck, but with the addition of Magic and Hyper Magic, I've heard a lot of top players say that they don't like bringing them anymore, these aggressive decks that don't rely on magic, because they're actually too slow. This archetype with elemental resonance can be too slow.
No, absolutely. I can see where you're coming from this, right? Because the strength of Magic is just how much dice you're able to generate thanks to the Gilded Druid Princesses. Whereas with like these aligned decks, right, your 2 powers, your 2 cryos, the only extra dice you're getting are from the operas and also from your wovens.
Ting playing Sacred Blade, by the way, in this Bennett deck. So this is a great dice fixer because you can equip it and do a normal attack and generate 2 dice aligned with the character you equipped it on. So basically, you know, with a character like Bennett where you're looking to get the burst out, it is very helpful for going normal attack in this skill. And also it buffs damage by +1 each time, so.
Actually, some fun stats about MES. It's actually the second most popular deck in week 2. Beaten only by Xingqiu OTK at 12. It currently has 8 picks so far.
Quick swap to Sayu Lotus, Sayu Talent Swirl, draws it to another Sayu Talent, and I do believe Wolf's Gravestone's in Binzo's hand. Double Wolf's Gravestone actually, so there's 1 for Yola and 1 for Sayu. We're already on round 2. Here
This Lotus is actually so critical.
It is.
Like, this Lotus is actually so critical, as now Ting needs both Fast Swap and Power Res in order to kill Sayu, whereas before, like, Burst would have done 2, putting Sayu to 8 HP. All Ting would have needed was a Fast Swap, so this, like, makes Ting's dice requirement stricter, as he needs 3 Electro and 1 Pyro, and also have Fast Swap and Power Res in hand. In a hand of 4, that is rather unlikely, but, you know, Ting does have it.
Yeah, so
actually,
that
slow swapping, not even needing it.
So the Lightning Rod is on Sayu. Even if Binzo swaps away, the Lightning Rod stays on Sayu. So Ting's next elemental skill on Thunder Manifestation will go on Sayu, dealing 1 additional damage. So it's base 3, +1 for Lightning Rod, +2 from Bennett Burst, +2 for the Overload reaction, and then I believe that Pyro Res is another +3, right?
It is.
So
It should be 11.
Yeah, that should be more than enough damage, but that is assuming that Binzo doesn't knock Thunder Manifestation below the HP threshold where he gets the damage bonus, because Bennett doesn't have talent.
Oh, there's no talent, you're right. Oh,
But it's
8
fine.
HP, that's not enough. Binzo needed to knock Thunder Manifestation below 6. Unfortunately, with no Wolf's Gravestone, that's just not possible. So this will be Sayu being taken down with that Wolf's Gravestone. Ting being forced to tune his entire hand, though.
So fast! Ting playing that Pyro Res tuning in the blink of an eye, taking Sayu out and forcing Binzo onto Eula. Binzo not even getting to choose who it goes to because of that overload.
And I think this is the real threat of this fire station, right? Like, you just have that big damage that enough to one-shot almost any character in the game, just regardless of what food you equip onto them. Oh.
Binzo has to think very carefully, of course. Ooh, swap to Mona. So Klee and Bennett both have those Hydra auras, but Thunder Manifestation does not. The thing is, Binzo can still control Ting with Freeze, especially if you can get the Wolf's Gravestone equipped onto Eula. It can be very dangerous for Ting, despite sniping Sayu here.
Especially if Ting could get that fresh wind of freedom as well, right? Like, it allowed, if Ting was to swap to Bennett, it would allow Binzo to go over to Mona, kill Bennett, and either freeze Klee or force Ting onto Thunder Manifestation and take big damage thanks to Wolf's Gravestone.
Now, we haven't seen the lists that these players brought today, but, you know, Binzo really set an expectation coming into this tournament, especially with his first set against UPI, that he would be bringing full stall lists. But, like, seeing him play aggro, especially into Ting, who specializes in aggro, you know, he even has this tag, Aggressive Grinder Professional Top Decker. He plays aggro mid-range decks. This is Ting's element.
You know, and professional top decker Ting is, without that power res, I think this game would have been as good as over. Like, Sayu would have just done so much work on the rest of Ting's characters, just like so damage efficient with those follow-up skills, like with how much he swirls, and not to mention, like, if Binzo managed to find the time to equip Wolf's Gravestone on her as well.
Going into next round here. Who is turn prio?
Ting does, I think. No, Binzo does.
No, Binzo does.
Ooh, fast swap freeze with you.
I don't even have time to take a sip of water. That's how fast this game is going. I think we're already on round 3, but this is going to be a decisive round, but these decks are so fast. Liben into Sunyata.
Ooh,
wait,
no. The Lumenso could be big. That will give us, will give us an extra draw and extra dice with the board princess and the double Kavarina as well, the double 0 costs.
Heart of Kavarina going on to Eula. The replacement onto Eula, eating up that board princess stack and
Gamblers.
giving another Omni and draws a Gamblers.
I think Binzo would have really liked to hopefully draw his second Gilded, right? Because with double Lyre Song in hand.
Replacing the other
Ready for
Heart of
reconnaissance.
Kavarina and swapping to Eula. This is a fast swap.
Shut
Well,
up.
Gravestone's already equipped. This skill does -4, and now she has Grimheart.
Like this is where Eula truly shines. That Grimheart's gonna make her next attack do 5 damage base. Gravestone would make it 6 even. Unfortunately, Thunder Manifestation is still above that 6 HP threshold. So it won't get one shot. Swapping over to the Bennett. Wait.
Wait, this is so bad. So this is so bad for Binzu. So the fast swap on to Bennett. Binzu's gonna have to be careful not to take Bennett out here.
Yeah, otherwise it's just you go Thunder Manifestation. Oh, Binzu not
Oh,
caring.
Binzu
Binzu's
does
forced.
not care at all. Snipes Bennett off, but this gives Ting a free swap under Thunder Manifestation, and there is Gamblers equipped onto Thunder Manifestation. The skill is more than enough to take out Eula.
And critically, Eula had the Lightning Rod on her, giving Thunder Manifestation barely enough damage to kill her. Oh, if it wasn't for that extra +1 damage, I think this game might have gone to Binzu.
The overload from Thunder Manifestation's burst will be enough to take out Mona, and this game passed by in the blink of an eye. I cannot believe our expectations were completely wow.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, a player known for playing stall brings over an aggro deck against the player known for an aggro deck, and then just gets top decked 3 games, like 3 turns in a row.
Binzu really had no way of avoiding that. I don't know, would a normal have done only 5 if he had normaled on Eula?
Normal would have done 5. Bennett was on 6, but the thing is, Eula was on 6 HP, right? What if Bennett just skilled again, put her onto 1? That might have been the play though, then Ting would have been out of dice. Of course, not playing with any magic in hand.
I think it didn't matter. I think Binzu just went for the skill because it didn't matter. I don't know if Binzu really had the dice to afford doing 2 actions there. Even, I don't think it mattered, but here's the list. So Binzu did bring stall, did bring double stall. Actually, Hun Tao was banned on Ting's side.
And like the Kuki Yayo deck banned on Binzu's side as well. Of course, now that Ting has one with his Fire Station, will be forced onto Mew, which, fun fact, in the entirety of this tournament, has yet to win a single game.
Yeah, and I believe during the Asia Invitational, I keep recalling this stat because it just stuck out in my mind to me. I think I had like a 33% win rate or something like that in the group stage of the Asia Invitational. And if you're not familiar with the Asia Invitational is, it was the tournament last year that was the culmination of all the best players that won their respective Prince Cup tournaments. So it's incredible that the deck win rate is so low, but here it is.
Ting, the professional top decker, bringing in a Mew. I think this is probably one of the riskier decks he could have chose. Its performance so far has not been stellar. We'll have to see if he can turn this around, though.
Mew Mona Eula Wanderer does bring double Seed Dispensary, has double Wagner, of course, the Wagner weapon banner with Will's Gravestone, Fruit of Fulfillment, and 1,000 Floating Dreams. I like the inclusion of double Golden House as well, and does bring Fresh Wind of Freedom. There is a bit of a debate in the TCG community whether you even bring an Arcane in this deck, or if you bring something like Covenant or Judgment, but it is bringing Fresh Wind of Freedom.
The only other card I would like to point out in this deck are his double Lumen Stones. Like, generally this deck doesn't like to bring it, right? But with Ting bring over the double Seed Box as well to discount his Tamises and his Wagners even more, it is an extra 0 cost he can play combined with those Senyatas. So maybe it could be enough to generate enough dice for him to take the advantage.
It could definitely be true, and we're just gonna have to see how it plays into Binzu. Binzu can still go with that. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say we could still see the Sayu deck because he has to win with it at least once, but here it is, Binzu's Nuvolet Stallless.
Yeah, bring the Charlotte instead of the Layla, which is what we've been seeing so far, which is the more common version. Bring the Fortret de Meropide as well. A lot less food than Mr. Pello's list, and also no Shudong.
No Shudong notably. This deck list looks very optimized, and you just bring like one copy of Liar and Sunyata just for that value. But Binzo is arguably one of the kings of stall in this tournament, so let's see if aggro can beat out stall. Normally it isn't the case, but maybe Ting can professionally top deck something.
Maybe Ting, the professional top deck, the aggro connoisseur, running Wander, which by the way does 8 damage on burst with the help of the Wind Favored, 9 if it's a reaction with the 10, sorry, on a reaction with Thousand Floating Dreams. Like, it could be possible for him to break through Binzo's list, especially because this deck isn't able to threaten Wander, right? Isn't able to threaten him to either kill him or force him off before that burst gets down.
It is as the
This
stars
might be a
foretell.
surprisingly good
permitting.
matchup
No.
for Ting.
Inviting.
Ting is
me.
starting Mona, of course, and Binzo starting Nouvelette. I did notice that Ting mulliganed almost his entire hand, but kept it strategized. So just a reminder, so this is the top 4 NA Prince Cup player Ting up against the EU Prince Cup Year 1 champion Binzo. This is one of the most hyped matchups of this Group C in the Prince Cup tournament. Just basically because these are the 2 players in this group that have the most extensive tournament history. We do have a lot of players in Group C that don't have a lot of tournament records with us at Astro Carnival, but doesn't mean that they can't prove themselves.
I will say though that Ting opened phenomenally. Lumenstone, Live into Maya's Seedbox Strategize, like that is a hand that's going to draw you everything you could ever want.
Yes.
Binzo also playing the Lumenstone in a stall deck. That's rather interesting.
Tenacity of the Millip Equip onto Barbara.
Wow, okay.
Ooh. Ending on Nouvelette. Here's Lumenstone into
Seedbox,
Dispensary,
into Tamias,
Wow, that's value.
into Liven.
Liven.
Look at that.
That's a lot of ramp. I think
so
he's end
value.
here. That is
Of course
so
you just end
good.
here. Oh, that value.
We can feel the value through our screens. Playing Tamias for only 1 cost. Rocking Lumen for the extra card draw, and Liven's gonna take those 3 dice perfectly and give us 2 Omni, 2 cards at the start of next turn.
Perfectly counting the what dice he play his entire hand, drawing so much, and like also getting a lot of dice in return as well. Oh, wait, you can Wagner Golden House and get a free equip instantly.
Are you serious? Strategize? What are we stratting into? Junior Zod, are you serious? No, you don't play.
Junior
I don't think you could.
You could. No, I don't think you want to search
don't
for
play
another
it.
Tamaya. Oh, you do. Oh,
You
maybe
can't
it's
play
for
it. It's
the-
free Wagner.
Oh, it's free Wagner. Yeah, with
And
the...
you also get a card draw. You get draw here.
Oh, Thousand
Thousand
Floating
Floating
Dreams. I think
Dreams?
that's... Wait, and they have Golden House to play for free.
Wait, our professional top decker Ting is actually professionally top decking.
Ting has gotten everything he wants so far this turn. I think the only thing that would have made it better is if one of those gildeds were an instructors.
Yes, instructors is ideally what you want when you go for a ton of swirls on Wanderer, but I think Ting's current setup he's more than happy with. This is exactly what you need against a stall deck like Binzo's that is just looking to basically survive. But we shouldn't
No,
hop into it yet.
absolutely. This turn 2 is going to be so threatening, but like really smart of Binzo as well. Just like recognizing the fact that Ting really wants to swirl turn 2, ending first, so he can swap to Barbara and deny Ting his initial swirl, forcing him to Mona skill again.
Here we go.
Of course, Ting could just ignore it and not care.
I don't think he cares. He has plenty of dice to work with here. We are almost certainly going to see a Wander Burst unless Binzo can get a freeze off.
And like this Wander Burst is actually so threatening, right? Because especially with that Thousand Floating Dreams, it could do 9 to 10 damage. More than enough to one-shot either of Binzo's characters.
And just as you said earlier, so Wagner, Thousand Floating Dreams, and then Golden House makes it a free equip right off the bat. And there's Barbara's talent equip into her skill.
That will make the first swamp of the round free. Oh, wow, not even caring for the swirl. Of course, you really can't do it. Nuvolet's in the middle. The thing is, though, if Binzo swaps over to Charlotte in order to get the freeze onto Wanderer, that will allow Ting to normal attack onto the next character, which is Nuvolet, with that win favor, and get those swirls going, get the Hydra application going, and also chunking Nuvolet for 4 damage as well. Actually, no, 5 damage, actually.
Ting not swirling anything here, but I think he's just trying to get as much damage on the board as possible. He knows that he has to act fast, especially since he drew into so many resources. He cannot allow Binzo to wait it out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But how's Binzo gonna respond? This is one of our stall kings.
No, this is actually really rough for Binzo because, like, in order to get pressure going, you have to generate those Source Water droplets onto Nuvolet first. And then normal attacks are also prepare skills as well, right? Which lets Wander just absolutely run wild. Here it is, though, that's the burst.
That's what we wanted to see before.
A little bit late now, unfortunately. Oh, there's the freeze. Not gonna use the burst this turn.
But
Nuvolet is so low.
Ting just ending here, not even bothering to swap back onto Mona. Ting is more than happy to just wait here, and he's just gonna have to try to heal up.
It's because Ting knows it doesn't matter. He has his big funny button. Like, it will do... like, his big funny button does 10 damage, but smart of Binzo to swap over to the Barber, right? Because if he goes for the skill, Barber will freeze him. If he goes for the burst, Binzo swaps over to Nuvolet and freezes him anyways. So this forces, like, Ting's Wanderer to get frozen, which will negate a lot of his pressure for the turn. But there is still the Eula Binzo needs to worry about. Critically, though, no Wolf's Gravestone yet in hand.
Eula hasn't even come out yet. We've seen so much damage on the board from Ting. The question is, can Binzo heal it up? He does have treasure in hand. He has another Chassis of the Millith, and he has double Hydro Resonance, and that's Strategize. There's a lot he can draw into. There's also Stove if he wants to play early. It's really going to depend on if he can draw out the sustain from within his deck to survive the damage Ting is going to bring out this round.
Critically, though, Totem Shields on Barbara put her on 10 HP, which means even with a Wander Burst, she will live. Will be a Mona swap for Ting.
Interesting. So Ting swapping to Mona, playing this a bit slower, doesn't want to burst onto Barbara.
This is really just to force Binzo onto either Nuvolet or Charlotte, right, with that fast swap. If Binzo normal attacks on Barbara, it kind of feels bad for him, but if he goes to one of his other characters to try to get value out of them, Mona has that free fast swap, which will allow Wander to swoop in and deal big damage.
Yeah, you really don't... I mean, I guess you could be okay with getting Barbara frozen here with the quick swap from Mona to Eula, but I think if you're Binzo, I don't know, building up to Barbara Burst feels ideal to me.
I think it's fine building up to Barbara Burst, but typically you
this
would
makes
prefer
sense.
to... Yeah. Like, with your character's so low, I think that, yeah.
The only options you have here... So, okay, so actually you can't swap to Charlotte.
No, you can't. Wanderer does 9.
You can't swap to Charlotte, you can't swap to Nuvolet. You actually have to stay on Barbara here normal and build up to her burst. There is really nothing you do. Your Ting is sitting on the bomb that is Wanderer Burst. It is a ticking time bomb.
Yeah, swapping over to the Eula now. Liar Song. Wait, what if... Dun Wagner for Free Will's Gravestone?
Wait.
1 in 2 chance, 50-50.
Wait, 1 in 2 chance. Is it
50-50
or is it Wolf's Gravestone?
It's Gravestone!
The professional top decker does it again. The Wolf's Gravestone out of the deck. That's exactly what he needs. I can't. The Golden House making it another free equip. Also, True Fresh Wind.
There's because he played the Liar into minus of 1 stack. That's also a free Gilded.
Ting is currently proving how he came first in the last season of Catskill's Gathering.
Wait, and Binzo can't go to Nuvolet because Grimheart plus Gravestone more to kill him. That's 8 damage. Has to go to Charlotte.
Hydro Res. You have to use Hydro Res here. What
Double
can Binzo do?
Binzo needs to go Charlotte.
Binzo does need to go Charlotte, but Charlotte is not...
Nearer to the action is closer to the
in a
truth.
great spot either.
Charlotte won't enjoy taking this punch, but like out of Gravestone range, critically, won't get the +2 damage from that passive. Has the Macrons heal her up a little bit as well, and will also apply Cryo onto Eula, although might not choose to do it because After this hit, Ting will still have 6 dice, and the second lyre will be more than enough to attack again, but no Grimheart. I think just a normal attack on Yule, not enough to take her out. Swapping over to Mona.
Those Hydro Resonance cards were definitely crucial. Basically healed Binzo back up to full minus Nuvolette, but I mean, Ting sitting on Wanderer with full burst up and also Eula with Wolf's Gravestone. He has to play this very carefully because if Binzo can outlive to later rounds, I don't know.
Yeah, no, if Binzo can live to later rounds, right, Ting would have burnt all of his resources, right? Because your lyres are a one-time thing, right? Your guild, it's after you equip them with no lyres, you can't pull them back. So those are also a one-time thing. And you've already burnt like a lot of your instant dice generation. Your pressure is going to be significantly reduced going forward. We've seen this in stall matchups time and time again, right? Where aggro decks get this early lead, absolutely chunks the stall players, but then going into turn 4, turn 5, the sustain just outvalues whatever damage they're able to do because they burnt so many of their resources, and they just aren't able to keep up.
Binzo playing Lipin, Vanarana, are we actually going to see a pass here?
Let's
I
get
wonder
this
if
interview
Binzo
started.
wants the dice generation just to make sure he can live, but looks like it's just going to be Lipin. Play Vana, but nothing's going...
Oh, and swapping over to the Charlotte because she already has Hydro, doesn't want to give Ting unnecessary access to freeze if he can avoid it.
This is hard to say who's gonna win because it looks like Ting is in a really good position right now. But if Ting doesn't play this wisely, Binzo could easily let this go on for another 5 rounds because that's the goal of the deck Binzo's playing, just to survive as Ting uses up all of his resources. And then at that point, Binzo will be able to unlock Nuvolette.
And like looking at the game state, right, it's like Ting never went for that big play, right? Never did any damage to Binzo's. Characters are already up to a near full HP and double fast swap in hand as well. That's going to stop a lot of Ting's pressure because Binzo now has access to freeze a lot easier than he would normally.
He does. And Binzo is waiting for Ting to do something here. The question is...
The question is what?
Yeah, what?
Ting really wants to save that Wander Burst for Nuvolette, so doesn't really want to waste it on Charlotte. But if you go Eula, now she has Cryo on her, right? And then like that allows Binzo to get a double freeze.
Eula doesn't have any elemental aura on her, so you could go Eula pretty freely and freeze Charlotte.
I think the best play if you are Ting would be to go Eula, yeah. Unfortunately, this will burn your Grimheart stack.
Crush!
Ooh, tuning into a skill. That's because
much
Ting's gonna
damage.
overdraw here.
And because we froze that Charlotte, like, Eula once again avoids that Cryo application, but we did use our Grimheart stack. I think what Ting wants to do this turn is the Eula Burst, right? Because we Eula Burst and we skill once, it is 6 damage end phase. Is probably the most efficient use of our dice we currently have access to.
Binzo needs to be careful here because Charlotte is at 5 HP.
And in Shatter range as well. Shatter will do 7 thanks to Wolf's Gravestone.
You can't stay on Charlotte, but I think you ideally want to heal Charlotte above the breakpoints before swapping off, but I don't know how possible that is.
Ooh,
Looks like we're
treasure
gonna
and
try.
Distill. What, double treasure?
What? Okay.
What are the odds of that?
Well, I don't know how many cards are left in Binzo's deck, but it looks like there's more cards left than Ting.
Yeah, we'll go over to the Barbara.
Doesn't use the treasure on Charlotte. But does have 2 quick swaps in hand. I think that's something important to think about as well. So if there's like a breakpoint that Binzo needs to meet, and he has to slow swap on the Charlotte, he could always
Yeah, you use fast swap instead.
Ting
now going over to the Mona. This actually puts Binzo in a really tight spot, right? Because you can't swap over Nuvolette or Charlotte, because then Ting just fast swaps over onto either Eula or Wanderer. and you press the big button, we'll delete one of them. This might just be another normal attack from Barbara, or perhaps another skill for the healing.
Yeah, Wanderer wasn't able to delete himself from the Ermin Soul, but maybe he could delete Nouvelet with the burst.
We can also see like the struggle for Ting as well, right? Like, yes, we do have Wander Burst, and he is still rather healthy, but he now has Cryo Aura, which makes it really hard to swap onto him.
Yes, you would have to quick swap and snipe, and I don't know if Binzo is gonna let that happen. So this is actually something really, like, this is not good for Ting. Ting is playing this a lot slower now, and he's trying to calculate the best times to go in and actually snipe off one of Binzo's characters. But Binzo is one of the best stall players in this tournament, arguably.
Most certainly. Ooh, Gamblers on Wander. That shouldn't be enough to kill anyone. I wonder what that was for. Oh, it might just be clearing his hand because he might overdraw. Is Ting just going to pass on 5 with the Libin?
I think so. But I don't know. If he does this, he really needs to go in next turn. He really needs to go in next turn.
Yeah,
no mercy.
Time's a ticking for Ting, right? He's burnt a lot of his dice generation, burnt a lot of his liars, burnt one of his gildeds. There's not a lot left in the tank for Ting, right? Single digit cards left in the deck. And Binzo just built up his Barbara, just equipped double TOTM, like has 2 fast swaps in hand now. It's looking really bad.
It is looking really bad. Binzo's still on 5 dice plus the 2 treasures there. Could still draw into more as well with veterans or with
The pleasure is all
Drad. So I
mine.
mean, the free veterans into treasure is a really funny interaction. Ooh, Tula Tula.
Tula Tula's okay. Veterans.
And then you
treasure. If we treasure, it gives you a dice.
You get a dice. Yeah, you get a dice. And if you treasure again, you get a card.
Oh, rolls Hydra. Oh no, that was the veterans. Roll the lecture from the treasure. Tunes the Cavalrina because we already have full equip. Normal attack, okay. Wait.
Oh,
is this enough to kill Mona?
I
think a normal attack is enough to kill Mona.
Tuning the other veterans, but do we want this to happen?
The thing is, Wander does 9 on burst. Wait, no, but then Melody Loop heals us to 10 end phase. No, but then we get Hydro and it's 10 again. Ah. No, we need to swap off. Nouvelet dies if we don't.
So Wanderer Burst, what is the base of Wanderer's Burst? Wanderer has no win favor.
Right now
stats.
it's 7. It's 7 base. Right?
It's 7 base.
Plus weapon is 8, and then plus passive is 9. Oh, Melody Loop heals this. We do live on 1.
Yeah, so
problem
Wanderer
is-
doesn't have any win favored stacks.
The problem is, though, Nouvelet lives on 1 HP, and then, like, Hydra will be swirled to our other 2 characters.
You quick swap Barbara Burst.
No,
Quick swap Barbara Burst.
No, it doesn't matter, because there's Hydra Aura. Freeze him.
Oh yeah, freeze him. Just freeze the Wanderer. Yeah, no, but then you have Eula. You have to Eula
No,
to
but,
way back.
but Ting doesn't have fast swap. I don't think he's running one in his list, so we don't care. We freeze Wander, and then we just swap over to Barbara when we burst. Because Ting doesn't run fast swap. He can't fast swap over to Eula.
There's Wanderer's Burst, 9 HP onto Nouvelet, living by just 1. Binzo managing these breakpoints so well. Gets a dice from Opera Epiclay. So the question is, do we quick swap Barbara Burst? The answer
we
is
are.
yes. This is going to be a Barbara Burst, bringing Nouvelet back up to 4. Wait, what?
Freeze.
Why don't I want a Barbara Burst? Okay, anticlimactic.
Okay, well now we Barbara Burst.
Now we Barbara Burst, right?
Now we Barbara Burst,
No.
really.
But maybe you play Hydra Aura. Maybe he doesn't care about Barbara Burst.
Ooh, yeah, what if we just normal attack? Hold up.
Maybe he doesn't care about Barbara Burst, honestly. Look, he's just skilling.
Oh, wow, Barbara skill again. Oh, and then we go Charlotte, and then we apply the Cryo Aura.
And then set up the
Wait,
next
and
turn,
we
and
fast
Wanderer's
over to
only at
Charlotte
2
and freeze.
HP.
Yeah.
This is Binzo's game to win. This is
Nearer to the
Binzo's game to
action
win.
is
This is what we were
closer
talking
to
about
the
earlier. We were hyping Ting up because it looked like he was doing, like he rolled into so many resources, but even with them in hand, he's not able to use them. Binzo, sufficiently able to ramp up and survive. And that's all you need to do.
And critically, Binzo was able to apply an early Cryo Aura onto the Wander, which made it so that even after Ting got his burst up, he wasn't able to swap to him because Nuvolette or Barbara could just freeze him for free. Oh, Shatter going in, and now Cryo Aura onto the Eula. And no free fast swap available. Freeze is actually so critical now. Double treasure in hand as well?
A swirl is not enough here. Now, here's the thing. What are the breakpoints? Because Ting does have fluff.
Eula have Grimheart, Eula does not have Grimheart.
Eula does
6.
not have
Eula will do
Grimheart.
6 on a skill right now.
And that's not enough with Tenacity the Millith stacks, the shield
No,
stacks
it's not.
on Charlotte and Barbara.
Shudder.
Instructor's Cab onto Eula, leaving Charlotte at 1. Once again, Binzo managing these breakpoints way too well.
Oh, and because Binzo's more equipped, the Opera Epicles procs as well, giving him even more dice to work with. It should just be a
swap.
Barbara swap. No more quick swap. Binzo did use both. Okay, treasure. Ooh, getting one more Hydro dice as well. Rolling good on that one. Zenyatta?
Zenyattaing the Timaeus doesn't need to equip anything here. And
Oh,
there's
for reduced Lumen Stone.
Now we'll probably see another treasure
Wish me luck.
strat into more treasure, but not before swapping to Barbara. Now is the time for Barbara Burst.
Zenyatta on Ting's side. Barbara critically, like, above the 6 HP threshold for Wall's Gravestone. Eula will only do 6 damage.
Only.
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 Only. Like, I mean, against the
Shut
stall
up.
deck, if they're not dead, they're 10 HP.
Yeah, 6 eating through the 2 shield points, leaving Barbara at 3. Here's a strat
Strategize,
on
treasure.
one treasure.
Okay. Second treasure. Third treasure.
Third
yeah, procs
treasure.
Lumenstone as well. Barbara Burst will put her onto 9 HP.
Mirapede.
Oh, getting
It's a bit
Metal
late
Heat
for
as
that.
well. Yeah, I think Ting already used like the majority of his resources. I don't think that will
Yes.
come into play.
Slow
Wander
swap
on
onto
field
Wanderer. There is nothing you can even do here. A normal tag
attack.
on Barbara. How bold.
Oh wait, I think Binzo just wins this turn.
Does he?
Cause like Wander doesn't do enough to kill Barbara, right? And even if he did, Binzo just goes on to Nuvolette Burst normal attack and he wins.
The wind rises.
Oh!
A second Barbara normal attack.
Binzu, 1 HP across the board.
Oh, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
because
matter.
1 HP is
Thank you
10
for
HP.
permitting.
If they're
No.
not dead, they're alive.
Doesn't even need the Barbara Burst. He's saving Barbara Burst the entire time. Nuvolette's Burst comes down instead. Binzu is gonna win with 1 HP
I'll
on
be
all
back.
of his characters.
With a vengeance.
Wow. And that is the second win going to Binzu in this
The
set.
stall connoisseur managing to bring it back despite the mother of all openings from Ting. What an absolute unbelievable game.
That was something to watch, that's for sure. I don't even know if watching the highlights could do this justice because there weren't like important decisive moments in this. It was more like a lot of little things adding up overall, just so Binzu could survive through the end and then finish. And he
I
managed-
would-
It was the breakpoints. It's the breakpoints.
It's the breakpoints. I want to point out how critical that last treasure was on Charlotte because Ting had Fresh Wind of Freedom in hand. If if Binzu didn't play that treasure onto Charlotte, she would have died to the swirl.
Yes.
And with that Fresh
Yes.
Wind and both
Yes,
characters
yes,
on
yes.
1 HP and with Wind Favor, Ting would have actually been able to win.
He played. He played 1 treasure on Charlotte just to keep her above the breakpoint from Swirl. Like that is.
Okay, it's coming up.
Look at 2 HP,
Right.
2 HP, 3 HP.
Right here, right? Binzu played a treasure right before this, and we see swap to
Yes.
Wanderer. And, like,
that
if it wasn't
Swirl,
for that treasure,
even with 1,000 Floating Dreams, it doesn't do enough damage to take out Barbara.
but the thing is, if it wasn't for that swirl if it wasn't for the treasure on Charlotte, the swirl would have been enough to take her out, and Ting
And
had the
yes.
Fresh Wind.
Yeah, Ting has Fresh Wind. Ting has everything at his disposal, but he just wasn't able to get anything off. But Binzu taking the second game can no longer play his stall list, is now back onto aggro. And now
It
it's
is-
almost a mirror matchup.
It is, yeah. One has a Sayu, one has the Wander. One is more damage efficient, whereas the other is faster. We'll have to see which one triumphs at the end of the day.
Yes, so if you're watching at home, this is the last game of this set. We don't have word currently on the last set between Calmon and Magnak, but this is going to be the last game of this set between Binzo and Ting. If you're watching along, please say in chat who you think is going to win. We have this Mona Eula Sayu deck up against Mona Eula Wander, both very fast decks.
I think both of them are built quite similarly. Of course, Binzo is not running the Wagner because, you know, you don't have 3 weapons. You're only trying to pull 4 of those gravestones. But you are running the courtyard to equip it a lot faster, whereas opposed on the other side, Ting does have that fresh wind for a potential double kill in combination with Wander's Burst.
Yes. I feel like, you know, the card draw from Sayu's talent is also something to consider here as well.
And here we can see Ting's list. I think this is like one of the lists that is built to high roll. When you are playing Mew, your win condition is just high roll because you do have a lot of value, but you have to get your cards. And building something like this, a lot of dice reduction with a lot of searching, with a lot of draw, lets you get to those critical cards a lot easier than you would normally.
Yes, but here we go. This is the last match. Ting versus Binzo. Professional top decker versus round 15 enthusiast. Honestly, last match proved those titles. Let's go.
Here we go once again. A near mirror match.
A near mirror.
Oh, Ting going first is actually gonna be so critical. Because if Ting ends, because both players need to Mona skill in order to get their Hydro applications going. So if you're able to go first, you're able to swap over to your animal character. Oh my god, Bin's only one usable turn one.
Well, Binzo kept the animal dice, so I think Binzo's intending to go into Sayu. So yeah, didn't roll into any more Hydro, but this is a normal attack from Mona.
I think this is actually a really great, smart, educated play for Binzo, recognizing that he's going second, which means that if they go for the standard ramp lines, Ting will get to swap onto Wander first, who doesn't have an aura, which will deny Binzo his swirl, which means he has to go onto Sayu turn 1. Otherwise, he's going to be put so much more behind Ting, even if he is foregoing a lot of the advantage you would get from your artifacts and from your weapons. Ooh, Ting swapping early, denying that as well, because Binzo didn't have the summon. That's a normal attack. Ooh, that's bad.
What do you even do here as Binzo? I wonder if... I mean... Timaeus does not seem like a great
live
idea.
in tune 1.
You have to tune more than one. No, if you play Animo, you only tune one.
You play the Animo. Timaeus live in tune 1. I think that's the best you can do.
Oh, never mind. tuning live in instead. And I think we're going to see Timaeus and pass. I mean... This is fine.
Ooh,
this is fine.
I think this is okay. It's not the worst. But like here we can see the going first difference, right? Because Ting didn't need to worry about his Hydro getting denied. He was able to just full ramp, whereas like Binzo had to do all these weird sidestepping.
The going first difference and the professional top decking difference.
Yeah, but like that one loss, the coin flip could cost Binzo this game.
Binzo did not really roll super well in this round, but got better dice this time. And you know, with the Hydro application on Wander and Mona, that's all that it needs. But the double equip onto Wander, that is a gilded, and I believe it's 1,000 Floating Dreams.
It is, yes. Like, it will make Wander do 5 damage on his normal attacks, 4 on the skill. That is absolutely insane. Forcing out an early Lotus from Binzo onto the Eula. You know what?
Lotus onto Eula.
I think Ting just skills again.
It could be.
That's Sayu talent. It should just be another skill, right? Because the Lotus is going to absorb a lot of the damage. Your skill will break the Lotus. And Binzo's on a prepare skill, meaning, so you can just attack the Eula after this. Great heads up play by Ting. Man, Eula's going to take so much damage.
Sunyata onto the Wagner. The Alan? And is that Shinju again? Or no, what is that?
I think that's Willow.
No, that is Willow. That's Willow.
Normal attack. Oh, look at that damage.
Oh, Mona left at 2 HP. Eula and Sayu both below half. This is a very fast match once again.
There's the gravestone.
There is the gravestone.
Unfortunately, we don't have enough to equip it. I think we should end first. Golden House.
Golden House into a gilded?
We could skill again if we do that. But I think we may want to. Oh no! But wait for next turn. Wander just bursts us. Oh, we have the Lotus though. Oh, but they do have weapon.
Guild replace onto Sayu. I think this is going to be another swirl.
And away I go!
I think Binzo needs to go for the second skill, right? Because Wander now has burst fully charged. If we waited till next turn, even with the Lotus, with the win favorite stack, with the 1,000 floating dreams, it would have done more than 7 damage, which is what our Sayu's EHP would have been at.
Playing Ellen and playing another guild.
Oh, we get to normal again because Albert. Oh, I think it's already GG's. I hate to call the game so early, but just look at that HP difference.
Wait, actually, was that a skill, right? Oh yeah. Because he already skilled 1, so it decreases the cost of the skill by another 1. This is a card we never see come up actually.
Is Binzo going to get 1 more dice? Yes, Liar
I
Song.
think he's gonna Liar Song.
Oh wait, Wander's dead now.
Vibin'.
Wait, Wander's dead.
Oh no, yeah, Wander is dead.
Wander's dead? It's not over yet.
Yeah, Wander is dead.
And away
Wander's
I go!
dead. Oh, wait, and because Ting has to attack first onto the Eula, which means Binzo gets to freeze with his Eula first.
Wow.
No,
Just
but
enough damage
both,
to take Wander out.
No, but both characters are 1 HP. Binzo can just kill with his Mona, which would force Binzo onto his Eula, which would allow Ting to fast swap and kill Eula, and Ting is still subjected to win this match. Probably. Because of just how low Sayu is.
Your Ting also has Fresh Wind of Freedom. I don't think there's any way out of this for Binzo despite being able to wander out here.
I think it's Fresh Wind, Mona, normal. It's Fresh Wind, Eula, normal, Mona, normal.
Shadows of
With the Gamblers as well,
I don't think
there's
Fresh
any...
Wind here. You just gamble your normal attack and then you save Fresh Wind for Eula. That's it.
Ew. We're in such a tight position.
That's actually just it.
Okay, we Gamblers for Opakata proc. Man, that going first difference, just the difference in ramp. Oh, like 1 loss of the coin flip changed so many things.
Binzo has to... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say Binzo has to load us down, but that is it. Ting is gonna be able to fast swap onto Eula. Fresh Wind comes down. All you have to do is normal here. No, actually, you skill.
Yeah, and
Double skill
once
for
again.
Grimheart. That's it.
What's your battle plan?
That's it.
Thanks for
Binzo.
mercy.
A second skill is more than enough. -6 onto Binzo's Eula. This game passed by in the blink of an eye. Ting is advancing through the upper bracket, and Binzo, our EU Prince Cup champion from last year, falls.
I think Binzo did a great job on turn 2, getting a lot of damage onto Sayu, but just was not able to overcome the difference in ramp because he went second, because he was forced to do an awkward line.
Those games were like whiplash. Like we're going from super fast to the slower paced deck Binzo played stall, New Blood stall, and then right back into super fast pace. Already over by round 3. That's it.
And on another note, I think it's time to celebrate. You want to know why?
Why is it time to celebrate?
Mew has its first win this tournament. Let's go!
Wait, you're right! Mew's finally won. The Mona Eula Wander deck literally had a 0% win rate in this Prince Cup Atlantic tournament. So that is critical. That's...
It now has a 20% win rate.
Okay, so we need to see it play some more so it can raise...
Look, I don't want to make any comments. Don't quote me on this, but you take your odds if your chance at rolling the banner gives you a 20% chance at 5-star. I'm just saying. You take those odds.
I prefer the Wagner weapon banner, but here is our updated bracket. Binzo falling down to lower bracket round 2. Next weekend we will continue all of this. Advancing to the upper bracket final. If he wins one more time, he will be promoted to the top 8 and attend the Los Angeles live tournament later this year. But if he falls, he has one more chance in the lower bracket final. But he's made it big. He's officially in the top 16, I think.
Ting should be, yes.
So just a reminder about the prizes as well. So top 32 is 600 USD, top 16 is 1200 USD, and top 8 is 1600 USD plus that trip to Los Angeles. So Ting getting that bump up in prize and also one more shot at advancing to the live tournament in Los Angeles. It's huge.
Continuing in the upper bracket, it's going to be really big for once he gets there, as well as he will have a second life there as well. So that is going to be super critical for them going forward. Oh, do we have our Calmon versus Magnak game?
Calmon reconnected, so we have one more game to go.
Oh,
we do have it.
Okay, we do have it. So this is Calmon's deck. Just as a quick reminder, he is running Nuvolet Stall. This will be Mr. Pella's version with a 2 Zhudong and like the absolute banquet of food.
Two Shudong, and you know, we didn't really get a chance to see how Calmon truly plays this deck because of the disconnect. It kind of ended the game before anything really happened, but I'm wondering, so Magnak can't play that stall deck again, right? I'm not sure how the win works if it's a DC.
I think it is counted as the person that stays connected. I think it is counted as their win. So I do not believe Magnak will be able to play their deck in. Yes, forced onto this Seahorse deck.
I think either way, I think if you can get Yolan's burst up and do a whole lot of damage with Linny's prop arrow and stack on you Taromaru and magic and all of that, I think Magnak stands a pretty good chance at beating Calmon here. Hopefully no disconnects happen this time.
Hopefully, yes. I will say that if you do go for that Yelan plus Linny angle, it is a solo carry deck, right? Linny will be the only character able to really take advantage of those follow-up attacks from Yelan because they are only 1 damage now. If you go into Seahorse with the Yelan skill, it is like just 3 damage normal attacks, which don't feel great. Which will be time to leverage the freeze from his deck, right? The Layla Stars, the Hydra application from Nuvolet. If you can shut down that Linny on that turn 3, you should be able to take the win.
You should be able to take the win. But we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see once we get into this game, because as we saw with Ting versus Binzo, Ting mega giga high rolled and was not able to pull off that win against Binzo, right? Because Binzo managed those breakpoints just so well. So I wonder if we're gonna have to see a repeat of that sort of scenario.
I think the difference as well between Ting's and Magnamek's deck is that Ting's deck was built for high roll. There was lots of searches in there with like the Dunyazards, with the Wagners and the Tomaisis, whereas Magnamek's deck is built more for consistency. We see a lot more things like the food, like the treasure, like the Libens even. So I think the opening will be a lot weaker, but maybe like they'll have a larger pop-off turn because they will have more access to dice.
Here we go, Calmon versus Magnak. This is our official last game of the day. No matter if there's a disconnect or anything happens, this is the last game between these 2 players. Both players are 1-1. So let's see who will win out
our
here.
target this time.
It will be Magnak going first. Hopefully they get 4 Hydro. It appears they are going for the Yelan Burst line. We're going to try to charge that up and combine it with Linny's Pyro-infused prop arrows to do big damage. Doesn't roll too great.
It doesn't roll too great. I feel like you want to skill on Eula. I'm sorry, not Eula, Yelan here. But that's not gonna happen. Does strategize into Siege Dispensering a Lotus.
I don't think you're able to play your Lumen Stone this turn. I don't think the dice work out if you do want a normal attack and skill. Going under the Seahorse instead, I guess recognizing that their dice are kind of not great, going to go for an alternate line to try to make it work out more.
Dunyazad into Chef Mao draws a Shudong. Huh. I think that 2-cost card, is that egg?
It should be, it could be Matsutake Meat Rolls as well. Both are 2 aligned.
Playing the Shudong right away. Veteran's Visage equip onto Layla as well, and there is her skill.
Yeah, like generating those stars. It will be go up to 2 stacks in the end phase. A shield reducing a lot of the damage she would be taking as well. Turning 1 extra dice we could swap off if we wanted to, and it is Matsutake Meat Rolls.
So yeah, that Matsutake is free. So Veteran's Visage triggers again, drawing another card, and I didn't see what food was drawn.
That should be Lotus. I think it's the only 1-cost food they're running. They're not running pizza because they're already running Matsutake, so it should be Lotus.
And drew Tula Tula.
Yeah, Tula Tula is the only weapon, so it has to be that.
It's huge.
Mm-hmm. And what does Magnak do? You have 3 dice remaining. You don't have anything like alive and to take it into the next round, so I guess we just normal attack? I don't believe we have enough to proc our Lumenstone either.
I think you might want to play Lumenstone. You could even Seed Dispensary. Well, I don't know why you'd Seed Dispensary. You don't really care if it's
I think we for sure want to end on Seahorse for that extra draw, though. I don't think we're swapping off.
Yeah, you don't want to swap off here. Lumenstone.
Okay.
Yayoi.
Ooh, we're still
SSK,
one
it's
off
free
triggering
SSK.
it. It is, and there's the Gamblers as well. If we play it, we will trigger our Lumenstone.
But
It'll
why
give us-
would you want to trigger it?
No, yeah.
Yeah. There's also flowing rings. Mice and Northern Smoked Chicken. A
we
lot of
would've-
value cards.
I think we much would have preferred to see those turn 1, because we could have just played our Lumenstone with that Northern Smoked Chicken. It would have given us 2 0 costs to work with. And the Tamias would have helped us thin out our deck with some artifacts. Maybe our Lumenstone drew us into a Liven or something like that. But I think it's still fine to have it now. It will discount our Gilded to 0 when we do go for our combo turn.
Another Layla skill. Giving her 2 shield stacks and
Who's
applying
our target
Cryo
this
onto
time?
Seahorse. We do see a swap onto Yelan.
Are we seeing Calmon go for a Layla Burst Rush again?
It looks like it, except with those dice, I'm not sure how that's gonna be possible.
I don't think you want to tune any of those either, right? Because Tula Tulas and Veterans are going to be a lot of your damage.
Oh,
Don't want to
quickening
pass up either. Okay, not.
Veterans and
Yeah, we'll just
swapping
swap.
onto Nouvelette. Now the question is, I think if you're Magnak, you go for Yelan Burst.
Yeah, well, Northern Smoked Chicken reduce the normal attack to 2. This is going to draw them a card as well, thanks to the Breakthrough Barb.
Also flowing ring, so Magnak
flowing
is gonna
rings.
draw 2 cards here actually. It's a Heart of Kavarina and a Liar Song. Wait,
Ooh, that's going to
Wait.
be really nice in combination with our Gilded Dreams.
you could actually get Yelan Burst off right now.
We could, but we are going to burn our Gildeds and our Liars, which I think we'd rather save for Linny.
Wait, actually, no, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't.
Even if we could, I don't think we do. We'd much rather play those on Linny. I think it should just be a skill here.
You don't have to go really fast here. You're right. Oh, drawing another Heart of Kavarina. There's the other Gilded. All the artifacts in this deck coming up now. Replacing
Oh.
the flowing rings on Yelan, and this should be a skill.
Yeah, going all the way up to 7 dice thanks to that Gilded Dreams. It will draw us a card as well. Going to the Dunnies, there are no more companions to play though, so unfortunately we won't get use out of that this turn. We do get our second Breakthrough Barb as well.
Lotus onto Layla. So
Are we gonna tune 1 burst? Oh, that feels so bad with looking at the cards in our hand.
tuning
Tunes
the
the
Liven.
Liven.
And there is Layla's Burst. -3 Cryo onto Yelan.
I don't know how I feel about this Layla Burst Rush. I don't think it does a lot for us. I think if we are to rush a burst, I'd much rather we go for Nouvelettes.
How is Yelan going to respond here? I mean, you just keep building up her burst, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to swap off. We already invested so much into her, right? Like that second Breakthrough Barb as well, drawing us another card. Tarumaru, okay.
Tarumaru!
Don't think we can play him this round because, yeah, no more discounts. 1 dice remaining. I think we should just go to Seahorse. It'll draw us another card, and his passive as well will negate whatever damage Layla's Burst does.
We should go Seahorse, but we're gonna overdraw. I think we need to play Heart of Kavarina onto Linny.
Yeah, we will overdraw by 1, so we should play the heart. Magnak counting the cards in their hand right now. They are at 8 right now. It's 2 as natural draw, and Zero's will draw us 1. Might be 2. I think that might be. No, it can't be a second heart. I'm not sure what that's on him. No, it's Shadow of the Sand King. Okay. Yeah, so we'll overdraw by 1. We do need to play.
I think it
Probably-
needs. Yeah, I think it needs to be Heart onto Linny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see what else you do here. And there. No, wait. Huh.
Wait, no, this still overdraws us. What are we doing? I disagree
Okay.
with that.
I think this is okay. I guess.
But there was no reason to do that, right? If we just played the heart onto the Linny, it wouldn't have overdrawn us either way, right? And then maybe at some point, if we want a Seahorse skill onto Layla or Nuvolette, it would have drawn us an extra card.
Wait, no, we still overdraw.
Do we?
Because Heart of Cavarina refreshes, and then Calmon goes again.
Oh wait, and then Calmon attacks. Oh,
Yeah,
my...
attacks Seahorse, so we're still overdrawing.
So we still overdraw.
So replacing was actually not
Was bad.
great. Yeah, because
It wasted a card.
If something important gets burned here, it's not good.
We wasted like a few of the resources in hand, and we could still overdraw something critical. Let's see if Calmon realizes this, and like that there is a play to force Magnak to overdraw. Of course, forcing your opponent to overdraw generally isn't a play players go for because it is so uncommon. And what the overdraw is random as well. You could just be wasting your dice, but of course, if Calmon wants to go for it.
The other issue here, so it's a slow swap onto Nuvolette, so Magnak will not burn a card here. But the other issue is, Magnak replacing a lot of artifacts already and just drew into those boars. Now no longer has as many artifacts to replace for the boar stacks. So that's also something to think about.
That's not great. I would love to take a look at Magnak's deck game. I can't remember if he had a fast swap or not, because if he didn't, Calmon could have just fast swapped onto Nuvolette, froze the Seahorse, right? And then force Magnak to overdraw, and also potentially get a freeze off on Yelam before she has a chance to burst.
Lotus Crisp onto Seahorse. One more card should proc Lumenstone, and we draw into an NSC.
Okay, there is a lot of dice to work with. Oh, there's the skill. Man, if you had that Shadow of the Sand King, it would have drawn us one. Armaru, though, we did equip the Gilded, so it's fine. Still works. Excuse me.
Excuse you.
Oh, Judgment now.
The Judgment coming down. Seahorse is now frozen.
I think this is a great timing from Calmon, right? We recognize this is turn 3. Like, Magnak has a hand full of 10 cards. This is where they want to go in. So playing that Judgment to disrupt any of that, right? Forcing a Lotus out, and like, we can't play our Lar, we can't play our Boar either.
We also can't Yelan Burst because Calmon can easily attack again and
Nuvolette normal attack, and she's frozen. We don't get her burst. It will just be solo Linny this turn.
Something important to consider is that Magnak has not gone to Linny at all so far, but I think we're about to see it. That Starry Nights is going to proc and apply Cryo onto Yelan, so I think Magnak is safe to go to Linny.
Oh, I guess we go over to Seahorse to absorb the second hit from Nuvolette. So that's fine.
That makes sense.
Playing our Dunyazard now. Are we going to ramp more?
First?
Are we going to double? Are we double Tarmaring? Is my question. Because if we swapped over to Linny, right, he would have had one action because Lyre would have been blocked by Judgment, Boar would have been blocked by Judgment, and like the NSC would have been blocked by Judgment as well, depending on the order we play it. And because we only have 4 cards to play, right? Like, there might not have been an angle where we can combo into the Covenant in order to get 2 actions. It might not have been worth it to go Linny. So we're double Tarmaring for next turn.
Placing the Dunyazad, I wonder. What do you think about that?
It's their last companion. And if they're playing it this turn, I think replacing the Dunyazard is fine.
If that was the last companion, we don't have the deck list on hand right now, so I don't quite remember if that was the last companion or not, but here's the other Lumenstone. Floating 1 Omni, I think this is fine.
Oh, and Nuvolette getting his burst. Tune 1. It could just be a quick Tulas, but I think burst is better.
Yeah, burst coming down, eating through Seahorse's last pearls.
He won't get his damage reduction from Layla's summon anymore either.
No card draw. Unless you refresh it.
Oof, 3 HP now.
Ah, there's a treasure.
There's a treasure. Well, I mean, it's a different treasure than what we're used to, but it is treasure nonetheless.
I mean, it's similar in nature. It was added the same patch as Underwater Treasure Hunt, but it doesn't heal. That's the main difference.
It doesn't, but if you do play 2, Tarmar does become Angie and do 2 physical damage end phase. I don't know if it counts for both Tarmars though, or if only one.
Do you summon another Tarmar? I think
Because there's 2 Taramaris, right? If you play Taramari's Treasure, does it count for both of their stacks? They're only one at a time, like Fautre.
we're gonna have to see. I don't think we've seen this interaction before. So Magnak, show us how it works. Play the Taramara treasure. Do it.
Well, actually, this is really troublesome. Yelan at 3 HP, we can't swap over to her to get her burst, because Nuvolet will just kill her, and also she has Cryo Aura, so she will just get frozen as well.
Liar song.
Ooh, Taramari's treasure.
Build
Oh,
it.
it does attack both of them.
It does stack. Okay, so we can have 2 Taramarus.
We'll
And
be
they're-
just...
You're
Keep
refreshing the Seahorse Fontaine Pearls here with that burst.
Tula's okay. That will be a reduced charge attack. Matsuck and Meebles as well. A free because it's Judong, and Chef Mao gives us 2 dice as well.
Well, draw some tenacity. It's a bit late on the tenacity. There's macarons.
I think it should just be charge attack here. Oh, Hydra Res.
Res.
Making sure that Linny can't just swoop in and one-shot us. I don't think he will have been able either way.
Now here is the problem. Magnak is kind of forced to stay on Seahorse here because... No, you could go
No,
Linny.
you go Linny. Yeah,
But
right? 'Cause
the Starry Knight's building up.
the Starry Knight is building up. It is on 3 stacks, so even if you do go Linny, you eat the second hit of Nuvolet's prepare skill, and like you overload him off to Layla. All Layla needs to do is normal attack. You get frozen anyways.
You get frozen regardless because you eat the Hydro application from Nuvolette, and then yeah, Layla can freeze.
Yeah, Layla can just normal attack you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's also the fast up in hand, so no matter what character Magnak goes to, eventually they will get frozen. Tune the seed box. Yeah, we are just going to go on Seahorse. Northern Smoked Chicken as well. Ooh, second Taramari's treasure. Yeah, we'll just be a
Normal
normal attack.
attack from Seahorse.
Ooh,
And there's a
second-
follow-up from Nuvolette, and Seahorse falls, but Yelan can get her burst out
like
now.
Yelan can get her burst out. Yeah, you're right.
So here we go.
Time's over.
Electric
think
Charge
this is-
-4 with the changes to Yelan. It does so much damage on hit.
But because of that Hydra Res, because of the Source Water Droplet healing, and because of that Matsutake Mirrors as well, Nuvolette critically lives on.
For now, it's gonna really depend on what Calmon does here because Magnak did draw into a quick swap. So, okay.
Swaps to the Barbara. Yeah,
Swap to
plays it
Barbara.
safe.
That's good.
Like, you have a lot of dice anyways, right? Like, because you have Tulas, you could still do 2 charge attacks after if you swap back. With the Woven in hand especially. Like, playing it safe is 100,000,000% the right play. And like, now, what do you do if you're Magnak? If you swap over to Lineage, you get frozen by Barbara normal attack. But if you normal attack on Yelan, you're wasting a lot of your damage potential. Because the Yelan did get changed where her burst only does 1 damage on follow-up attacks now.
So, Magnak has the potential to kind of go off this round. Yelan's burst is up, has 4 quick swap, Covenant, 3 Gilded,
Taramaru.
Gamblers, Taramaru. There's a whole lot here, but here's the boar.
We just, yeah, ooh, plays the free Gilded.
Ooh,
With the Boar
Gilded.
Princess as well, giving us 1 Omni back. Should just
I
be a
don't-
normal attack.
I don't
Yeah.
know how much I like that. I don't know if I remember what artifact is on Linny, but
It's Kavarina. That's on Linny.
Kavarina.
I think if you are Calmon, it should just be a normal attack. You want a lethal Barbara and just leave it as the Linny solo. We can't afford to swap over to Nuvolette right now, because even with his Source Water Droplet healing, Linny will still be able to lethal him, so we need to force Magnak to burn some more dice first.
Ooh,
There it is.
Calmon playing the Woven. Now we know Calmon has another action, and it's up to solo Linny to secure
Secure
a
the
win
win.
here. Yeah.
The question is, are we able to? Linny does have 2 actions in the tank. Okay, free Gamblers.
It's not
No!
free.
It's not free because
The Boro
the board
placement.
burnt out. I think this is still the right play,
Oh my
though.
gosh!
Oh,
Wait,
no, they don't
it
stack!
doesn't- It doesn't stack! Also, okay. The follow from Yelan, Barbara is taken out.
Wait, no, I think Taramaru does stack. I'm pretty sure Taramaru Angry only has 1 stack normally.
Yeah, but it's not 2
But, like, you
summons
can't
of
have-
Taramaru.
you can't have 2 of them,
two
yeah.
of them. It's just 2 usages of Taramaru.
Aw, that's unfortunate. But yeah. I mean,
Covenant? No? Wait.
Oh.
Okay, Taramaro doing -2.
Oh, but the
Okay,
Magnak doing
no.
a lot to mitigate.
Calmon has this in the bag, I think, because Linny is going to get frozen next turn. All you have to do is apply.
Yeah, no, because Calmon gets to go first, you get to skill in Layla, apply the Hydro, and / build up your stars to 3 stacks, and all you need to do after that is fast up over to Nuvolette, and Lenny will be frozen.
You apply Cryo, and you go Nuvolette, and just freeze, and that's it. And there's also a quick swap. I think this is it. I think Magnak is going to take the loss here. Calmon might have DC'd in the first or the second round, but has come back for the final victory in this last match of the day.
Down a set, but not quite out. Nuvolette's stall rearing its head once again, proving to the world why he deserves the position as the judge of Fontaine.
There's a quick swap going over to Nuvolette, and a normal attack will do it to freeze Linny for the rest of this round.
Oh, waiting a little bit.
Calmon doesn't have a charged attack.
Yeah, but all you need to do is just a normal attack. It should still be enough. Yeah, there it is. I think may have been considering doing a skill to charge up a second Source Water Droplet. But it doesn't matter. Linny now frozen, 3 HP. All of that dice in hand going to waste. Double Tarmar's treasure, the Covenant of Rock, like the Lumen Stone as well. Won't have a chance to use any of those.
The follow-up attack from Nuvolette will be more than enough to take out Linny here. All Magnak can do is end, honestly. There's no egg, there's no sustain. I think this is the issue with running Taramaro instead of 2 Underwater Treasure Hunt. You don't have that healing. But here we go, -4 is more than enough. Calmon does advance to the upper bracket. Of course, Magnak is not out of the tournament just yet, is knocked down to the lower bracket, only having 1 life left for the rest of this tournament. But congratulations to Calmon.
No, like absolutely great play from Calmon. Despite some grievances with their early play, they were in control of the match throughout the entirety of it, just having great pressure onto Yelan, constantly threatening her with the freeze so she wasn't able to get off her burst. And also doing a great job at pressuring Seahorse as well, bringing him down so low before Magnak was able to get his combo off. And even when he was, Nuvolette was there with Layla's stars to freeze him and forcing Magnak to waste 5 dice.
Yeah. And we're really seeing the power of stall in Group C. I mean, it's testament to how we're still casting at almost 8:30 p.m. Eastern, right? These games just go on for so long, use up all their resources, or the enemy does, and then you just end up winning. But here's our updated bracket for Group C.
Magnak will falling to lower bracket will face Shin, and the winner of that will of course face Binzo. One of our favorites for the tournament, knocked down the lower bracket rather early, but congratulations to those who advance, and good luck to the players who have still 1 life to play for.
But that is not to say that we can't expect great things from Runa, Shin, and Pilot. I would argue that they are our dark horses of Group C. They're players that have, very good tournament history, but maybe not just as much as Ting and Binzo to put them on quite the same level. But I do believe that there is a great chance that they could make a comeback. Runa having good showing against Ting earlier. She could definitely make it as one of our top 8 North America Prince Cup participants from last year as well. So this group is definitely not decided yet. There is a whole lot of action to come next weekend as we wrap Group C up.
But of course, at the end of the day, only 2 players are able to advance, so we are going to have to say goodbye to some players eventually starting next week. But that will be all for Group C today.
That will be all for Group C today, and that will be all from us, Sumi and Leah. Thank you so much for watching.
And goodbye for me the final time.
Make sure you subscribe to Astra's socials as well to keep up with the next weekend.
We got more exciting gameplay waiting for you, but that will be all for today. We'll see you next time.
See you next time. Thank you so much for casting with me, Sumi. It was a pleasure.
Definitely.
Bye, guys.